you, thank you. Oh, and as Neil Armstrong said to the Chief of British Rail, Euston, we have a problem. Oh, applause! Oh, I didn't expect applause for that joke, I really didn't. Anyway, it's nice to see you, And welcome to the new Play Your Cards Right. Now, I'm going to meet 4 couples who are all friends. Good best friends, you see. And one of these couples can walk away tonight with over £100,000. Oh! Now, over here, we have a full suit of hearts, going from the 2 up and to the ace, OK? Each couple will pick a card, and the highest 2 cards will play in our main game, OK? So let's meet couple number 1. Good. I see. And good evening, Annalise.
Good evening, Bruce.
Good evening.
We have Glad and Sandra, and they're from Aylesbury.
I said from Aylesbury,
right.
where the ducks come from.
That's right.
Yeah.
Don't ask us to start quacking, all right?
What's that?
Don't ask us to start quacking.
No! I won't ask you to start quacking. I'll do enough quacking for all of us. OK, so who's the lucky one out there?
Well,
oh, it's Glad.
well, we're hoping it will work tonight.
Oh, pick up a card and tell us what it is.
OK.
Come on, Glad. Come on, Glad. We want a high card, Glad. A high card. An 8. Ooh. A bit in the middle, but that could be all right. So we won't say goodbye. And thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Off you go over there, quickly. Here you go. Here we are. And your good friends. Good evening, Vicky.
Good evening, Bruce.
Yeah.
We've got AD and Angus, and they're from Newcastle.
I see, from Newcastle. AD, what is that short for, is it?
It's short for Adrian, but nobody's ever used it since I was born.
Well, it certainly hasn't stopped you growing, has it? So, and how long have you been best friends?
About 5 years or so.
About 5 years. Jolly good, that's fine. OK, so pick a card. You've got an 8 to beat up to yet, so everyone's there from the ace down to the 2.
So which one's a lucky one then, Bruce?
Well, you just tell me. Tell us what it is. What is it? A 5.
Oh!
That could be pretty bad, but who knows with this? Who knows? Off you go over there. Thank you for being here. Thank you. There we are. OK. Now then, Annalise, who are these?
We have Matt and Steve, and they're from Derbyshire.
From Derbyshire, all right. And Steve, how are you, Matt? Oh, and a few other people live there as well. That's good. And are you gamblers at all?
Yeah, slightly.
Yeah? And how long have you been friends?
About 2.5 years now.
What, at work is this your friend?
Yeah, good work colleagues.
So what do you do at work?
Police officers.
I'll have to watch when I leave here tonight. I think I might have a police escort. OK, so who's the luckiest one out of you?
Steve, definitely.
So, Steve, pick up a card and tell us what it is. We want a high one if you want to beat. You've got an 8 to beat. Oh! I'm sorry, constables, but on your bike.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let us go. Now then. OK, ladies, there's not much to beat here. Well...
We've got Dina and Shannon, and they are from Suffolk.
Oh, from Suffolk, yes. They named an airport after you, didn't they?
They did in Ireland. Yes, I just went there.
Where did you get that accent? All of a sudden, that's not a southern.
Ireland.
What part of America are you from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
From Arkansas.
Yes.
Arkansas, I see. OK, who's the lucky one? OK, Shannon, pick a card. Tell us what it is. All you've got to beat is an 8, and you're on the show. It's so easy.
I'm going for the ace.
Easy. You're going
I'm going for the ace.
You're going for the ace?
And I got it.
Get over here. Go on. And behave yourself. What about that? Can't believe that. But as you see, team number 1 will be playing with team number 4. What an exciting night. Well now, indeed. OK, bad luck, you losers, but good luck, you winners. We'll be seeing you soon. But wasn't it a shame? Shame about the losers, yeah. But, no, I'm the Joker full of jest, and I play my cards close to my chest. But here's a pair that's worth revealing. OK, dollies, do your dealing. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. And they look beautiful, you really do. OK, we have our cards. All we need now are our players. There we are. OK, USA. How are you? OK. And oh, it's an all-ladies party. Of course it is, yes. Now, you had the ace. That's why you're the red team, because you had the highest card, and that's why you're the blue team. Right. Now, the idea of the game is this. We want you to work your way across the board by predicting whether each of these cards is higher or lower than the preceding one. The first one to turn over the last card correctly will win the game and a Brucey bonus. Not a trip to Bridlington, £1,000 in cash. All of the questions are based on a poll of 100 people, and all of our polls are genuine. Good luck to you all. Here we go. You answer the first question. We asked 100 single men in their 20s. Would you marry the girl of your dreams if she had another man's name tattooed on her bottom? How many single men in their 20s said yes, they would marry the girl of their dreams if she had another man's name tattooed on her bottom?
I say a lot.
Yeah.
I think
I
it'd be
say
rather
It would
high.
put them off.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know.
I don't think it would put them off. I think they would marry him.
Yeah, you think so?
You get something tattooed over that.
Yeah. And it's something to read in bed.
Yeah, there you go. So I'm thinking quite high.
I just thought of that. I made myself laugh. Anyway, how many out of 100?
What do you say? 70?
72.
72.
72?
Yes.
Yeah.
OK, gal. 72 it is. Right. 72. Now then, over to you now, Glad and Sandra. So what do you think?
72.
Why do you think that? I mean, would you...
I don't think they'd be bothered about
think
it.
you-
No, they
you
won't
don't
be
think?
bothered.
Well,
She
they
can
won't.
always tattoo over it, can't she?
She could always
Slightly
tattoo
change
over-
the name.
slightly
She can
change
always
the
have
name.
another tattoo with another man's name as well. No?
She'd have it on
Oh,
both arms.
she could have another name on her.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yes,
yes.
you
I've never
see?
thought of that. Women of the world we've got with us. So, do you think it's higher or lower?
I know it's, I think it's slightly
They say
lower.
72?
Slightly lower.
It's slightly lower.
Lower, yeah.
Slightly lower?
Yeah, slightly,
You're going with
yeah.
that. Right, the actual number who would marry her is 48. Right to go lower. OK, so Sandra and Glad, you've got a base card to 6. You can... Now, hold on. Do you want to change it?
I think, yes.
To change it, OK, change it for an 8. Oh, if anything, that's a bit worse. It's a middle card, but you've got to carry on. So, difficult for you, I know, but
What do
tell
you
us
think?
what you think.
Higher. Do you think lower?
Agree.
Gladys, you decide.
Higher.
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 Higher than an 8. Oh, yes! Well done. Lower than an ace, you say. A jack, yes. You're going on. You're going on. Lower than a jack. You say a 7. You're a 3. They're all saying freeze. Cool. Blimey, it's just a bit of a cold there. I'm frozen stiff now. There we are. OK, very exciting there. Well played, well played. Blue team, you to answer first. We asked 100 doctors, are you a registered organ donor? How many doctors said yes, they were a registered organ donor?
I should imagine that would be quite high.
Yes?
Yeah, because in that kind of line of work, they'd want to be.
They
knowing
take
what
it, they
the
take it
patients go through,
serious.
yeah.
Yes, and they think that this would be the right thing to do.
To do, yes.
So, there we are.
In
Put
the
a...
80s.
No,
Put a
I think
figure
it
to
would
it,
be less
ladies.
than 80s.
76?
70.
70.
70 Glad?
Yes.
And Sandra, yes? OK, now what do the American team think about this?
I think higher.
Yes. Doctors would...
I hope so.
They would be an organ donor.
I believe
And
it.
more than 70, you think?
I believe.
More than
Yeah,
70. OK,
higher.
the actual number who were registered organ donors is 48. So wrong to go high. That surprised me. Only 48. So the British are in it again. Do you want to change the card? Change the card. The British. Oh, and a 2. And higher than 2 for the British. Yeah! And there's your £1,000. You know we haven't got any dollars. You know that, don't you? There we are. But don't be disheartened, because there is another £1,000 already if you win game number 2. So, Red Team, you start this game off as well. We asked 100 expectant fathers, if the baby turns out to look like your best friend, will you put it down to pure coincidence? I'd make sure it didn't look like the milkman either. But anyway, how many expectant fathers said yes, if the baby turned out to look like their best friend, they would put it down to pure coincidence?
I think they'd be low.
Low?
Yeah.
I would hope people would trust their spouse. Yeah.
Yes, well, it's a nice thing to think about.
Yeah. I think
Not too
low.
long.
I think,
Yeah.
I think
Quite low.
Like 3? Yeah.
As low as that? Like
I was
3?
thinking like 30.
Yes?
I don't.
Yeah. Oh, you don't?
I don't.
Well, what do you want to go with?
Would you like to go outside for a moment and have
Can
a
we
talk?
phone a friend?
No, you can't. You've got the wrong show.
How about
Nice
we'll go in
try.
the middle then
Okay.
and make them do the hard work?
Okay.
No,
Oh! What are you saying behind there? I think it's like talking through a blind. It really is. OK, sorry.
we'll say about 30 then.
Okay.
Okay,
About 30.
Good. At last, the decision. 30. Glad and Sandra, have you got
I think
thoughts
it's going to be
about
higher.
Higher than 30.
this? You think?
I think it would be higher.
You think it would definitely be? You've made up
Definitely.
your mind about that. I can
sure
see
have,
by
yeah.
Glad's Glad's made up her mind. Right. The actual number who will put it down to coincidence is 77. Right to go higher. Sandra and Glad, you're off again. Your base card is a good card. A 3. Higher than a 3, you say, oh, you don't get anything for a pair. Not in this game. The USA have got a free go. So your base card, Deanna and Shannon, is a 9.
Change it.
Change it.
No, you can't because you didn't win the question.
that's right.
OK? But I'm glad you asked. You know. You've got to carry on. You're forced to carry on. If you'd have won the... Yes, lower than a 9, you say a 4. Higher than a 4, you say a 6. Yes, you don't want to freeze, you want to carry on. Higher than a 6, you say a 10. Now then,
Freeze or lower?
a decision. We need a decision.
Let's freeze it.
Freeze.
This is... You're going to freeze?
Yeah.
You're going to freeze? Oh, you're going to freeze. But maybe, as they've won the other game so quickly, maybe that's a very wise decision. But there we are. Blue team, you to answer this question first. We asked 100 male models. When you walk past the mirror, do you generally have a look to check your appearance?
Oh, they do, definitely.
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody looks in the mirror, but male models probably even more.
vain,
Yes.
A bit vain. Well, we're all a bit vain, aren't we?
Yes.
I've got some down here as well.
I'd say about not as high as 80.
No? Okay.
No.
That's
So-
78.
78.
No.
Well, hold
But would they admit to doing it?
on. We asked 100 male models
They probably
whether
say they
they'd
didn't.
admit
Okay,
to
let's
it.
say 75.
We don't know, but we do
70.
ask them for honest
70.
I think it's
answers.
still lower, though. 70.
Okay, 70.
70, you've decided on that. Now, male models. Have you come across it? Just a minute, just a minute.
Higher.
Have you come across any male models at all, any time?
Unfortunately not.
No. Oh, what a shame. But what do you think they would? Do you think they would?
I think
I think
higher.
so, yeah.
Yeah, I think they check
Definitely.
themselves.
So they think 70. What do you think?
Higher.
Higher.
Higher? Definitely. What do you think? Right. The actual number who did check their appearance is 85. Yes, you were in the 80s to start with, but the America are away. Here comes America. Now you can change that 10 that you were doubtful about.
change it.
You want to change the 10 for, a worse card that is right in the middle. So you have a decision now, higher or lower.
We'll go higher.
OK, this is for the second game, higher than an 8. Yes! Yes! Well done indeed. And here's your £1,000. I'll convert it to dollars a little later, all right? But there's going to be a tie break now, so tie break, don't touch the pack. We'll be right back. Welcome back. It's tiebreaker time. Very, very close indeed. Very important to get control of the board. Good luck to you all. I wish you could all win. I really do.
We do too.
Typically American. Right. We it's you to answer first. We asked 100 men with mobile phones. If your phone didn't ring for an entire day, would you be pleased? How many men with mobile phones said yes, they would be pleased if their phone didn't ring for an entire day?
What do you think? 60?
60.
62. Lower, you think?
Difficult question.
47.
47.
47?
47.
I'm going to say, if you've got a mobile phone on, you could have phoned up. Right, OK, what about you two?
What do you think?
What do you think?
We are slightly lower.
Slightly lower, I think.
47, lower?
What do you think, Glad? Do you think
Lower than
Hold
47?
on.
47 actually would be
people
glad
won't
if
be-
their phone didn't ring.
They'd be pleased if their phone didn't ring for an entire day. Come on. Don't break up a
let's go for
friendship on
higher.
television.
We're going to go for higher.
We're going to go for higher.
You've talked her into it, Glad.
She always does.
Glad thought it was
I think
higher.
it's
OK, Sandra thought it was lower. The actual number who would be pleased is 68. You were right to go with Glad. That's given you the British are coming, the British are coming. Right, OK, now your base card, Sandra and Glad, is an all. What a good card. Yes?
Higher.
You're going higher than a 3. I can't believe the bad luck of that. Well, the Americans have got in there. Your base card is a 7. OK, middle card, depends what you want to do. Higher or lower?
Higher. I'll go with
Higher
We're going
or lower?
higher.
You're going higher than a 7? A 5? Oh, Lord. I tell you, see, you never know what's going to happen. Blue team, you to answer first this one. We asked 100 pub landlords, if your doctor told you to give up drink, would you go and get a second opinion? How many pub landlords said yes? These are pub landlords. If their doctor told them to give up drink, they would go and get a second opinion.
Do you think it'd be quite high?
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't want to give it up.
No, they wouldn't want to give up.
They wouldn't want to give up.
No, I
About
don't think so.
65 or more? Or less?
Yeah, let's go for 65.
65 you're going for? OK.
Yes.
Now then, Deanna and Shannon, what about this? They say 65.
They all say higher, but I think it's lower.
Oh.
What do you think?
I'll go with lower.
You think lower?
Yeah.
I think
Lower.
that's a
I
lot
can
of
tell
work.
by
Yeah.
Lower.
the steely look she gave me. Lower.
think
OK, the
lower.
actual number who will get a second opinion is 41. Right to go lower, very right indeed. OK, America, you can now change that card.
Change that
Change
card.
that
Change that
7,
card.
4, and 8. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Right, I've never seen so many middle cards in my life.
We're going higher.
Higher than an 8, you say? Oh! You don't get anything for a pair, not in this game. Giving you a free go. Sandra and Glad. Higher than a 3, a queen. And this is for the match, for the whole match. Yes! Oh! Come here. Oh. Well, we are sorry, Tilly. You put up a gallant fight, and you did get your £1,000.
Yes,
And we'll see you for a little drink afterwards.
Definitely.
So thank you very much for
Thank
being
you.
here,
Thank you.
being a part. Okay. Take care, bye-bye. There you are. Now then, come here. Now then, you're going to play with the big cash cards. Get excited. Are you excited?
Yes, we are.
My darling, are you just here? Oh, you're going to go that way. Here she is, Vicky Lee. She's dealing out your blue cards. Let's hope they're just as lucky
hope
for
so.
you
Yes.
as they were before. OK?
hope so.
Good. Now, let's find out a little bit more about you. If you won a lot of money tonight, what would you like to do with it?
I'd just like a lovely holiday with my family.
A beautiful... Oh, take your
Yes,
family.
yeah,
Oh, lovely.
yes.
And what about you?
Same as well, you know, treat my family.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, let's hope that happens.
Thank
but
you.
don't let's cross anything before it actually happens. No. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Now, no help with this part of the show, please. OK, no help at all.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Annalise. Lovely, there we are. OK, no help from the audience. The numbers 14, 21, 36, 37 and 83 would get you what combination from a Chinese takeaway? Aren't you glad you don't have to answer questions? Oh, I mean, questions that drive you mad at the moment, don't they? No, we're going to give you £1,000 to start with. Look at that. OK? Lovely. Now, you play as you did before, but your minimum bet must be 100 or whatever you have up to that amount, you know, that is your full amount. When you get along here, we get along here, we move you up to here, we give you another £500 out of the goodness of our hearts. You move along, move along, move along. When you get to here, there is a strict rule. You've got to bet half the stake, right, of the amount you have at the time. So let's have a good base card. Thank you, Vicky Lee. Oh! You cannot lose. You cannot lose. Yes, the whole lot.
The whole lot, no.
The whole lot, yes.
Yeah, the whole lot lower than an ace, yes. Oh, good. You now have £2,000. £2,000, very good indeed.
1,000 lower.
£1,000 on the turn of a card lower than a jack. A six. Yes. You now have £3,000, OK? It's a 6, depends how you feel about it. So think a little bit.
£1,000 higher.
Yes.
You going?
Yes.
£1,000 on the nose, higher than a 6. Oh! Bad luck, but at least you've got a good card there. But we give you another 500, so you now have £2,500. I've got to ask you this: do you want to change the card?
No, we're going to keep
You're going to keep the card.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what do you think?
1,500 higher.
Yeah, 1,500 higher.
Really? 1,500 higher than a 4, please. Oh, that was close. But you have £4,000. It's a 6. So think about that. You know, do what you feel.
1,000 higher.
1,000. 1,000 on the turn of a card, higher than a 6. But you don't lose anything. I nearly forgot that myself. You don't lose anything. You just move on to the next card, which still means you've got. So you're going to do the same bet. 1,000 higher than a 6. An 8. Yes. You now have £5,000.
Can we change it? Can we change
yes,
it?
you can change it. Change to the 8 for a 4.
Wow.
A better card. Now you are forced. You are forced to go half the bet.
3,000
So
higher.
it could be 2,500, but you're going to go.
3,000
You're going to go
higher.
£3,000. £3,000 higher than a 4. Oh, that was such bad luck. You had it here and there. Come here. Oh, I thought you were going to have a big one there. I'm so sorry, though. But there you are, £2,000. Come and count it. 1, 2. That's it. But you've got £1,000 from before, so altogether you've got £3,000. Could be a couple of holidays out of that. Yes. Could just make a couple of holidays. You were playing so well, the cards let you down. But anyway, on behalf of Annalise and Vicky Lee, it's not too late. It could still be a big night if you play your cards right. Good night, and thank you very much.
Plinko chips aplenty next on Challenge, so get ready to join Brucey and let's play The Price is Right. And weekdays at 5, perfect tea time viewing to accompany your spam, egg and chips. Arrows up for bullseye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
A few moments ago, and at this very moment, as a matter of fact, you're getting a glimpse of 3 examples of art, each of a totally different school, one abstract, one realistic, one I suppose you would call impressionist. Each picture quite different. They have one thing in common, however. They were all painted behind prison bars by men who were in a maximum security facility. Fascinating story behind these pictures, and we'll find out more about them as soon as we meet our picturesque panel here on To Tell the Truth.
Nipsey Russell. Kitty Carlisle. Bill Cullen. And Peggy Cash.
This could be mayhem. We have several art lovers in the group here, and let's see how they do with this.
Yeah.
You guys didn't really get a chance to get a look at him from back there. You'll have to stare at him as we meet the folks. Let's meet a man who provides prisoners with artistic opportunities.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is James Harithus.
Number 2.
My name is James Harithus.
Number 3.
My name is James Harithus.
And we got to find out, as usual, which two are not telling the truth, which one truly is James Harithus. Here is his story. I, James Harithus, am the director of an art museum. In this capacity, I have initiated a prison workshop program for the inmates of a maximum security correction facility. Here you see a number of inmates at work on their own paintings. Although most of the men have little art experience, their progress is extraordinary. Let's take a look at some of their work. This surrealistic landscape painting is by Alfred Rodriguez. It contains all of the symbols relating to the inmate's desire for freedom. Herman Ward, an inmate for 6.5 years, painted this self-portrait. He associates the bird with spiritual freedom. This abstract work is by Juan Cruz, a very talented man. He usually works alone in his cell. He is in prison for life. Many penitentiary inmates deeply desire to communicate with the world beyond the prison walls. My program is providing this opportunity, and I'm pleased to say that 2 parolees have joined the staff of my museum, and indeed, one has become the artist in residence. Signed, James Harithus. And while we give the panel a chance to examine these paintings more closely, we'll give you a chance to look at some dandy commercials. Lucky folks. We have here 3 gentlemen. They all say that they're James Harithus, an art museum director who initiated a program enabling prisoners to paint. Let's start the questioning with Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. I think the pictures are absolutely remarkable. Number 1, do you teach yourself?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Number 2, where is this prison that you teach in?
Auburn, New York.
Auburn.
Right.
Number 3, what category of prisoners do you find the most talented?
Well, I think it has to do with their age. The younger prisoners seem to be the most excited. The older ones, the ones who have been there the longest, have very little energy and very little interest.
Thank you. Number 1, do they have any sale outlet for these pictures?
Oh, yes, we do.
Where?
Well, at the Auburn Museum.
Number 2, what do they sell for in general?
Well, generally around $100, $100 to $800.
Thank you. Number 3, do you find that this creates a kind of better mood for the men who have to stay in prison for long times?
The sale of the paintings or the painting themselves?
Well, I should think both.
Well, they like to sell their paintings because they can send money home and they can have family visit. But it's a wonderful release. They're just pent up all the time. They're one expression to the outside world. It's wonderful for them.
Thank you. Number 1.
Thank you, Kitty. Bill Cullen, please.
Number 1, how many prisons, to your knowledge, in the country have programs like this?
Well, this is about the first one that has a formal art program, as we have.
Number 3, just in case someone else wants to start this, so I think because we all agree it's a marvelous idea, it would be good to have it in all places of confinement. How do you go about getting the financial support for a program of this kind, number 3?
Well, we beg, borrow, and steal, just about. We get some grants from state government and local government. And
individuals.
And individuals, right.
Number 2, do you furnish the equipment that they work with, the canvas, the paints, and the things like that?
Yes.
And I'll stay with number 2. There was an exhibit recently here in New York City, I believe, of paintings like these. Was that part of were your paintings part of that exhibit?
I think there were several paintings that were part of it.
Number 1, could you tell me where that...
Oops, that bell rang. A buzzer rang. We're going to go to Peg.
Thank you. Number 2, if you sell a painting, say, for $500, does the money go to the prisoner or does it go to a prison fund, or what happens to the dough?
The money goes to the prisoner with the exception of 10%, which goes to the prison.
And does the 10% go to the prison, help to buy new canvas and acrylic and oil and stuff, or does it just go to the prison?
Well, so they say.
Oh, number 3, do the prisoners get to see, for instance, number 1, do they get to see other people's work up there?
Yes, they do.
Through,
yes.
Like Art in America and stuff, or how do you get them to see?
No, I bring in actual artists with examples of their work, and then they criticize the prisoners' work as well.
Thank you. Number 1, does a person who creates a really violent crime, does he run into really violent colors and violent canvases, or, do you see the reflection of the personality of the prisoner in the canvases that he does?
Oh, you definitely see the personality of the prisoner, but it's not necessarily related to the crime that he committed.
But, wouldn't a person of violent passion be more apt to do a sort of a violent and, strong painting?
Well, they try to express their
their feelings about freedom in their canvases.
Thank you. Number 3.
And we're going to go down to Nipsey Russell, please.
Modern paintings are like beautiful women, and to treat them that way I have planned. Look at them all, enjoy them all, and don't try to understand. I want to know, from number 3, what is the idea most frequently expressed by the prisoners in your prison in their paintings? What is the one central idea that they almost consistently seem to express?
Well, if you look at these paintings, you notice 2 of 3 have birds in the paintings as images, and I think the bird symbolizes the most free of all animals.
Number 2, since painting is sort of an abstraction, who determines or who judges what is a great painting there, or what is a good painting, or what student is doing well?
Well, I think the students themselves usually judge, you know, pretty well what they're doing, and then the outside people who come in make a judgment about it.
Thank you. Number 1, you have a background in art?
Yes, I do.
Can you give me a reaction to names like Heinrich van Loon and Andre Wyeth?
Well, Andrew Wyeth is he's a great painter. He's a realist, and he does magnificent.
Thank you. Number 3 again.
All right, Nipsey, that little bell means that it's time for us to become artists. Draw a little number on your ballot, and the number has got, of course, to be a number 1, or a number 2, or a number 3. $50 for each wrong vote. We pay $500 in case nobody comes up with the right answer. And Kitty, let's see what you think.
I voted for number 2. I think he's compassionate, understanding, and very realistic about the whole thing. No nonsense.
All righty, so you got a 2 showing. Bill Cullen.
I voted for number 3. I think he's compassionate and understanding and realistic. And he also shows a great deal of enthusiasm. It was his enthusiasm that
We got a
sold me.
2 and a 3. And Peg, you look puzzled.
Well, I don't think it's number 2 because he said about the money going back to the prisoners, so they say. And I have a feeling if he said that, he wouldn't be back at Auburn on Monday. They'd be mad at him. So I think I just really have a hunch it's number 1.
All righty, you got a 1 just to straighten things out. What number 2 said, I think, was that all the money goes to the prisoners except 10%.
So they say.
Then except the 10% was what the so they say referred to. Let's go down to Nipsey.
Well, I tried to decide which would be most likely to be involved in a prison art program, and I thought it was number 2, but on the basis of his answers, I switched over to number 1.
Well, everybody's got at least 1 vote. One's got the majority. Let's find out. The votes are in with a real James Harithus. Please stand up, sir. Well done all around. Number 1, let's find out about you, sir. What is your real name? What do you do?
My name is Bill Hemp, and I'm with Stanley Arnold and Associates. We're a marketing consultant firm here in New York City.
Number 3, tell us about you.
My name is Tom Patrick Deneen, and I'm a wine and liquor salesman at Akron, Maryland Condit in New York City.
I read to that.
Mr. Harris, I understand that some, or even perhaps many of these paintings are on exhibit at the Smithsonian. Is that, could you tell us about that?
Well, we started the program about 1.5 years ago, and Smithsonian curators started looking at the work and came to the conclusion that the results were remarkable. So they scheduled a show. The show will be on at the Smithsonian for 2 months, and then we'll travel around the country.
So you're going to travel all over America?
Yeah, what I'd like to say about the people inside is that they have enormous talent and a great, fantastic desire to express themselves. And they're amazing people, really, if given the opportunity to really say.
How may we help give that opportunity?
Well, we can help programs financially. I tend to think we have the best program in the country just because we're straight off. As the one person that voted for me said that, we try to be honest about the program and develop it. We've also developed programs in other penal institutions.
Well, it's a great idea, Mr. Harris, and thank you very much. And thank you, gentlemen, for being with us on the television. Now let's meet our expert on bad backs.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Theodore Berland.
Number 2.
My name is Theodore Berland.
Number 3.
My name is Theodore Burland.
And here is the back-breaking message of Theodore Burland. He says, I, Theodore Burland, am a medical writer. I'm here to tell you that 6.5 million Americans are in bed right now with back trouble. Indisputably, many of today's aching backs are the result of our overly comfortable way of life. The result? Muscle deterioration. Whether you like it or not, the only way to keep the muscles strong is through exercise. Together with Dr. Robert Addison, I have written a book on the cause, cures, and effects on one's life of the major types of back pain. You'll learn how to sit, lift, and stand properly, the best way to sleep, and the importance of emotion in back trouble. The book is titled Living with Your Bad Back. Signed, Theodore Burland. I had never thought of it as being an emotional problem, but perhaps we'll find out. Let's go down to Nipsey Russell.
Yeah, I have a brother who has a bad back. He can't get it off the bed. I want to ask number 2. You mentioned muscles, exercising the muscles as the only therapy. What about the involvement of vertebrae and pinched nerves and things of that sort in back trouble?
It's not the only, exercise the muscle is not the only therapy.
That's what it says in your affidavit.
Certainly one of the, it's one of the best therapies as well as heat. It depends on what the cause of the bad back is.
All right, thank you. Number 3, what makes one qualified to be a medical writer? Are you a physician?
No, I studied in college pre-med, and I became very interested when I was in the service. And
what do you use still number 3 as a basis for writing on these medical topics?
Well, I have a co-writer, and he's an MD.
I see.
And he checks me out.
Thank you. Number 1.
Thank you, Nipsey. Let's go to Kitty Carlisle.
Number 1, do you think that famous exercise where you stand up straight and then put your hands flat on the ground without bending your knees is bad for your back?
The worst way you can bend down is without bending your knees. You must bend down with your knees always bent and your back straight up and down, perpendicular to the ground.
Right. Oh, I agree with that. Number 2, do you think hot or cold is better for a bad back?
Hot.
Oh, my doctor says cold. Oh, I know. Number 3, are very tall people, I don't mean outsize, but I mean somebody over 6 feet or 6 feet, are they more prone to back trouble than smaller people?
Absolutely. Above 5'10", you're in dangerous territory.
Now, why is that?
Well, you've got more of a stretch. You've got more ligaments to elongate as it is, and you've got more to work wrong with.
Thank you. Number 1, what's the best way to sleep?
On your side in the fetal position, on the left, facing the left because your stomach empties to the right. It takes the maximum pressure off of the lumbar region.
On the left? Well, I see.
Boy, I'm sure learning a lot of stuff that I didn't want to know about.
Yeah.
Let's go to Bill Keller.
Number 2, I'm pretty lucky at this point. I'm under 5'10", and thus far I've had no back problems. How can I keep it that way? Because along about my age is when they start popping up. How can I protect my back or do well for it?
Keep your muscles in good tone, particularly around the trunk. Bend over properly, sleep properly, and have a good inheritance.
Yeah, I'll work on that. Number 3, I am intrigued by you mentioned emotion in back trouble, and I don't think it's been touched on yet in the questioning. How does emotion enter into it?
Well, that's a subject of 3 chapters in my book,
yeah.
and it's sometimes used as an excuse. You know, my aching back, or I've got a bad back. I can't go to work today. My back feels. It's a psychosomatic high point in terms of using that as an excuse.
Number 1 is a well-ranked.
Peggy Cash, you have the last go. You're looking
Thank you. Number 2, sometimes in the magazines you read these ads about their backs, and they say it's kidney trouble. Is that true? Can your kidney trouble give you a bad back?
Yes, it can. The ache in the back is the symptom of many diseases.
Oh. Gee, I always thought that was a lot of junk. Now, number 1, is a whirlpool bath good for your back?
Well, it depends on what's wrong with it. Now, muscle spasms and things of that nature, a whirlpool bath will affect in a positive nature. But if it's something that has to do with bone, vertebrae, etc., not as easily taken care of.
Well, number 3, most people don't have anything wrong with their bones and their vertebrae, do they?
No.
Number 3, I mean, that would be the exception rather than the rule.
No, it's in the slip disc area, the lumbosacral area, and it's the discs that cause a lot of the major problems.
Well, number 1, does your neck count as your back?
It does, but the book that I wrote is concerned mostly with the sacrum and lumbar area, which is below the cervical area.
Which means it's a no man's land. I don't know where
on that unpronounceable note, it is time now for us to mark our ballots, friends. Make up our minds. Do we think it's number 1, or do we think it's number 2, or are we sure it's number 3? Nipsey, if you've made up your mind, let's see what you come up with, friend.
I think they're all lying. But I voted for number 1. His answers were good, and so were the answers of number 3, but he fumbled a few times on what I thought were obvious answers, so I just opted out for 1.
All righty, so on process of elimination, we have 1 showing Kitty.
I thought they were all doctors, but I voted for number 3.
You got them on both ends. Bill Cullen?
Well, numbers 1 and 3 both used a lot of medical terms, at least as far as I know they were medical terms. And I would gather that a person who was the real one would avoid medical terms. Number 2 didn't use any medical terms. And
maybe he doesn't know any.
But you said...
Consequently, I voted for number 2.
All right, everybody's got 1, and Peggy's going to have to break the tie.
Well, I voted for number 3. I don't know anything about Bax. He looks like a nice fella. I voted for him.
That's all right. All right. Seems reasonable. Bill Cullen, under 5'10", with no back trouble, goes out all by himself for number 2. The votes are all in. Well, the real Theodore Berlin. Please stand up, sir. Bill Cullen. Good shot, gentlemen, all across. Good faking out. Number 1, tell us about yourself.
My name is Victor Milrose, and I'm an independent record producer with my latest album, Arbuckle, on Musicorps Records.
Good luck to you. Number 3, tell us about yourself.
Well, my name is Ed Cannell. I'm a lawyer, and I'm Executive Vice President of the Cornell Club of New York.
And somebody brought up the question of how can Theodore Berlin, who is not a doctor, be a writer on medical subjects. Right. I think probably the most famous medical writer we've had is Paul de Cruyff. Isn't that so? Who was not a doctor?
Paul de Cruyff, that's right.
Lived
in Holland, Michigan, died a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm. Wrote for that great medical journal, The Reader's Digest, as I recall.
Yes, he was.
Thank you very much, Mr. Berlin. Thank you, gentlemen, for being with us on the show. I was going through a batch of mail last night, and I have a letter here, and this was the first one. I'd been away for a little while, and I hadn't had a chance to really look at the mail. But this was the first letter I picked out of the mail last night, and it says, to the editor, which I presume they mean the producer. To the editor, if Gary Moore ever made any money, he should have saved it wisely, because he doesn't have any talent or anything else for making more. In other words, he flat stinks. Please forward this to him. And it is signed Charles Neff of... And you see, it says, P.S., Gary could make commercials for X-Lax or in that field. Because just hearing him talk makes me want to. And...
Gary, if I'd known you were going to take it personally, I wouldn't have written.
Delighted to get Mr. Neff's letter, sir. Thank you. And if I'm able to give you relief in any area.
This is Bill Wendell speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Jim Perry and Jean Wood are great. Janice and Lois are delightful ladies. Only the poems need improving in the 1980s. on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Curry.
I love that poem. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to Card Sharks. You're very kind. Thank you. That's super. Thank you very much. That is a delightful opening poem, and it was sent in to us by Cindy Marlis of North Hollywood, California, watching on KNBC Channel 4. Thank you, Cindy, and if you keep sending them in like that, the poems will improve. We're welcoming back our executive producer, Chester Feldman, who was back in the old country visiting with his wife's parents. I'd like to go to Transylvania myself. We have our champion we're going to bring out right now, and she's going to go for the big money with the money cards. Jan Anderson. Hello, Jan. Good to see you. Thank you. Before we get to business, why don't you again tell us about yourself?
Okay, my name's Jan Anderson, and I'm living in San Diego, where I'm a junior at San Diego State University, and I'm a PE major.
I don't know if you were with us the last time, but Jan has already made one trip to the money cards, and that one trip paid off to the tune of $7,500. You're going to try to do more right now.
Oh, a lot more.
You cut them?
I cut them.
Let's open up the board and get to those money cards. Come on, Jan. Do it as well, maybe better. Yeah, let's keep up the good work. And the cards were all shuffled. Jan gave him a good cut, and we're going to give her $200 of new money and 3 cards on the bottom line to bet as you will. When you move up to the second level, we'll add another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must risk at least half the money. But you know how to do it. You do it well. Come on, Jan. Here's $200.
Good card, come on.
And if you don't get a good card, you can, of course, change it on each level. Let's see what we can do. Lois, 200 and...
Oh, good card! Okay. All of it, lower.
The whole thing. $200 that this card is lower than the king. 400 and a 10.
I'm going to go $100 lower.
1/4 of the money, $100 that this is lower. Again. 500, but you're near the middle now, Jan.
Okay, I don't like that. I'm going to go $50 higher.
Minimum bet, $50 higher. Again. $550, and we move up that middle card and give you the other $200 with $750. You don't have to play it.
Change it.
And
Good
let's see if we can
card.
improve it. The 8 becomes a 10. Well, it's a little better. A little
Okay,
better.
I'm going to go $100 lower.
You were right with a $100 bet on the 10 before. Let's do it again. Lower. 2. All of it, $850 higher. 4. $1,700.
Okay, I'm going to go. I have some time.
$1,700.
I'm going to go $700 higher.
$700. Higher than a 4. Right again. $2,400 and up goes the 6. Do you want it?
Change it.
Good betting money. Let's see if we can improve it. Come on, the 6. Double or nothing. For $4,800. Is it higher? 40 $200 in the game. $5,000 trip to the money card. Way to go, Jan. My goodness. Come on down here. You want to tell everybody how much money you have now? And if the audio man's still with us, we'll have a new challenger out here in a moment, right after this commercial break. Way to go. Nicely done. We are back with our champion, Jan Anderson, and you are a good champion.
Oh, I love it.
Listen, over 12,000. I'd love it too. That's nice. I'm glad you're happy. Jan, we're going to deal out 2 brand new decks of cards. That means it's time to meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Scotty Finn coming out here very perky. Hi, Scotty. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
And won't you tell us a little about yourself, sir?
Well, my name is Tom Finn, affectionately known as Scotty. I'm now retired and living up in Eureka. But prior to that, of course, I was born in Paisley, Scotland. And I went to school there. When I left school, the population was such that there was 7 women to every man. And when you can't even get your Sundays off, I joined the Navy.
I was going to say, why did you leave, Scotty?
You got to have a day off once in a while.
That's true. What's the women to men ratio in Eureka?
In Eureka, I'm not too sure, but they're really nice people up there.
Oh, that's good.
Because I found it, and I like it.
Eureka?
I found it.
Nice to have you here, Scotty. You cut the cards?
Yes, I did.
Then here we go. We start the best 2 out of 3. Let's go, says Jan, and we start with a question to you, Jan.
Okay.
Jan, we asked 100 men, would you like mini skirts to come back into style again? How many men? A lot of women shouting no out there. Well, how many men would like to see miniskirts come back in style?
I think a lot of men like it. They like to see if a girl has nice legs. They like to see it. I think it's going to be a pretty high number. I'd say about 68 would like to see him come
68
back.
out of 100 men said, yeah, they'd like to see the miniskirt come back. Scotty, what do you think?
What a terrible thought. I know in this program you can't say 100, so I'll just leave it at that and say higher.
You say higher. You think even
Oh,
more
yeah.
would like
They'd love it.
You'd like it, I think.
You better believe it.
You'd like it.
I'm very young. I'm not quite 63, so I'll still go for it.
I have a feeling Scotty would like to see the bikini, the legal dress of
Right.
So you say higher, Scotty.
Correct.
68 for Jan. The actual number of men who would like to see miniskirts come back in style is 62. Not higher, a little lower. Well, maybe some of the fellas didn't like what they saw before. Jan, you start off the match. Lower than the ace. A jack. Risking it lower. It is a 2. Higher than the 2. A 3. Trying to go all the way for the win. She did it. Wow. Every card gets turned over. Well, Scotty, how do you like the game so far?
Well, I'm so enthusiastic I can't believe it.
Game 1 goes to the champion, and now we deal out with the same 2 decks of cards. The next card's off the top of the deck, and I don't have to tell Scotty the pressure's on him right now. Scotty, we asked 100 third-grade girls, would the world be a better place if there were no such thing as little boys? How many third-grade girls think the world would be a better place if there were no such thing as boys?
Let me see now. Third-grade girls, they still don't like boys too good at that age. And I would think that's probably maybe 60.
60 out of 100 third-grade girls said, nah, we'd be better off without the boys.
My nephews are that age, and they have girlfriends all over already. I can't believe it. It's got to be lower.
Lower.
A lot lower.
Third graders are already
They have
interested.
I can't believe it. They have girlfriends calling them.
Really? In the third grade?
Precocious. Whereabouts is that?
Scotland?
Oh, it can't be in Scotland because
Scotty says 60, Jan says lower. The actual number of third graders who think the world would be a better place if there were no such thing as little boys is 54. Jan is right, it's lower. But it is more than half, Scotty. Scotty was on the right track, but not the right number. So Jan has a jack.
Okay, I'm gonna go lower.
Gonna play the jack lower.
Yes,
3.
higher!
Higher than the 3. An ace. Lower than the ace. A queen. Again trying to go all the way. She did it. 2 questions, 10 cards, and Jan's going for the big money again.
Congratulations.
Scotty, that was some blitz. You're a nice gentleman. We have some very nice party gifts for you, Scotty.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Great meeting you.
Scotty Finn, thank you. Jan, come on down here. This young lady is hot as a firecracker, and she's going to try to add to her $12,500 right after this. Wow. 10 cards. Back with our champion, and I know Janice and some of our staff were talking. They said, I think that's the first time that has ever happened in 2 years for somebody to just 2 cards, 2 questions, 10 cards, and here you go again.
Fast.
All right, now Jan, you cut the money cards,
I
and of course
did.
we've already played them once today, so in front of our studio audience, the cards were dealt out. Here we go.
All right,
Keep up
let's
the good
go
work.
on. Good cards.
$200.
Let's go.
And let's get her started once again with a goodie, Lois. Jan will start with a 7.
No, change that card.
Can only change it once. Got to play this one.
Oh, that's worse.
Ooh, yes
Okay,
it
I'm
is.
just gonna go $50 higher.
$50 minimum bet. Higher than an 8?
Yes!
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna go $150 lower.
That's a pretty sizable bet on a jack. $150. I hope you're right. Lower.
Yes!
It is a 3.
All of it higher!
Double or nothing for $800 higher. That's the first time the cards have failed you, Jan, but it is still a good card. You got another 200. She's still in it. Back with 200 and a 3.
Gotta be all of it higher.
Come on. Now, 400. Higher.
Yes! Okay, I'm gonna just go $100 lower.
$100. Lower than the jack. Right again. Near the middle.
Sevens. I'm gonna go $50 lower.
How much?
50.
50. Lower.
Lower.
Going a little against the odds. Lower? No. Should have stayed with the odds. 450 and up goes the queen. Do you want that queen for the big bet?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it.
All of it.
All of it lower.
Double or nothing. $900 if this card is lower than a queen. It is! Jan finds a way to win. Even with bad cards, you find a way to win, Jan. Jan, that one wasn't as good as the last two, but nonetheless, $13,400 in cash is not too bad. That'll pay a lot of college bills.
There's so many of them.
We'll be back with Jan Anderson and a new challenger to try to stop this hot lady right after this. Our champion, Jan Anderson, and here we go again. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Janice, if you will, then deal out those cards, and here comes a new challenger on Card Sharks. Morris Giles. Hello, Morris. I'm fine.
Very good.
Why don't you tell us something about yourself?
Sure, I'm Morris Giles, originally from Alexandria, Louisiana. I moved to California, went to University of Southern California, where we managed to... Thank you. We managed to keep the Rose Bowl here for the local people. I am a marketing manager for a major computer company.
We're happy to have you here. Now, Morris, I got to ask you now, watching just before you came over there, they were dabbing you down with the makeup and everything. You enjoying this show business
I'm
stuff?
having a wonderful time.
Well, good.
Just excellent.
Hope you have a good time with us here.
Thank you very
got the
much.
cards?
Yes, I did.
Here we go.
Right.
Well, I'd say you got to win a question against Jan, though. She is hot.
She is
Jan,
tough.
we start with a question to you.
Okay.
Jan, more and more women have taken up weightlifting to build up their muscles. So we asked 100 bachelors, do you find muscles on a woman sexy? How many bachelors think muscles on a woman are sexy?
Well, I'm a PE major, and women don't get the big old ugly muscles that men get. They just get a nice shape. And so I'm going to say kind of in between, because some guys think that maybe they get real big, but they don't. I'd say about 50.
50?
Yeah.
Do you lift weights, Jan?
Yeah?
Do you lift weights? Really? Yeah? How heavy weights do you lift?
Not very heavy.
Well, it certainly pays off in the good looks department, Jan. Jan says that 50 out of 100 bachelors think muscles in a woman are sexy, Morris.
Well, Gene, I don't believe that most men would even feel muscles or anything that's attractive on a woman, and they'd be afraid of being thrown out of bed with a muscular woman anyway, and I think it's going to be much lower.
You say lower. The actual number of bachelors who find muscles on a woman sexy is 37. Morris is right. It is lower. So the challenger gets started. And a 4.
Good card. Higher.
Higher than the 4. A 5.
Freeze.
And we move over the freeze bar. First time today someone freezes. And the question to you, Morris. Morris, we asked 100 United States congressmen in Washington, D.C. If the draft is brought back, would you be in favor of drafting women as well as men? How many congressmen would be in favor of drafting women?
I feel even though they are talking about taking women into the services, I don't believe that most men would want women to be on a combat line with them.
Well, it doesn't say combat. It says congressmen drafting women.
Service. I think most of them would be in favor of drafting women. I think it would be about 61.
61 out of 100 congressmen are in favor of drafting women, Jan.
Hey, I don't want to get drafted, and it scares me. I think it's going to be lower. They don't want to get us women out there.
Even with the weightlifting, huh, Jan?
Even with the weightlifting, I don't want to be out there.
These are the polls I always find fascinating. What do our legislators think? And the actual number of congressmen who would be in favor of drafting women is 97. Almost every one of them. Morris, we left off with a 5.
Let's change that card, please.
Winning the question, you have the right to change it to a 3.
Fantastic. Higher, higher.
And a 3. A 6.
Freeze.
And again, Morris freezes. Oh, it's very easy for the audience to say, oh, but of course that keeps Jan away from her cards, and she's got to win a question. Jan, got a question for you now that's a little bit of a visual, so take a look at this, and you at home take a look at it. We showed this picture to 100 grown-ups. Grown-ups. We asked them, who is this? How many grown-ups knew it was a picture of Bugs Bunny?
Oh, everybody knows that. Bugs Bunny's been around so long. That's got to be high. I'm going to say 97. It's got to be
97 out of 100 grown-ups knew it was Bugs Bunny, Morris.
Even though Bugs Bunny's been around for an awful long time, and we all realize that's true, I really believe it's going to be lower because a lot of people might have thought it's Peter Rabbit.
No, Peter's got a bigger tail. You say lower. The actual number of grown-ups who knew this was a picture of Bugs Bunny is 86. It's lower. Morris has got it, but a lot of people knew it. You've got a 6.
Let's change it, please.
Made a good change before, and a good change again.
Lower.
The king. Oh, no. And a double king is not lower, and Jan gets a break. And a queen.
Okay, lower, lower.
Lower than the queen. An 8.
I'm gonna freeze.
I didn't think you ever had to use that word, Jan.
I didn't either.
We'll fill in the spaces, and it is sudden death. Someone has to win it on this play of the cards. Morris, the question to you. We asked 100 people, would you favor a law that would prohibit the sale of junk food, such as candy and potato chips, in public schools? How many people would be in favor of a law prohibiting the sale of junk foods in public schools?
As a matter of fact, that is being talked about a great deal in the news these days, and I realize that a lot of parents realize that their children aren't getting the nourishment they should be getting from the candy machines and what have you. And I think about 47 people would be in favor of a law of that nature.
47 out of 100 would be in favor of
No,
prohibiting
we're
the sale
really
of
going
junk
into
food.
things, trying to get people to eat the right things, and they don't want that junk at the schools for the kids to eat. It's going to be higher.
Even higher than that.
Higher.
This will decide control in sudden death. The actual number of people who would be in favor of a law prohibiting the sale of junk food in public schools is 54.
Yes!
Jan is right. It is higher.
Okay, so Hardy says he has a good card, but there's no way. I'm going to. There you go, Morris.
Jan doesn't even need me to explain the options. She does not want to play it for 3 cards. She's going to force Morris to play it because she has control in sudden death. Morris, you've got a good card to start off with the king. Get them both, you win. Make one mistake, Jan wins.
We are going lower!
Lower than a king. An 8, and Jan wins it in sudden death. Wow! I think that king was the best card that you had up there, and it failed you twice, Morris.
Yes.
And again, Jan finds a way to win. She has game 1 and $100, and here come the same 2 decks. The next card's off the top, and Jan will start game 2 with a question to you. Jan, we asked 100 women who have been married for 50 years or more. Interesting question. 50 years or more. If you discovered your husband had been unfaithful to you 49 years ago, would you divorce him? How many women said how many said if they discovered their husband was unfaithful, even if it was 49 years ago, they would still divorce him?
No, they've been married so long, there's going to be no way they're going to want to get rid of him. That was the past. I'd say maybe 4.
4 out of 100 would divorce him.
49 years ago is a long time, and a lot of water has gone under the bridge in 49 years, but I think it's going to be a little higher than 4.
You say a little higher.
Yes.
You think a few more would divorce him?
A few more. A lot of water has gone under the bridge, but a few more
Of
would.
course, 49 years, a lot of the fellas might have forgotten they ever did it. Jan says 4. Or how? Amara says higher. The actual number of women who, if they discovered their husband was unfaithful 49 years ago, would divorce him is 9. It's higher. Morris starts off with a 7.
Oh, that's a bad card. Let's change it, please.
And the 7 becomes a 9, right on the other side of the 8.
I'm going to say it's going to be a little lower than a 9.
Lower than a 9. Yes, a 2.
Excellent. Higher.
Higher than a 2. A 4.
Higher.
Risking it higher. A 10.
That's a freeze.
Morris, 1 card to tie up the match. Question 2 to you, Morris. Morris, we asked 100 doctors across the country, do you make house calls? How many doctors still make house calls?
That is a very unusual thing for doctors to do now. They would rather stay in their offices and make the money. And because we have medical group insurance now, a lot of people go to the neighborhood hospital and get, have themselves taken care of. And I would think, because of some rural areas, doctors do still make calls. I would say about 33.
33 out of 100 make house calls, Jan?
No, I think it's going to be lower. There's not that many doctors that go out anymore. It's lower.
You say higher. Lower, I beg your
Lower.
pardon. The actual number of doctors who still make house calls is 70, not lower.
All right.
Morris, you've got
Change that card, please.
a big change for Morris, and it becomes a 6.
Oh, higher.
If this is higher, we have a tie. No, not higher. Jan still in it, and with Jan's luck, she's got a 3. Higher than a 3, a 7.
Freeze.
Jan needs 3 cards. We'll fill in the space. Morris needs 1 card, and we'll be right back right into this. I thought you had it.
One of our polling groups will receive Rotel's 20-watt 555 music system complete with AM/FM receiver and high-fidelity two-way speakers designed for minimum space, furnished by Rotel. And some of our contestants will receive a serving tray and light lunch from Lipton. Hot and hearty, satisfying dishes you make in a mug. More great taste from Lipton Light Lunch. It's delicious. A candy dish in Goobers. Crisp, crunchy peanuts, raisinets, plump sweet raisins, all covered with smooth, fine chocolate snow caps. Dark chocolate nonpareils, Goobers, raisinets, and snow caps. The new Proctor Silex Lady Light self-cleaning super steam iron. It irons out the problems you've had with ironing. The Proctor Silex Lady Light, a hair dryer and Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Sharks. Here's the host of Card Sharks, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Thank you, and hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Sharks. This is a fun game. We have very nice contestants. We have a lot of money to give away, and we also have two very beautiful dealers, and I want you to meet them right now. Here they are, our Card Shark dealers, Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams.
Good morning.
How are you today? Let's pick it up from where we left off yesterday, okay? And today, Susanna will be dealing the red cards to our returning champions, while Lacey deals the blue cards in the bottom row to our challenger. While they're doing that, we're going to meet our two Card Sharks once again. Here they come. Smiling as ever. Jonathan, you had a pretty good day yesterday. First time as our champion. You have $3,000 as of right now. Not too bad. Tell everybody about Jonathan.
Well, I'm Jonathan Minkus. I'm a lawyer. I do criminal defense work. I live in Chicago, Illinois. I have two beautiful boys, and I have a beautiful wife, Barbara.
What? Yeah, everybody has a beautiful wife and two beautiful boys.
But I got to say that.
Oh, why?
Well, because she agreed to let me come out here, and, you know.
Oh, I see. Now we know. Well, Jonathan's our champ. He won $3,000, and this lady right here is our challenger, and her name is Therese.
Hi, Bob. My name is Teresa Olson, and I live in Spokane, Washington. I work for a major airline, and... I do. And,
that's very funny.
And I'm married to a Superman.
Who also works for a major airline.
Right, he does. And his name is Bruce, and then we have three beautiful children, too. And they're 4, 2, and 5 months.
4, 2, and 5 months?
Yes.
You haven't spent much time in the Air Force, have you?
Well, R&R.
R&R. You call that rest, huh? I don't think so. Okay, let's get this game going. You cut the cards. I know you've done that. Now, the object of our game is to work your way across the board by predicting whether each card is higher or lower than the one preceding it. And we're in the middle of game number 1. Therese has a slight edge in this game. Remember, you win 2 games. You win the championship, go on to play the big money cards. We left off in the middle of game number 1. Now, let's get going, and this is your second high-low question of the game. It goes to Therese. Therese, we surveyed 100 married women, and we asked them, when you need a little extra cash, do you ever snoop through your husband's pants pockets? How many married women admit that, yes, they do that?
Oh, I do all the time.
Do you really?
Oh, sure. I always need money, but I usually don't find anything. That's the problem. But, goodness, I'd say that's fairly high. And I'd say it's about, oh, goodness, I'd say 69.
69 out of 100 women actually snoop through their husband's pants pockets. Jonathan, higher or lower than 69?
Well, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong about that. If my wife needed money and if she didn't have any, I wouldn't object if she went into
Well, you're paying for that trip, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am. And I think she probably does it a lot. I'm going to take a guess, and I'm going to say that that number is higher.
Higher than 69. The actual number of married women who snoop through their husband's pant pockets is 19. No, it wasn't higher, it was much lower. All right, Therese, when we left off last time, you had frozen on the 9 to protect your position. Now you can change that 9 if you want to.
Please.
Let's do it. The 9 now becomes a 5, and you got to play.
Okay, I'll go higher.
Higher than the 5. Your card is an 8. Now what will you do? Play or freeze?
I think I'll freeze.
Gonna freeze on the 8. Good move, I think, because that way, by freezing on the 8, she keeps Jonathan away from the cards, and if she wins the next high-low question, well, then you can change that 8. Let's see who wins that high-low question. It's for you, Jonathan. We surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, have you ever stopped dating a girl because she was just too easy? How many bachelors said that they have? Because she's just too easy.
Well, There's so many single people today, and there's so many people who are somewhat committed to being single. They're very happy being a bachelor or a bachelorette. And I think that number is going to be fairly high, because I think that men don't want to necessarily have an easy date after the first or second. I'm going to say that number is going to be about 65.
You think 65 bachelors have stopped dating a girl because she was too easy? Therese, will it be higher or lower than 65?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't go out with those kind of boys. I like the ones that myself are hard to get. So I think, but I still think that number is going to be lower.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be about -7. All right? Actual number of bachelors who have stopped dating a girl because she was too easy is 29. It was lower. And again, Therese, here you are. You won the high-low, so you can change the 8. She says change it. The 8 now becomes a 7. You got to play.
Okay. I'll go higher.
Higher than the 7. If you're right, you win game number 1 in this match between you and Jonathan. No! Not higher. It was lower, and that means that Jonathan gets a free shot at the cards. All right, Jonathan, you got to play because you didn't win the high-low question. It's a jack.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the jack. It is a deuce.
Higher.
Higher than the deuce. Your card is an 8. Player freeze.
I'm going to go lower.
Yeah, I knew he would go on. The man's a gambler. Lower than the 8?
Yeah.
Yes.
Higher.
Higher than the 3? Took the gamble. It worked. You win the first game. Whoa. Took a lot of guts to do that.
Or stupidity.
No. Add $100 to your total. We'll pause for these words, and we'll be right back with game number 2 between Jonathan, our champion, and Therese, our challenger. We have returned to Card Shark. Jonathan won the first game. That means, Therese, you've got to win the next game in order to stay in this match. First person to win 2 games naturally goes on to play the big money cards. Let's see who it's going to be. Here's our next question. Therese, game number 2. We surveyed 100 secretaries, and we asked them, if your boss asked you to type a letter that you knew was full of lies, would you refuse to do it? How many secretaries said they would refuse?
Oh, boy, that one's really tough because they have to have something to... they have to bring home a check, but, oh, goodness. I'd say it'd be fairly low. 44.
44 out of 100 secretaries would refuse. Jonathan.
Well,
let's see what the attorney has to say.
Well, I've never typed a letter full of lies, so I wouldn't have any practice.
That's because you don't type. You only dictate.
Yeah, or I never dictated one. Yeah, I think that most secretaries are going to be very loyal to their boss and not be real judgmental of him or her. So I'm going to say that that number is going to be lower, unfortunately.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, since when does the secretary become the editor? You know what I mean? Type this one. I mean, gee whiz. Actual number of especially when you're filling out a financial statement, right? The actual number of secretaries who would refuse to type a letter full of lies is 15. Yeah. It was considerably lower. Jonathan. This is your base card, Jonathan. It's a 3.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 3. Not higher than the 3. It was a 3. That means that, Therese, you get a free shot. Got to play because you didn't win the high-low question. It's a 3 again.
I'll go higher.
Higher than the 3. Jack. Lower than the Jack. Ace. No. Back to the 3 you go. And that's where we are, tied up in this game number 2 as we go on to our next high-low question. Jonathan, got one for you. We surveyed 100 married men, and we asked them, when your wife asks your opinion on how she looks, do you tell her the truth, or do you tell her what she really wants to hear?
This one is very, very easy.
How many married men said they tell her the truth?
Well, this is easy. The few times that I have told my wife the truth, I've paid for it for weeks, if not more.
Could I guess and say that perhaps you're a little bit henpecked?
Yes, well, happily, though.
Happily henpecked?
Yes, I guess I am.
I mean, who's the boss at home?
My 4-year-old son is the boss, if you want to know the truth.
Who wears the pants at home?
He does.
Who controls the money?
I do. But she can go in my pockets anytime.
Especially when you got them on, right? How many married men said they tell her the truth when she asks?
Well, that I think is easy. I think that you always want to make your wife feel good, and I'm going to say that's going to be a fairly high number, a fairly low number rather. I'm going to say that's about 25.
25 out of 100 men tell their wives the truth. Therese, higher or lower than 25?
Oh, I think most men are very proud of their wives, and they'll say they look beautiful because they think they're beautiful, even though you and I might not, you know. But that'd be a little higher than 25, I think.
I think the guy's wife's pretty. It's all right with me. Actual number of married men who tell their wife that what she really looks like is 73. Yes. Jonathan, you're in the minority, my friend. All right, Therese, now, the 3 is yours. I know you want to keep it, or do you want to change it?
I'll keep it, please.
Yes, of course.
And I'll go higher.
Higher than the 3. It is a 10.
Okay, I'll go lower.
Lower than the 10, your card is an 8. Now, what will you do?
I'll freeze.
Freeze on the 8. Sure, she'll freeze right there. She's got a slight lead. Keep Jonathan away from the cards. And here's another one. Therese. We surveyed 100 married women, and we asked them, if your husband asked you to pose in the nude while he took some sexy photographs, would you do it?
Oh.
How many? You said absolutely. How many married women would agree to pose in the nude for their husband?
Oh. But you never know what they're going to do with those pictures. So they could use that for a little blackmail. You know, when they want to have you do something you don't want to do, they say, I used to get those pictures. So I'd say...
Are you speaking out of experience?
No. I'd say, goodness gracious, that'd be sort of... How many married women would say
How many
yes?
married women would agree to pose in the nude for their husband? Have you done that?
Well, no. I'd say, 58.
58 out of 100 would agree.
Well,
Jonathan, have you done this?
No, I have not. Not only would you not know, what would happen to those pictures, but you wouldn't know what would happen to your marriage. I'm going to say that number is definitely going to be lower. A woman's not going to risk that.
I'll bet it's higher. Let's see. The actual number of married women who would pose nude for their husband is 32.
Yeah.
No, I was wrong. Jonathan was right. Now, Jonathan, here we are with your 3 over there.
Bob, I got to go higher.
Sure you do. Higher than the 3, the card is a 4. Just
I got to
barely.
go higher.
Higher than the 4, it is a 4. Oh, boy, are they tough. That means that your opponent, Therese, gets a free shot.
Okay, I'll go higher.
Higher than the 8. The card is an ace. Yes.
Lower.
Lower. There's game number 2. Boy, did you need that win.
I know.
You really needed that. $100 for you. That means that we will play our tiebreaker game, and we'll do that when we come back right after this. 1 game for each of you. That means it's tiebreaker time. Whoever wins this game goes on to play the big money cards in the tiebreaker. As you will notice over there, Susanna's only dealing out 3 cards, and we have a maximum of 3 high-low questions. The best of luck, one of you will become our champion. Let's find out who it's going to be. Jonathan, for you. We surveyed 100 men who are serving time in prison, and we asked them, if you saw the perfect opportunity to escape, would you make a break for it? How many inmates said they would make a break for it?
I think most inmates who are in jail or in custody feel very cramped in and very in a terrible situation. I feel that they see no light at the end of the tunnel, and I'm going to say that's going to be a very high number. I'm going to say that number is going to be 80.
Think they want to get out and go find the attorney,
Absolutely.
Huh? I see. 80 out of 100 inmates said they would make a break for it. Therese?
Oh, boy, it depends on a lot of things. My dad's a sheriff, so he's, in touch with a lot of those types. But he never comes home and tells us stories like that. They've tried, and some have made it. But if they were just in for a few months, then they wouldn't want to be found and then, be in for a lot longer. But, okay.
I love your logic.
So,
It's great.
Anyway,
Yeah. Higher or lower than
I'd
80?
say it's a little lower.
You think it's lower? The actual number of inmates who would make a break for it is 30, considerably lower. Therese, here's your base card. Your card is a 6. You can play it or you can change it.
Oh, change it.
Change the 6. The card is now a 4.
Okay. Higher.
Higher than the 4? There's no. Oh, Jonathan gets a shot at the cards. Jonathan, you got to play off this one, a 6.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 6. Your card is an 8. Player freeze.
I've got to go higher.
He's going on. If it's higher than 8, you become our champion again. If not, we'll see what happens.
Yes!
Boy, you took a big risk, my friend, but it worked for you. Therese, you end up with $100. We have nice prizes. Thank you very much for being with us on Card Shark. Jonathan, come right over here. Congratulations.
Thank you, Bob.
Everything's going to be all right at home now. Don't worry about a thing.
It better be.
Okay, you've got $3,000. You just won another $200, so you're at $3,200. And as you know, that's nothing compared to what you can win. We were about ready to play our big money cards. So here comes Lacey and Susanna. And they have a deck of cards that you cut before we went on the air. Brand new deck. And remember, the money you've won so far is yours to keep no matter what happens. But now you're going to give you new money to bet with, and here's the way we do it. We'll start you on the bottom line with $200. Bet your way across that board by calling off high and low. And then when we get to the second row, we'll give you another $400 of betting money. And again, you bet your way across the line. Remember, minimum bets are $50 each time until you get to the top row. At that time, you must bet at least half of your dollars. And you will also have an opportunity to change one card on each line by choosing one of the spare cards that Lacey's dealing out right there. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
Give him $200. And let's see how well he can turn that $200 into thousands of dollars. Jonathan, here's your card. It's a 5. You can play or change.
I'm going to change that card number 1.
He wants card number 1. The 5 now becomes an ace. There you are,
I'm going to bet all of it lower.
All of it lower. If another ace comes up, it's a push, no win, no loss. Okay, yes, you've got $400.
350 higher.
350 higher than the 4. Your card is an ace again. 750.
750 lower.
Lower than the ace. Yes, it's an 8. And now you've got $1,500. Add 400 to it. You've got $1,900. The 8 is your base. Play it or change it.
Bob, I'm going to change that card with number 2.
Okay, card number 2. The 8 now becomes a 10. And you've got $1,900.
I'm going to go $500 lower.
500 lower than the 10. Your card is a 10. Push. You're still okay. Push. Got still $1,900. Excuse me, $900. He's got $900? $1,900.
I'm going to go $500 lower.
Lower, 500, lower than the 10. It is a 6. Sure, you've got $2,400.
I'm going to go $400 higher.
400, higher than the 6. It's a queen.
Yeah.
$2,800. There's your base. You got to bet at least $1,400.
I'm going to bet $2,000 lower.
2,000 lower than the queen. It's a queen, no, but that's all right. You still end up with $2,800. That's all right. Couple of pushes. We'll pause. We'll be right back. We need a new challenger for Jonathan right after this. And let's bring our new challenger in, the card star. Hi. Tell us who you are.
I'm Nadia Sharma from South Orange County, and I'm not married, and I don't have any kids, but I have 2 cats, and I'm work with my father in real estate and investing, and I'm getting ready to open a music store. And
Well, you're a busy lady.
yeah.
But you need some money to do all that, right?
Yes.
You've come to the
I
right
need a
place.
new car, so I need money for
Well,
that.
let's see how well you do. You cut the cards before you came on the
Sure
show.
did.
Susanna's dealing those cards. Brand new deck. We'll start this contest between you and Jonathan right now. And welcome to Card Sharks, Nadia.
Thanks.
Here is the question, Jonathan. In game number 1, we surveyed 100 bachelors. We asked them, if your date slapped you in the face and you didn't deserve it, would you slap her back? How many bachelors said they would slap her back?
Well, in a bygone era, I think the bachelor would have walked away and never laid a hand on the woman. But unfortunately, I think men are getting a little bit more brazen and a little bit ruder. And I'm going to say that number is going to be pretty high, unfortunately. I'm going to say it's going to be about 60.
60 out of 100 bachelors said they'd slap her back. Nadia, would it be higher or lower than that?
No. I don't think so, because a lot of men just think, I think they feel like they're a better man if they don't. You know, like hitting a woman is pretty low, you know. So I think the number's going to be lower.
Not if you hit her in the head.
Lower.
Lower than 60?
Yeah.
Even though the guy got slapped and he doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
I think it's lower.
Boy, we have to take a lot of stuff here. All right. The actual number of bachelors who would slap their date back is 39. It was lower, yes. All right, Nadia, welcome to our show. You win the first high-low question in this game, which means you can change this card if you like. And here is that card. It's an ace. Whoa.
Lower.
Lower than the ace. It's a 3. Higher than the 3. No. One card. That's it. Jonathan, you get a free shot. Boy, did you luck out, pal. Here it is. It's an 8. Got to play it.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the 8. Your card is a queen. Didn't happen. So we're all tied up at the end of that question. We'll pause for these words, and we'll be right back with more Card Sharks. Don't you go away, all right? We have run out of time for this show, and I assume you're going to head back to Chicago for the weekend. You will come back, though, won't you?
I will come back gladly.
And Nadia, you'll be back with us,
yeah.
and we hope you will be too. Until then, I'm Bob Eubanks for Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Gene Wood, and the entire gang saying thanks for watching Card Sharks. Have a nice weekend. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive a gift certificate from Sears Summer Spring Catalog with over 1,200 pages of ideas, 1-800-453-7000, and a pocket radio. And from out of the ocean comes the unique blended seafood, new delicacies now in the frozen food section, and a watch and teriyaki anytime in almost no time. That's Kikkoman, teriyaki based and glazed, in oven, on grill. It's thick, quick, simply terrific. And a Cameron Isodet spray and lozenges with benzocaine, fast relief from sore throat pain. Sore throat, try Isodet, use as directed. And the member of our studio audience will receive Gibson's portable dishwasher, featuring 3 levels of washing action, hygiene cycle, forced air drying, and energy saving switch from Gibson. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. I greet you one and all. Isn't it terrible about Scully's disease? Those black spots all over him. It's not a spot, Jim. Oh, I see. Oh, you get little holes in the shirt. Listen, you know, we've started with... Oh, it's not there yet. Well, I'll tell you about our new star wheel a little bit later because we're going to start the show that way with Jim Smadak, who won the game. And he's going to have a shot at the real big money. Maybe $10,000 with just one spin of the wheel. You ready for that, Jim? I'm all ready. Okay, we'll do it right after this. Here we are, Jim Smadak and Gene Rayburn standing in front of this big star wheel. Now, Jim, with the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 with just one spin of that wheel in one match. But to begin with, we're going to do the regular audience match, and here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, rotten blend. If you match the answer they wrote down, most often you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you a little help here. Sure.
Rotten egg.
Rotten egg, answer number 1. Scully.
Rotten rat.
Rotten rat. Couldn't think of anything, could you, Scully? All right, one more. Richard.
Oh, thank you.
Present.
Present.
Wait a minute, something may come from...
Wait a minute, you might get an idea.
Wait a minute.
He can do
What
it.
they used to throw at me when I did my... Oh, you're very kind.
No, here it is, kid.
Wait a minute. He's still thinking. Now, give him...
They used to
Take
throw...
away a very good answer. I'd tweet.
Well, in that case, I hope you won't take this the wrong way. You're rotten to the core.
Rotten to the core.
Thank you, Charles.
Rotten to the core. That was a great B-Lily line. Maud, you're rotten to the core. Remember that?
Yeah.
Anyway, rotten to the core is one, rotten rat, and rotten egg. Now, you have an option here of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I'll go with rotten eggs.
Rotten egg. That was Sharon's answer. Well, let's find out if we got any rotten eggs up there. May we see the $100 response. Rotten kids.
Oh, I got a couple of those.
Kids. What's the matter with kids today? Okay. May we see the $250 number. Rotten apples.
Oh,
That didn't come up at all, did it?
You're rotten
Okay.
to the core.
Yeah, the apples are rotten to the core there. Last chance for Rotten to the course. Slide it if you please. Well, yeah. All right, Jim. Now, in addition to all that, you win. In addition to that, you get $500. But that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double the $5,000 if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel. Let's go up here and have a look at it.
Double up, baby, double up.
See, all of our celebrities' names are on there. And you're going to spin that wheel to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with. Now, if it happens to stop in this gold star area under any celebrity's name, such as that, you see the double sign lights up, and you'll be playing for double the $5,000 or $10,000. Now, the wheel must make at least one complete revolution. So grab a hold of Brett by the blank here, and give it a spin, and make it go past that mark. He's powerful. Isn't he powerful? Let's see if he stops in those gold stars. That's what we're after. All right. Well, you're going to play for $5,000 with Richard Dawson, and good luck to you. 5,000 ain't bad, Jim. Here it is. Here it is. You've got to match Richard. Blank Comics. Blank Comics.
You said C-O-M-I-C-S, right?
That's what I said, C-O-M-I-C-S. Everybody understand that? Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Jim. Blank Comics. Give the answer matches Richard. We give you $5,000.
Stand-up comics.
Stand-up comics. Well, that's kind of a hip-in answer. Richard?
I didn't think he'd say. I said newspaper.
Newspaper comics. Yeah. All right. So listen, Jim, you picked up a little more money here. You have a total of $1,200, and that's not bad. Now you're going to meet another player. Here comes Kathy Krebs. Let's welcome her. Brought the whole neighborhood with you, did you?
Not really. I'm from Alabama, and I just brought my mother.
Well, she's pretty noisy. I like the way she whistles and screams and hollers.
That's what Mother did.
Oh.
What do you do, if anything, Kathy?
Well, I'm a housewife. I'm married to a wonderful man, Ricky.
Yeah.
We have a 6-month-old daughter, Jennifer. I'm a college graduate in education, and I like to cook, and I do needlepoint.
You do?
Yes, I do.
All of us girls do.
No, let me see. That's about it.
Okay, good luck to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
He's had a lot of good luck, yes?
Have you ever had a wife on here that was married to a rotten man?
Not one who's ever admitted it.
Yeah. They're all married to
No, they're all married to wonderful fellas here.
Wonderful.
But before we start this game, first, this message. Oh, hello there. Well, we were just having a little lecture here in physical education, healthy people and all that sort of thing there. Oh, we've got it. And now, Kathy, you have a choice to make here of A or B.
I'll take A for Alabama.
A for Alabama.
That's where
Hallelujah.
our friend Fanny comes from.
Alabama. Mike said, I went to the world's chintziest bank. Instead of a vault, they put your money in a blank. Instead of a vault. Put your money in a blank. Kathy Krebs, are you ready?
Good, I'm ready.
Mike said, I went to the world's chintziest bank. Instead of a vault, they put your money in a blank.
Right.
A lead box?
A what?
A leaded box?
A leaded box.
I can't...
My dear, a leaded box is a coffin. Don't y'all know that? Alabama. Hello, Scully. Hello, checking 1, 2, testing.
We were just talking about that the other day, my wife and I. The cigar box. Remember them old cigar boxes?
Oh, yeah. Save your money in a cigar box. Yeah.
Remember?
Right.
Yeah.
I remember. They don't remember, apparently. Yes?
You said a lead box was a coffin?
Yes.
Certain that I'd like to see you go into a leaded box.
Okay.
I said shoebox.
Shoebox.
I'm sorry.
That's the way. No, shoebox is good. Nothing to be sorry about that at all. Chuck?
Hole in the wall.
Hole in the wall. That's a chintzy bank, all right. I must say that. A bank so chintzy, they put your money in a hole in the wall. Now, she said leaded box. What do you say?
Well, I hide things whenever I go, things I don't want anybody to find, in a sock and
In a
roll it all
sock,
up.
right. And you roll it all up and put it in.
Nobody ever finds anything either that way.
Yes. Well, do you have many valuables?
Well, it's not really valuables. It's like things that you don't want to be found.
Oh, I see. All right.
Like extra.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Old scripts.
Okay. Very chintziest bank in the world. Instead of a vault, they put your money in a
Plastic baggie.
plastic baggie. And they do little ties and twist them ties.
Well, that is one chintzy bank, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that is very chintzy. But you can see through, you see, and know
Yeah.
how much money you've got. You don't have to take it out and count it. What do you got,
Mine's
Mary?
pretty safe. It's a cigar box.
Cigar box is would seem to be the traditional answer. I don't know, but it's such a few. Jim, you ready? Ready. Here we go. Fred said, I knew R2-D2 when he was a baby. Then he was just a little blank. R2-D2 when he was a baby. Then he was just a little blank.
I haven't seen Star Wars.
Okay, Jim. Fred said, you know who R2-D2 was? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Fred said, I knew R2-D2 when he was a baby. Then he was just a little toy. Toy. You're so cute when you say those rotten answers. He's lovable.
I
Has
know.
a wonderful smile and
He's
comes out
cute.
with those terrible answers and smiles with
That's
such confidence. Yeah. What do you say?
I say let's get rid of him.
No, he's a champ. You can't
He's
get
a
rid of him.
bad seed.
I said he was just a little can opener.
Electric can opener. R2-D2 started out as a can opener. What do you say?
I say I think you're going to be sorry you ever asked this question. We don't seem to be coming. I said robot.
A little robot. Well, I suppose there are large robots and big ones. Charles?
Sure.
A little fuse.
Fuse is good. Yeah.
That's sweet.
Little fuse there. Sharon, what came to your little mind?
Little coat hanger.
A little coat hanger. That's cute.
Wasn't right though.
No.
What are you laughing at up
You
there?
leave him alone.
R.D. was his name?
R2-D2 when he was a baby. Then he was
A lot of
just...
people don't know that he had a sex change.
Oh, did he really?
I knew him when he was a transistor.
A transistor. Aha, he had the operation. And it was done by a mechanic from RCA Institute. Yes, Mary.
Now, he was R2-D2 when he's grown up, right?
Right.
Knew him when he was R and a half, D and a half.
R and a half, D and a half. Very good.
That's a small one, right?
Right. Mine was little r, you know, lowercase r, but you wouldn't understand. Okay.
That's why we don't ask you,
I'm
Gene.
glad I didn't say it. I was almost going to say that, but I didn't. Kathy, do you want A or B?
I'll take A again.
Hey, Gene.
What?
Why don't we just go straight to the tiebreaker?
No. No, somebody's going to score here.
Let's get the wheel down, Gene.
Right. We'll get the wheel down.
Get the
Colonel
wheel down.
Sanders said,
Colonel Sanders?
Colonel Sanders said, I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight. For everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their blanks. Colonel Sanders said that. I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight, and for everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their blanks. Jim Smaydak. Colonel Sanders said, I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight, and for everyone... What's that? Oh, it's Kathy. Oh, I beg your pardon. That's it.
He has these little lapses. It's premature
Yeah.
senility.
I took a nap while I was walking over. I fell sound asleep there. Colonel Sanders said, I'll be at my fried chicken restaurant tonight. For everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their blanks.
Chicken legs.
Chicken legs. Okay. I think you'll find the celebrities' answers may be a little more daring than that. Kathy? Scully?
Breastises.
Breast. Okay. All right.
Mercy.
What do you say?
I say leg, I guess.
Legs. One for Kathy. Charles? Legs.
Very daring. Don't say they're not going to be daring. That was a lovely, daring answer. And here's another daring answer.
Okay, that's two for Kathy. And for everyone who buys a bucket, I'll autograph one of their
Thighs.
thighs. All right.
That's a leg.
Well, it's the
isn't it?
upper
Start
part.
me.
It's the upper. It's not the entire leg. There.
Well, I said breath.
Breath.
And I'm glad I said it.
Okay. I'm glad you said it too.
Well, thank you.
What does Mary say?
Well, it'd be hard to write on all that crisp stuff. I said it. Biscuits?
Biscuit. Autograph one of their biscuits, eh? Oh, dear. Okay. Well, you picked up 2. That ain't bad. 2-0 score at this moment. Now we've got this for you. Thank you very much, Johnny O. Here we go. Jim, you know what you have to do?
Got to get some match.
Yes, you have to match 2 to tie, 3 to win.
Right.
You ready for that?
Ready.
All right.
Smiling Jim Smader.
From her plantation, Scarlett O'Hara said, "The South will rise again. This year I have a really modern crop. It's 50% cotton and 50% blank."
Modern crop.
Right. That's why the South will rise again.
I really have a really modern crop. 50% cotton.
I got it. Now that it's almost over, I'm
You're
just...
finally getting the hang of it. Going downhill a little bit, don't we? Hang on there, honey. We'll give you a little infusion.
Happy birthday.
Hello there, Jim. Are you ready? Ready. I think. From her Charles, you ready? From her plantation, Scarlett O'Hara said, "The South will rise again. This year I have a really modern crop. It's 50% cotton and 50% blank."
50% marijuana.
Honey, I think you just blew it. 'Cause I don't think as modern as they are, I don't think they're going to say marijuana there. I don't think any of them even heard of marijuana.
What is marijuana? That would make it rise pretty good, though.
Yes, it will. Scully, show us your answer. He said marijuana.
I said polyester.
Polyester. Knew her well. Yes?
I said Lady Esther. I didn't say Lady Esther. It's 50% cotton and 50% polyester.
Polyester.
But grass is not bad either.
Well, it was a modern crop.
Oh, that's done. I don't understand that.
I am so totally confused, Colonel. I said yeast.
And you pick on my answer?
Yeast. Oh,
Does
it's
it
rising,
yeast?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeast will rise again.
Is
The
yeast a bush or a tree?
Yeast
Is yeast a
is
bush or a tree?
fungus.
It's a
I am doing the best I can for Norman.
Yes, yeast is a fungus.
It's a vitamin B12 thing.
There's a fungus.
You're not supposed to
among
eat on
us.
the show, Sharon. How many times am I going to tell you that? I don't allow eating on my show.
Somebody took my gum from day before yesterday.
You,
I had it right here.
would you show us your answer? What does that say? Dacron. Okay. Dacron.
Oh, you don't have
Now,
to
here's the
press
way it
it.
is, Jim. With that spiffy answer of yours, you got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. The South will rise again. I have a really modern crop, said Scarlett O'Hara. It's 50% cotton and 50% yeast. So that means Kathy wins the game. What do you have, Mary? Saw that, yeah. Don't go away. Stand right there, would you?
Sorry,
Okay.
Jim. Too little and too late.
Mary Wicks had marijuana. There you go. Okay.
Well, Jim and I are going out.
Jim is leaving here with $1,200. Congratulations to Jim Smadak. There we go. Now, Kathy, there's our new big star wheel. With the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 on one single match. But to begin with, we're going to do the audience match, and here we go. We polled a bunch of people in this very room, nice, smart, bright, intelligent, witty people like these, and we said, write down the best answer you can't think of to this. Freak blank. $500 for matching the most popular. For the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Freak show.
Brett. What Charles is, a freak of nature.
Charles?
What happens every time Brett drives down her driveway? A freak accident.
Freak accident, freak of nature, and freak show are the 3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I'll go with freak accident.
Freak accident it is. Charles' answer, let's see, it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Freak show is one that was given to you. Let's see if we get a freak accident out of the next one. Accident it is. Congratulations, you got $250. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what's up on top there. Freak out. Go, Ori. Freak out it is.
Well, we didn't think
All right, now we're going to stop right here, Kathy, before we go any further and do a little business with America. Here we go. Next time, watch for these bodies.
McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you. Thank you, Sharon. You were wonderful. Thank you all. Richard, Scully. Join us next time in Match Game 78. Goodbye.
There's only one game show that gets you guessing.
How do astronauts blank? Break the time warp.
And has you yodeling all the way to a win.
You cleared the board.
Hey Yahoo! Back-to-back all-new episodes weeknights at 8, only on Game Show Net. It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Vicki Lawrence and Dick Martin. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Ludden.
Now I want to know. I really do want to know about that. It's interesting. What is it?
Got little things.
Get a close up of it. What are? You got your running suit on, or what is that?
No, this is very sort of French. You know, little pants under your dress. I don't know.
Little pants under your dress
Sort of.
that stick down below the skirt.
Certainly turns me on.
It's certain. Well, that shows you how weird it must be.
Man knows me.
Let's meet our players, shall we? Mikey Friedman and Thelma Teague. Thelma, is it? Teague. I said Teague, right? This is Teague,
Like The
okay.
Hague.
Now, this is Mikey over here, and Mikey is our current champion. She's won $1,100 so far. Mikey Friedman, tell us about yourself.
Well, I just moved here from Chicago, and I'm a bartender. And I'd really like to say hi to my mom if I
You
could.
do that. I like
May
to. Right there, in the lights, in the red lights.
Hi, Mama. How you doing?
What's her name?
Edna.
Edna, okay. Now, Thelma Teague, tell us about yourself again.
I live with my husband in Ontario, California. I'm a kindergarten teacher there, and he's an elementary school principal.
And congratulations. Let's begin the game, shall we? We've had enough fashion show to go. All right, ready? Vicky, no, Dick has the option. See, those things do turn me on. All right.
Uh-huh.
Pass or play, Dick?
I'm going to play.
Go.
Fiscus. Just took a shot.
All right, second clue.
Oh, I don't know. Crosby.
Bill.
Crosby, she said.
Crosby.
All right, say.
What'd you say?
Crosby.
Wife.
Nurse.
Last clue.
Oh, name.
Catherine.
No. We're going to put it up. We were waiting for the nickname of Catherine, Kathy. Kathy with a K goes up, and nobody guesses. Kathy Crosby.
I figured you and I...
Well, you tell me about... I want to know about Frisbus or Kiss...
Kathy Fiscus was the little girl that was lost down the well. Many, many years ago, they made a picture called Ace in the Hole where she was lost in the television, or the newsreel cameraman in those days.
It's a very sad story.
Yes, very. But I remember the name, the only name I could actually associate with Kathy.
Mm-hmm.
With no deviation.
That tells us something about you, doesn't it?
Yes, I am 108 years old.
Dick has the option. Here we go, second clue in the puzzle.
Okay.
Pass or play, Dick?
I'll play.
Go.
Gaynor.
Janet.
Right.
Yes.
Good for you.
All right, now you have Kathy and Janet up there. What do you think the answer to the puzzle is, Thelma?
Nope, too long, but you have the option over here, Dick. There you go. Pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Fleming.
Diane?
No, second clue.
Skater.
Peggy.
Peggy! I thought you were going for Hopkins Joyce.
You're right.
All right, you get to guess over there. Now you have three names: Kathy, Janet, and Peggy. Mikey.
Are these Olympic winners?
Are these Olympic winners? You know what it is?
Yeah.
All right. You know what it is? Okay, you know? All right. Vicki, I know you know. Vicki has the option.
Well, I have to play it.
Okay. Go.
Lawrence?
Welk.
Yes. All right. Mikey, Kathy, Janet, Peggy, and Welk.
Is it the Lennon sisters?
Is it the lovely little Lennon sisters? It is. The Lennon sisters. You had that one?
I was afraid to say
Quartet.
Lee for Peggy.
Peggy Lee. Yeah. All right. We have $100 over here. We have a commercial over here. We'll be right back and play another puzzle. Don't go away. Now, Thelma and Mikey are going to be given the clues, and Thelma has the option. Pass or play. This is the second puzzle, Thelma.
I'll play
Go.
Psalms.
Bible.
Yes! Very good, Dick. First clue in the puzzle is Bible.
Charlton Heston.
Is it Charlton Heston? No, but it keeps the option over here. Thelma has it. Pass or play, Thelma.
I'll play
All right.
male.
Moses.
No. Second clue.
Child. Child.
Child.
Jesus.
Third clue, Thelma.
Little.
Jesus.
No, that's what you said.
Not in time, though.
No. I see. No. And not very loud.
But I have ears like a hare. Go figure that out.
Mikey. Last clue, Mikey.
Man.
Boy.
Yes. Very good. Boy. Yeah. They were going for a simple thing called boy. All right. Bible and boy.
A Bible boy. Jesus.
Is it Jesus? No.
No.
All right. Mikey has the option. Pass or play.
I'll play.
In time.
Shot.
Sling.
Very good. Now you have three clues up there: Bible, boy, and sling.
I think it's got to be either. I'm going to say David.
Is it David? Yes. Little David.
Very good.
You thought it might have been Goliath, huh? Giant killer. Giant killer. All right. Well, you did better in your Bible studies than you did in chemistry, right?
Much better.
All right. Now we have $200 over here. Hey.
We'll have none of that.
Yeah, they could win on this, but you could tie. This is a $200 puzzle.
Okay.
Pass or play, Dick.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'll play.
Go.
Ammunition.
Bullets.
Yes. Very good.
Good for you.
You went for the simple, and that was right.
Yep.
All right, now, Thelma, you get to guess, and you can tie up the game. The first clue is bullets.
Cowboy.
Is it a cowboy? Not a cowboy.
It's a Durgam.
It's an option over here. It's a Durgam. Pass or play, Dick.
I'll pass.
No kidding.
Yeah, right.
What a wise decision on your part. Why?
Oh,
I can't believe you had to think about that. Cavity.
Filling.
Yes.
Good for you.
Wow. For the game. Oh, wow. Good clue, though. All right, now you have 2 clues up there, and this could be for the game. You have bullets and fillings.
Yeah, it's to you, Mikey.
Mikey.
Is it ammunition?
Is it ammunition? Bullets and fillings. Do you have it at home? Do you have it?
Yeah.
I don't. Option, Vicky.
Well, I'll play it. Bucks.
Dollars.
Yes.
You got it.
Now you have 3 clues and it's for the game. Bullets, fillings, dollars.
Is it a gambling machine? I don't know.
No, I guess that's too late, huh? All right. I have no idea.
Ooh, that's a mystery.
Well, that's no fair. You get to peek.
Oh,
Guy. But he doesn't get the money.
I don't get the money. All right. I think we've got it now. I think we've got it at home now. Okay. What are you going to do? Your option, Vicky.
Boy, I guess I'll play.
Okay.
Silver.
Gold.
Dick?
Where?
Silverware. Utensils.
3rd clue. Vicky.
Fine.
Sterling.
Sterling! Mikey, you can win the game. You have bullets, 5 fillings, dollars, sterling.
The Lone Ranger.
Is it the Lone Ranger? No.
Ah, the heart.
You could still win. Tie it up over here, but you could win. Now, it's your option, Vicky. Careful. What are you going to do?
Oh, gosh. I'm gonna pass, I think.
Pass? All right. Dick.
Silver.
Gold.
2nd clue.
Tin.
Brass.
3rd clue.
Gold.
Metal.
Yes! Good girl, Thelma. You can tie it up. Bullets, fillings, dollars, sterling, and metal. What is it?
Gold.
Is it gold? Sterling. No, but I tell you what, Thelma, this is the last one, so he can help you.
Silver.
Is it silver?
Silver.
You tied the game. The Lone Ranger, of course, used silver bullets. Silver bullets, silver fillings, silver dollars, and sterling silver.
I can't stand too many more of those.
Boy, aren't you glad he was there, Thelma? All right. We have a commercial. We have 200 to 200. We'll be right back to see who goes to alphabetical. Well, I guess there is sterling without it. We're trying to think of what the name of the imprint that they put on silver, but I guess it's different. I guess different kinds of sterling have different marks.
If it's old and stuff like in England, you have to learn to read all of those.
Yes, I know. It's good.
Tell how old they are.
Shall we just go ahead? This is for the game. This is a $200 puzzle. Is it all right, Vicky? May I go ahead now?
Go ahead, Alan.
Thank you, Vicky. You're being
Don't
very
be
polite.
a you-know-what.
Yeah, you're being very polite to me this time.
Me?
Yeah. Well, no, don't get started. She has a terrible temper. Mikey has the option. Pass or play, Mikey?
I'll play.
Okay.
Built.
Buxom.
Thelma? 2nd clue.
Figure.
Stacked.
What did you say?
Stacked.
Stacked.
That's an old Robert Stack.
Yeah, I remember him. Mikey?
Proportioned.
Voluptuous.
No, that shows you what she thinks is proportion. All right, Thelma?
Rounded.
Buxom.
Nope. You know,
You're
it goes
kidding.
up and nobody gets to guess. Shapely. Shapely goes
Oh,
up.
that old trick.
Shapely. Remember her? All right.
Sure.
Here we go. Irene. Here we go. Pass or play, Mikey?
I'll play.
Okay.
Bronzish.
Tan.
2nd clue, Thelma.
Metal.
Bronzed.
No, that's what she said. Bronzish. Mikey?
Ring.
Golden. Oh, I thought sure that was it.
Last clue, Thelma.
Trumpet.
Copper.
Oh,
Hey,
brass
you're
goes
doing
up.
great.
Brass goes up. Brass. Trumpet. Brass ring. Okay. So far, we're not doing too well, are we? Mikey has the option again. I wonder if anybody's going to ever get to guess this puzzle. All right. Pass or play, Mikey.
I'll play.
Go.
Cigarette.
Pipe.
Second clue, Thelma.
Leaf.
Tobacco.
All right, Dick. Now, for the game, 3 clues. Shapely, brass, and tobacco.
Oh, boy. Spittoon.
Is it a spittoon? You did it! I have no idea. Very good. The other clues, I hate to tell you, were juice and bowl. Oh. I could have gone without saying that. All right, listen, that was very good, Dick. I had no idea. Did you have an idea what that was at home? Did you have it? I bet you're probably the only one in the whole world that knew what that was. We have to say goodbye to you, Mikey, but we do so with $1,300 and our great thanks. Thank you. Well, what do you know, Thelma? You're going to play the alphabetics with Dick Martin. We'll do that right after this commercial, okay? We'll be right back. Don't go away. Very good. Wow. All right, Thelma, you have $400 so far. Now, here's a chance to win 5. We have 10 passwords up here arranged alphabetically. The first word starts with K, and then they go alphabetically all the way through to T. Now, get 10 of them. Go on, get 10. We'd like to do that. 10 in 60 seconds, and you have $5,000. Think how proud your kids will be. Your class, the whole class is watching. Okay, all right. You remember what the first word starts with?
K.
K. Okay, there's the first word, Dick.
Okay. Right.
Got your clues? Mm-hmm. All right. Put her head in the right direction. Ready to go? You have 60 seconds. Good luck. Go.
Organ. Body.
Knee.
Bean.
Kidney.
Right.
L.
Mouthwash.
Listerine.
M.
Tennessee.
Memphis.
Right.
N.
Tennessee. Country music. Country. Country. Cash. Johnny.
You can pass.
Elvis. Pass.
O.
Band. Music.
Organ.
Men.
Orchestra.
Right.
P.
Password.
Plus.
Right.
Oh, Q.
Dutch.
Quaker.
Right.
R.
Love. Sweet. Romantic.
You can pass.
Pass.
S.
Indian.
Oh. Okay. I tell you what happened. You spent an awful lot of time on Nashville. Nashville's the country music capital of Tennessee.
Romance.
Romance and Sioux Indian. Romance was love and Sioux. But you picked up $600. You had 4. You have a round number of $1,000. Very nice. Let's go back.
I should have passed.
Well, we spent a little too long in Nashville.
Okay.
Yeah. Nashville. You got Memphis, but you couldn't think of Nashville. All right, here you go. Now, let's meet our new player. This lady's name is Denise Camenti. Did I say it right? Oh, good. That's the first time this week, I think. Denise, tell us about yourself.
I live in Camarillo, California, and I'm married and the mother of 2 beautiful children, David and Tiffany.
Want to say hello to them?
Yes. Hi,
Right in
David.
that-
Hi, Tiffany.
All right, here we go. First clue. First option goes to Dick. What are you going to do, Dick? Pass or play?
I'm going to play.
Go.
Scarlet.
O'Hara?
Second clue.
Color.
Red.
All right, Thelma, first clue of the
took a
puzzle is
shot.
red. Red. What do you think it is?
Cincinnati Reds.
Is it Cincinnati Reds? No, but Vicky has the option. There you go. Pass or play, Vicky.
I'll play.
Go.
Scalding.
Hot.
Right, Thelma, 2 clues. Red, hot. What do you think the answer is?
Pepper.
Is it pepper? No, but Vicky has the option. Pass or play.
I'll play.
Go.
Dallas.
Texas.
Yes. Thelma, you have red, hot, and Texas up there. What do you think the answer to the puzzle is?
Is it the Dallas Cowgirls?
Well, I like the way your mind works.
Yeah, you're
is
gonna
it
be
the
all right.
Dallas Cowgirls? They thank you for that. She said it. All right. Pass or play, Vicky?
I'll pass.
Dick?
Roast.
Beef.
Yes!
I wish you talked to her. She's gonna give me a heart attack.
You have
Oh,
four
that's
clues up
funny.
there, Denise. Red hot Texas and beef.
Branding iron?
Is it a branding iron? Okay, all right. Dick has the option. Pass or play, Dick? Pass or play?
I'll play.
Go.
Beef.
Stroganoff.
Second clue.
You're exotic.
Vegetables.
Beef, vegetables. Stew?
Yes. All right, Thelma. All 5 clues. Red hot Texas beef and stew. What do you think it is?
Barbecue.
Is it barbecue? What do you think it is, Vicky?
Well, I thought it was chili.
Is it chili? Yes! All right. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Very good. We have to go. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? Have a good evening.
Some of our contestants will receive Swanson pot pies, tender meat, garden vegetables, and just the right amount of gravy, all in the flaky crust Swanson quality pot pie. Powerhouse Candy Bar, it's a hunk of fudge and chewy caramel, rippling with roasted peanuts. We didn't call it Powerhouse for nothing. Wishbone Italian dressing, specially blended for fresh, irresistible Italian flavor. Wishbone Italian, it's got zing. Baraxo waterless or powdered hand cleaners, they take on the dirtiest hands. Tough but gentle Baraxo cleans all hands in the family. Raviolios, the round ravioli from Franco-American with the plump, tasty middles, beef or new cheese. They're a delicious dish for the whole family. Try them today. Because the puzzle answer was inadvertently revealed, the puzzle was discarded and the program edited. And because the second puzzle was not guessed by either team, the puzzle was discarded and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Holly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olsen. How are you? Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a good time today. We've got a lively bunch there and a very lively bunch up on stage here. How do you feel, Polly?
I feel fine. Very happy.
Everything okay?
Yeah, great.
Yes, it feels good to me.
You don't feel so bad yourself.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Just fine. How do you feel? Good.
Grand. Right. Everybody all right up here?
Yes, we're all just simply wonderful.
Shall we begin?
I wish we would.
Charming
All right.
idea.
Shall we applaud the contestants over there, the civilians as we call them, shall we?
Shall we do it quickly?
It's
I
Kenneth
haven't-
Kelly and Bonnie Cool. Kenneth is the current champion. He's won a lot of money here, $6,300. He's very happy about that, and he's going to put some aside for his children in a trust fund. Is that what you told us yesterday?
That partly, yes.
Good
And
for
pay
you.
For having them.
What's that?
And pay for having them.
I mean, you've got them and you haven't paid for them yet?
They're expensive nowadays.
I guess they are. And Bonnie Cool here, you've had your first round question. You did very well with it, and we'll see how well Kenneth does with his right after we see about this. We're ready to carry on here. Is the other round one question. It belongs to Kenneth, and it reads as follows. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
Not bad. She has to look at a book of instructions every time she blinks. That's how dumb she is. Aren't you glad you came? Big Brother is watching.
Oh, no.
All right, I won't watch. I'll walk over here.
Hi, honey.
All right. Now listen, put that in the slot there. Just one time before this week is up, Polly, Vera has to say something to us. Flo.
Yeah. Vera's not here.
Oh, boy.
Well, no, he wasn't saying about
Oh,
you.
I see. Oh, I'm
We're
sorry.
waiting sometime this week
Oh,
for
Vera's
Vera
coming.
to
Oh,
say
I see.
something
Yeah.
to it. But as Flo is here, let's get Flo to do something as well.
Nice try.
Don't bury yourself. That's all.
No, but she has one master phrase which she says all the time when she gets a little angry at somebody.
Dynamite.
No, it's not dynamite. No, no. Flo says something else. What's she say? You say something nasty to her, and Flo will say something to you.
Well, now, first let me tell you, it doesn't work as well without the wig. I mean, the wig, sort of adds to it, but I'll try.
Okay.
All right.
Say something
I
nasty.
thought you were Vera.
You thought I was Vera. Well, I just have 3 words for you, Mr. Dawson.
What are
Kiss my grits.
Okay. It worked.
Thank you, Flo.
You're quite welcome.
Dumb Dora's so dumb she has to look at a book of instructions every time she
Tinkles.
tinkles. Really? That would be very difficult if you forgot your glasses, especially. And you're going, oh, where are my glasses? Oh, what did I do?
I said it's even dumber every time she eats.
Every time she eats.
She needs
That
a book of instructions.
really is dumb, isn't it, Brett?
Well, sure, I figured that she just would, glom it if it was there.
Yeah.
But if she goes to the John or Jane...
Goes to
as
the John or
case may
Jane.
be.
Huh. Right. Hello there, Charles.
Relieves herself.
Oh, really? Charles, that's old Army talk. That's what we used to say in the Air Force. Yes. Hello, Polly.
Hello there.
Every time she looks at a book, every time she...
Goes to the bathroom.
Oh, that's sweet to him. I thought he was going to strike out with that.
Think you're so smart? Well, you can kiss my grits. Go to the toy dig.
Goes to the toy dig. More for him. All right, what do you say?
Well, I didn't think of that. I'm sorry. I thought she was really stupid and she had to read a book every time she wanted to breathe.
Oh, that would be dumb, wouldn't it? So it's 4-3 at this moment. We got 2 good game players here. It's a close game. Bonnie Cool, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. You notice, audience, Bonnie Cool, C-O-O-L. None of us has done, we've done no jokes on her name, and that little pact we made, we're not going to say anything about her blowing her cool or losing, none of those things, none of them. Brett, Charles.
Cool of the
No, we're not. That's another thing we're not going to do. In the cool of the evening, we're not
I
going to do
wouldn't
that
think of
either.
doing that.
Just the 3 of you play. The others matched in the previous round. Gloria said, "Now I know what the electric company means by peak hours. Every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my blank." Aren't you sorry you're not playing? Yeah.
There it is. Put it in the slot.
Okay, right.
Okay, peak hours, every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my...
I worked exactly. Okay.
It's okay.
That mine.
No.
No, peeks at my...
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Bonnie Cool, have you been
wait a
thinking
minute, I
about
got
it?
it. Okay.
Did you write one, Charles?
No, I didn't.
We're having a little
You didn't
trouble
write
over
one.
here.
Every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my blank. It's easy for me. It's easy for you.
Okay, go ahead, sweets.
All right. Gloria said, "Now I know what the electric company means by peak hours. Every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my..."
Window?
At my window.
No.
Had a sexy window? Peeks through my window, but
Yeah.
peeks at my window. Well, that's the answer we have to accept. She said peeks at my window. What do you say, Brett?
I said peeks at my body when I'm in the tub.
All right, there's one. And you?
Ugly phone.
Body.
Body. Now, you must match Fanny to stay in the game here and achieve a tie. She's looking for the word window.
Body.
Body. So that means Kenneth Kelly wins the game. There you go, sir. Right there.
It's been fun.
I'm glad you had a good time. We'll have some gifts for you, Bonnie Cool. Thank you for coming in here and playing with us. Bonnie Cool, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. And hurry back and see if Kenneth wins more money. Here we are. With Kenneth Kelly here. He's won 4 games. And he's going to have a go at another shot at the big money here. He's got $6,400. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Not too long ago, Ken, we polled a bunch of people in this very studio. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Carmichael. Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And we'll allow you a little help from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Okay. Richard.
Hoagie Carmichael.
Hoagie Carmichael, a wonderful composer.
Charles.
Ian Carmichael.
Ian Carmichael.
Thank you very much.
Well,
for your
no,
wonderful
Great ovation on that.
I knew it.
And Polly.
Oh, goodness.
Polly, the third position is very difficult. Now, if you
football
can't come up
player,
with it,
Grits Carmichael.
Grits Carmichael, the football player.
No, the philanthropist, Andrew Carmichael.
No, that was Andrew Carnegie. Yes. Carnegie.
Who's Carmichael TV? There's a funny...
Sister Carmichael.
No,
No.
The
Have you got one?
Carmichaels. Who were they?
I can't think of a name, but I'll just say.
Lucy Carmichael. Say
Lucy
that.
Carmichael.
Polly, say that.
Who's Lucy Carmichael?
Say it.
I love Lucy
I love
Carmichael.
Lucy. Polly,
Lucy
say
Carmichael,
it.
is that her name?
All right, Lucy Carmichael.
You say it. All right. So you have
Thought of
Lucy
that
Carmichael, Hoagie Carmichael, and Ian Carmichael. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Richard with Hoagie.
Oh, sure.
I would if I were you.
Incidentally, the audience apparently agrees with you. You're a young fella, Kenneth.
Stardust.
Do you remember Hoagie Carmichael?
No, I don't. I'm going
He's a
with
marvelous songwriter.
Stardust in many, many
Buttermilk
songs.
Sky.
Buttermilk
Remember-
Sky.
Old Buttermilk Sky. And do you remember them hugging and chalking?
Right.
Remember that
Yeah.
song? You don't remember that song.
I do.
Yeah.
Deep Purple.
Deep Purple.
Lazy Bones,
Deep
right?
Purple.
Deep Purple. He was really great. Okay. Hoagie Carmichael is what we want. Let's see if we've got it up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? Stokely Carmichael. Okay, there's one. May we see the $250 response? Lucy is up there. Okay, that's the one that Polly gave us. All right, last chance for Hoagie. May we see it? Yes! So,
Now, can I say, I would have said Stokely on my own intuition, but I figured Richard might have a little better.
he said in his own intuition he would have said Stokely Carmichael, but he figured Richard would know a little more.
He lives in Palm Springs, and if you're watching, remember we gave you a plug right as a song because we hate the music.
You know, the last time I mentioned hugging and a chalking and I tried to sing it, I couldn't remember the words. Somebody wrote the whole lyric down and sent it to me.
Huge lady.
One day I was a hugging and a chalking and a begging her to be my bride when I met another fellow with a chalk in his hand coming around the other side over the mountain. You know, it's a kind of a put-down song about a grossa grande ragazza.
Not Hoagie's best, but
no,
certainly...
right. But it was a beautiful, memorable song. Now, what can we do for you,
Not
sir?
anymore.
Let me show you something in a size 38 regular there. No, 41 long, right. You have to match one person exactly now, Kenneth, to get the $5,000, which you will be playing for at this instant. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Okay. Let's see if you go all the way with Richard. You won a lot of money with Fanny. Now let's see how you do with Richard. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank onions. Blank onions. Now, Kenneth, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank onions.
Red.
Red onions. Why are you groaning? Is there a better one? Green? Bermuda? Purple? I see you're all of one mind out there, aren't you? All right, Richard. He says...
It's interesting all those colors came up. I had liver and onions.
Liver and onions. They go with red onions.
They certainly do.
Just chop them up fine, put them in a saucepan there, fry them up. Okay. Now, Kenneth, you've picked up a little more money here. You now, at this instant, have a total of $6,900. You're going to meet a new player, so let's welcome Linda Thompson. Well, let's welcome Linda Thompson here.
Hello.
How do you feel?
I feel pretty good.
Good. What do you do? And tell us anything you'd care to mention about yourself.
I'm a wife. My husband's a policeman here in Los Angeles.
Yeah?
I have 3 little boys. We like to sail and swim, and that's about it.
Where do you sail? In the Pacific?
Pacific, Newport Harbor.
Uh-huh. There's really no place to sail to. I mean, you go out a while and you come back. Really?
Fun.
Where do you go?
Catalina.
Well, you go to Catalina once, and then what do you do?
La Cienega.
What? You sail to La Cienega,
Yeah.
right.
Make that trip.
Sailing is a wonderful hobby. Good luck to you, Linda.
Thank you.
And we'll begin by asking you to make a decision about A or B here.
I'll take B.
B it is. Ready?
Ready.
Ready.
Greeny.
Weak Wilbur is so weak.
Not as weak
Layout.
as that
Yeah,
response.
it's a little too weak. I'm sorry. If you're going to do it, you got to be a little stronger than that.
Give him another chance. Go on.
No, I don't think I'm going to
Go
give
on,
them.
give them another
No,
chance.
they're never going to do it because they're just.
They may do it.
They're not thespians.
I'll conduct.
No, they're not.
Good.
All right.
Give them a chance.
But you know what you have to do
Don't worry now.
if they don't.
This is an audition.
All right. Weak Wilbur is so weak.
Standing ovation.
Run for your lives! The dam is burst!
Well, marvelous.
Okay,
We
you're
all
back.
need a little
You're
rehearsal.
back in the game there.
As I said to my wife when she filed for divorce. Give me a break.
Weak Wilbur is so weak, once a 10-month-old baby mugged him with a blank.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how weak he is. A 10-month-old baby mugged him with a blank. That's how weak he is.
I need another.
Right. Wonderful. Just show her what a good answer is.
I'm going to change my answer.
You're the guy that knocked the marinas here, aren't you?
What's
About
that?
sailing, you said, where do you go sailing
Yeah,
in the
where do you go
Pacific?
sailing? Where?
Well, we go to Catalina, and you know something? When you can't get out of your driveway in December, January, February, and March, we're still going to Catalina. Remember that.
My point is, how many times can you go to
down
Catalina?
south to Redondo Beach, and I go as far north as Oxnard.
Bro.
Don't let them see that outfit.
They say
Oh,
the
you're
adventure
crazy. All of you are crazy there. Now listen, Linda. Weak Wilbur is so weak, once a 10-month-old baby mugged him with a blank.
A stuffed toy.
A stuffed toy. Yes. 10-month-old baby mugged him with a stuffed toy. What do you say to that?
10-month-old baby would mug him with a rubber nipple.
A rubber nipple. That's right.
The old RN guy.
The pacifiers.
Is that what they call
They
them?
call them pacifiers. Yes.
It doesn't rhyme with anything.
No.
Nipple rhymes with something.
Yes, of course. What does nipple rhyme with?
Ripple.
I'll tell you later.
Okay. Yes.
Well, now, it's just interesting. Now, this may be a match with Dick. Pacifier.
Pacifier.
Well, we've got something.
Well, give me the bell for him.
Yeah. What do you say to this?
This is a word that makes my chick so happy she's back on the show. Bottle.
Bottle. 10-month-old baby. You whacked him over the head with a bottle. Polly?
Almost bottle, but rattle.
Rattle.
Mm-hmm.
How I would have said rattle. Yeah, a plastic rattle. Well, you know, yes, you.
Rattle of a single man.
Very good. Thank you. You did that play, did you?
Simple Man, I did.
Yes.
Single
Where'd you do
Man
that?
is a different one.
I did it with Sheila McRae in Paramus, New Jersey. Where'd you do it?
I did it in England, where the
did it
play
in-
originated.
Oh, originated.
Yeah.
Did you
I just did
create
it once,
the role?
and then the author asked me to move on.
Oh, that's too bad.
To greener fields.
Yes, of
course. Oh, no, greener pastures.
This is more boring than
Yes.
Charles's story.
I did that with
No,
water.
the guess of the mic won.
Now, shall we go to Fanny?
Rattle.
You've got a rattle, too.
Yeah,
Well, that seems to be the
unfortunately.
definitive answer there. So, Linda, there's your round one. We'll have one for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have this message for you. Okay, here we go with the other round one question. Kenneth, it's just for you. Judy said, I don't think my husband loves me anymore.
Oh, golly.
Instead of a get well card, he sent me a get blank card. Right. Okay.
Oh, no.
Easy.
I got it better.
Good at this?
Holly, you're very good.
Roger, I told you I need another pen, sweetheart. These keep wearing out.
There, darling.
There you are.
Thank y'all.
Roger. All right, Kenneth. Judy said, I don't think my husband loves me anymore. Instead of a get well card, he sent me a get blank card.
Boy, I'm drawing a blank on that one.
Instead of a get well card, he sent me a get blank card.
Married.
Get. Well, he drew a blank.
Oh.
So what do you say?
Get ill.
Get ill. It's the opposite of get well, Brett.
But I keep saying to Charles, get lost.
Get lost. Charles?
Get sicker.
Get sicker. Holly, what'd you say? Instead of get well, they get
sick.
Get sick card. Richard?
Get lost.
Get lost.
Get lost.
Yeah. Get lost. You didn't think of that, did you? Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. We got no score. No score? Listen, you got to go to work after one. I got a little message for you. Watch this. Well, you were splendid.
You didn't even notice. We changed jackets.
Oh, you changed jackets.
Because you're so concerned with your own clothes, you don't know the first thing about other fashions. You're on the whole show.
What I suggest we
may
do
never
is
come back.
change panelists and say goodbye.
That's right. Join us next time for Match Game 77 on G-Raver. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking.
Two great stars and their contestant partners are going to have close calls. Narrow escapes. Split-second decision. And a chance at $25,000 in cash. All here on Celebrity. And now, here's the host of our show, Tom Kennedy.
Oh, yes. I'm here. Hiya, gang. Welcome to Celebrity. Here are our two stars, ladies and gentlemen, Meredith McRae and John Walmsley. Here is Meredith. Oh, how beautiful you look. Hello, John. Hello, Tom. You all see John every week on the Waltons, as you have for the last 8 years, and I'm sure for another 8 to come. Meredith on all the shows. We all remember her from Petticoat Junction. She has a very popular show here in Los Angeles. And she has a Steve Martin special coming up.
Right, this month on it.
And also a Chips coming up. Hey! Now here comes our challenger, Mike Marquetta and his orchestra. Ta-da! Hey, Mike, you're so formal looking.
I thought I changed my style.
Holy
cow.
Are those your agent's clothes or yours?
They're not paid for yet, but I'm working on it.
Mike is a musician. He has his own group. He hasn't even named them yet, but he thinks it's going to be the Marquetta
Singers.
Singers.
Yeah, sounds good. The album will be out soon.
And what?
The album will be out soon.
The album will be out soon. So far, he's earned $1,270, and now here is his challenger, Linda Coffey. And Linda knows how to play this game. Hi, Linda. Linda knows how to play this game, and she's going to try to unseat Mr. Marquetta over there. Because last time when we interrupted our game, Linda and Meredith had just won the first round. That's right. So for round 2, that means that Mike and John will charge the board, and Linda and Meredith will block, and this board is devoted to medicine. So the blockers go behind the stop sign, and the charges go behind the arrow. So take your positions now. Not everybody can do that. The girls are over here blocking this time. They're over here charging. Right in here. See, because I'm going to explain to you. You know, we have to remind you that to win a game, you get from the bottom of this board to the top of the board within 60 seconds. But you knew that, didn't you, John?
Yep, I knew
But
that.
Mike didn't know that. So
No, I knew it too, really.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, so.
However, you know, 6 blocks are going to be placed on that board somewhere by Meredith and Linda over there. And every time you hit one of those blocks, you lose 5 seconds on the clock. But if you get to the top, you win a round. If you don't get to the top, they win the round. And whoever wins 2 rounds wins the game. All the money gathered along the way and a chance at $25,000 in cash. All right, armed with that information, charge on out of here. John and Mike. There they go. Out of sight, out of hearing. 6 blocks now are going to be placed by the ladies. You may place only 1 on the 6th level, no more than 3 on any of the remaining ones, and you will be credited with the amount of money attached to the blocks that your opponents might encounter. All right, Linda, the first 3 blocks are yours. It's medicine.
Level 2, 20.
Uh-huh.
And level 4, 10.
Uh-huh.
And level 6, 350.
All righty. Meredith.
Level 1, 20. Level 4, 20. Level 5, 30.
530. Okie doke. Good luck to you. The gals won the first round. If they win this one, they have a chance at $25,000, and it's goodbye, Marquetta. But if you win this one, we'll have a tiebreaker.
All right.
Sound better?
That sounds better.
Now listen, if you find the time is running short, either one of you can call long shot. All right, Mike, since you're going to alternate levels,
Right.
you tell me who's going to start.
I'm going to let John go first.
All right, John. It's medicine, 60
I'm
seconds
ready.
on the clock. Giving me the level and the money amount. Charge.
Level 1, 30.
130. You take a deep breath when your doctor puts his bill on your chest.
Stethoscope.
Charge, Mike.
Level 2, 40.
240. Jet lag as a result of traveling through different baggage claim zones.
Time.
Charge.
Level 350.
350. Tense football coaches are candidates for pep talk ulcers.
Peptic.
Charge, Mike.
Level 450.
450. Many doctors use a tuning fork to test your organ.
Hearing.
Charge, John.
Level 3, level 530.
530. Block. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 5.
Level 550.
550. Hay fever symptoms are a runny nose and a desire to date a horse.
Sneeze.
All right, charge.
Level 6, 500.
6, 500. Everyone knows you get VD from the sun.
Sunburn.
That is wrong. Same level.
350.
6, 350. Block. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level.
Time's up.
See, you cannot talk long shot on the 6th level. So time ran out, and Meredith and Linda win the game. No long shot. Not on the 6th level. Once you get up to the 6th level, you have to go all the way, do or die. No long shots up there. But you had 1 shot at it, and then the block done you in. And let's see what bloopers. None to be resolved. So come on over here. And I want to congratulate Linda and Meredith. What is Matt? Oh, yes, the vitamin D. Yes. You get vitamin D from the sun. I'm sorry about that. Yes, we did have to explain. Mike, it has been a pleasure having you on the show. And you take with you $1,270, and we wish you and the group the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Boy, what life he had, and what vim and vitality. Now, Linda, doesn't it feel good to win? All right. You are now knocking on the door of $25,000. We'll give her and Meredith a chance at the Gauntlet of Villains right after this. Linda Coffey, a special education teacher, is our current champ. And this is her first attempt at the Gauntlet of Villains. And so, Linda and Meredith, I would like to introduce you to 10 of the most pernicious predators who ever stood between a teacher and her money. And here they are. They're cardboard, but they do talk. The little telly belly. Let's check with the telly belly. What's in the telly belly today? It says, I'm okay, You're McRae. That's right. We caught him on a good day. In order to win $25,000, Linda, all you have to do is get from villain number 1 through villain number 10. Now, between charging and blocking, you made $660 in your last game, which earns you 66 seconds in which to run the gauntlet of villains. And so now it is your decision, Linda. Do you want to take the first 5 villains or the last 5?
I'll take the first 5.
The first 5.
Okay.
So good luck to both of you. Linda, get on villain number 1. Meredith down there on villain number 6. And here we go. Good luck to both. 66 seconds on the clock. The gauntlet and the clock will begin with the first bell. A typical scientist carries out his experiments in a bedroom.
Laboratory.
The soundtrack from the movie The Graduate was by Simon & Schuster.
Garfunkel.
The Communist Manifesto was written by Karl Kami.
Marx.
On Superman's chest is a big S. On Wonder Woman's chest is an aardvark.
W.
After eating, it's polite to wipe your mouth with a shoe.
Napkin.
Clint Eastwood starred in Thunderbolt and Lightning.
No.
The 3 primary colors are blue, red, and white.
Yellow.
The original host of Price is Right was Bill Collector.
Cullen.
James Farrell was the author of Studs Terkel.
Flanagan.
The art and science of designing and building houses is called inflation.
Architecture.
Card Players is a famous painting by Maverick.
Matisse.
Henry VIII left his first wife, Catherine of Tarragon.
Aragon.
One well-known green apple is called a Granny Moses.
Pippin.
The 1978 Horse of the Year was named Gleason. We had 2 cracks at it. The horse was affirmed in 1978. Oh, that's tough, though. It says, forget Hawaii. I guess we can forget it for the moment. Oh, a good effort, though. A good effort. That's all right. We at least had a crack at it. Now, you did get through 9. That's $900. Added to your previous winnings brings you up to $1,560. You can take on another challenger and maybe come up here again. We'll see how she does after this. This is our current champ, Linda Coffey. She has $1,560. Listen to that applause you get from this beautiful audience, which includes today the Naval Sea Cadets from the Miramar Naval Air Station. Good to have you with us today. Hey, give yourselves a hand. Look at those Sea Cadets. Am I getting older or do they look young to you? They look fine, don't they? Yeah. Happy to have you with us. Enjoy yourselves. Yeah. You having a good time, cadets? Yeah. All right. All right. Now, let's meet our new player. Here comes Rick Roswell. Rick Roswell. How you doing? Rick, good to see you. Tell us about yourself.
I'm kind of a rarity in California in as much as I'm a 6th-generation Californian.
Oh.
I'm an aspiring writer. I'm also presently taking some broadcasting classes, and one of these days I hope to have a game show of my own.
Hey, come on over here, and I'll see you later. Take over, Rick. All right. Since you're our challenger, you get to decide what you want to do. The first board deals with the Old West. The second one deals with the 50s. On the Old West, you want to charge or block, Rick?
I think we'll block the Old West.
You think?
I will block.
Oh, you will block. All right, then. That means the Chargers are going to charge right on out of here. There they go, all the way out, and the blockers get over here. Now, you go all the way out this time because you're going out of sight and out of hearing. They're going to go over there with those headsets on, and now they're gone. Now, 6 blocks, Rick and Meredith, and you know about all the rules here. You get the first 3 blocks, Rick, so it's the Old West. Go to work.
On level 4, I'd like to block 20 and 30.
One more for you.
On level 6, let's block 200.
Now, Ms. McRae.
Level 1, I'll block 20. Level 1, 30.
And
Level 5, 40.
All right. You like that? Good teamwork there. Good teamwork. First round in a new game. Let's see how it all works out for Linda and John. It's the Old West up there, and you know, of course, about the long shot. Now, Linda, you tell me who's going to start.
I'll start.
Okay. Old West, 60 seconds on the clock, so giving me the level and the money amount. Charge.
Level 1, 20.
120. Block. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 1.
10.
110. When under attack, it was customary to put all the wagons in a circus.
Circle.
Charge, John.
Level 250.
250. The names Smith and Wesson are associated with cough drops and cooking oil.
Guns.
Charge, Linda.
Level 320.
320. William Cody killed 4,870 bison and thus earned the nickname Ecology Bill.
Buffalo Bill.
Charge, John.
Level 440.
440. Hundreds of buffalo running out of control was called a bicentennial.
Stampede.
Charge, Linda.
Level 530.
530. To protect their faces from trail dust, cowboys covered their mouths with bananas.
Bandanas.
Charge, John.
Level 500.
500. As of 1924, all Indians were declared USDA choice.
Long shot.
Can't call long shot. Answer. What? I'm sorry, your time is up. And Rick and Meredith win the round. No long shots in the 6th level. Yeah, it's citizens. As of 1924, all Indians were declared U.S. citizens. And so the first round goes to Rick and Meredith. Come on over here, Linda and John. And now in round 2, the blockers become the chargers and the chargers become the blockers. Since you were the blockers, you're now invited to charge on out of here. All right, Linda and John, get over there in blocking position, and we'll get to round 2 right after this. Welcome back to round 2. Our charges have already been tucked away out of sight and out of hearing. Here are our blockers. Linda, the first 3 blocks are yours in the 50s.
Okay, level 2, 50. And level 5, 40. And level 6, 200.
All right. John?
I like level 1, 20, 30, and 40.
1, 30, and 20, 30, and 40. Oh. Right at the outset. They like that, yes. Let's see how they like it. Okay. All right, Meredith and Rick, you won the first round. If you get this one, it's a chance at $25,000. If they get it, it's a tiebreaker. Now, it's the 50s, and so, Rick, I want you to tell me, who's going to start this?
Meredith is going to start.
All right, and you will alternate levels. So, Meredith, with 60 seconds on the clock, I want you to give me the level and the money amount as I say, charge.
Level 150.
150. Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you if you're Grace Kelly.
Young at heart.
Charge, Rick.
Level 240.
240. Shirley Booth won an Oscar for What's Crawling on Your Back, Little Sheba.
Oh, no.
Same level 2.
Level 250.
250. Block. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 2.
10.
210. Bill Dana's popular comic character was Dennis Jimenez.
Jose.
Charge, Meredith.
Level 310.
310. In 59, Eisenhower met at Camp David with Nikita Banana.
Khrushchev.
Charge. Rick.
450.
450. Probably the finest fighter of the 50s was Sugar Substitute Robinson.
Ray.
Charge, Meredith.
Level 510.
510. To appreciate the 3D movie Wanna Devil, theater goers wore blindfolds.
Glasses.
Charge, Rick.
Level 6, 500.
500. Science experiments for children were presented on TV by Dr. Herbert as Mr. Lizard.
Time's
up! You did not make it, and the round goes to Linda and John. Oh, wow. What a close call that was. So let's go back and look at level 2. Shirley Booth won an Oscar for Come Back, Little Sheba, and then, of course, it was Mr. Wizard up there on the 6th level. Come on over. But just a hair too late, so we have 1 round for Linda and John and 1 round for Rick and Meredith, and we'll be right back. Don't you go away. All right, we have a tie situation, as I said, 1 round for Meredith and Rick and 1 for John and Linda. And for your edification, ladies and gentlemen, we looked at a replay of the tape of that last call on the 6th level, and indeed, Rick did not make it in time. It was a hairline decision, but it's a tie situation, and we'll break that tie when we come back next. And all of my friends in New York, I'm going to be with you this weekend for the annual Stop Arthritis Telethon. I'll look forward to seeing you this Saturday night and Sunday. And been doing it for 5 or 6 years now. Look forward to it every year. So we'll come back tomorrow with John Walmsley from the Waltons. I didn't say that other show. He's also on Bowling for Dollars, but we're not going to mention that. Right. And Meredith McRae, who has her special
Chips
coming up.
And Steve
Chips.
Martin show coming
That's
up.
right.
Yeah.
And we'll see you next time, and we'll resolve this tie situation right here on Celebrity.
Some of our departing contestants will receive the Pilot Ball Liner. Combines the smoothness, sturdiness of ballpoint pens with the ink action of a marker pen and the elegance of a fountain pen. From Fire Islander, sportswear for today's woman. Smartly tailored, elegantly styled for quality and fashion. Fire Islander puts your reputation on the line. A wall clock and Nestea iced tea, 100% pure tea with brewed tea flavors that refresh all year round. Anytime's a good time to take the Nestea plunge. A popcorn popper in Jolly Time. Discover the taste of Jolly Time. The popcorn lover's popcorn. Always light, crisp, and delicious. Next time, make it Jolly Time. Portions of this program were edited for broadcast without affecting the outcome of the game. This is Rod Roddy speaking. Celebrity is a Jay Walford presentation in association with the Bud Austin Company.
The Rainbow Central Moon is up tonight. Do you know what that means? That means it is bedtime.
A toothy grin and clutching a set of darts leaps from
A fully clothed bull hops out of a sign like a Looney Tunes cartoon and walks into a bar, where the Irish are best known for getting drunk. He somehow has the ability to grab onto some darts and score a bullseye. The name of this show.
and throws a dart into the red bullseye.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host for this evening, Mr. Jim Bowen.
Good evening, and welcome to Bullseye on this Sunday evening once again. We've done a few now, haven't we? Yeah, you're getting used to us. Telling your friends, keep watching us. We'd love you to watch tonight, because we've got some smashing people to play the game. The first couple are all the way from Yorkshire television area. Welcome Brian Stevenson and Derek Bryan. Make them nice and welcome now.
The first pair appear in front of the board.
All right, Derek, nice to have you with us both. That's excellent. And you're from Yorkshire television area, but whereabouts are you from?
I live at Branston, just outside Lincoln.
In Lincoln. And you get Yorkshire television there?
I am Central.
Oh, you get them all there? You're one of
Yeah,
these
we get
lucky
them all.
areas, get the lot
Yep.
in Lincoln. Very flat there, isn't it? Very
It
flat
is,
in Lincoln. Did you do, what age were you, without asking you? I mean, did you do national service?
2 years.
2 years, did you? Where did
In
you
the
go abroad?
Ordnance. No, I went to Bicester.
Did you? What were you in?
The Ordnance Corps.
Oh, RAOC. Oh, I was in the Ordnance. I was at Hilsea Barracks in
It's a
Portsmouth.
wonder I didn't lock you up. I was on the police. And...
Were you really? Police, were you? I have fought for my country at Shrewsbury. It is. It's as far as I got Shrewsbury, at Nescliffe Ordnance Depot, that's right. Come on now, Derek. You're from Washington?
Near Lincoln, yes.
Near Washington?
Yes, very nice place.
Clean place, is it?
Yes, lovely.
Good. And you're a storekeeper, is that right? Yeah. And what do you store?
Materials for engineering works.
And did you do national service as well?
Yes, Fleet Air Arm.
Really? Did you see a lot of the sea?
I never saw a ship.
Did you not really?
I did 2 years training. By that time, it was time to come out again. So.
You never saw a ship and you did the Fleet Air Arm. No. That's incredible, that. Derek, get yourselves nice and settled. Brian, lovely. Off you go. Give him a nice round of applause. Right. As last week, we're back down south and we bring from the Thames television area two lads, Paul and Eric Hasler. Make them nice and welcome.
Enter the next two contestants.
Oh, Eric, you well? From the Thames area. Whereabouts?
Bracknell in Berkshire.
Oh, yes, that's right. It's a nice part of the country, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Down there. And where are you from, Eric?
Wokingham.
From Wokingham?
Yeah, well,
it's very posh in Wokingham, isn't it?
Not so bad.
In Wokingham, they have grapes on the sideboard and there's nobody ill. Well done, Paul. No, don't be doing that now. You'll have me thinking I'm a comic. No, listen, you've got a strange pet, haven't you?
A 10-foot Indian python.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's very good. Does it know you?
No.
Does it not?
No, he does actually, yeah. Well, gets to know me, like, you know, when I go in the room with different people.
Yeah.
Different girl, like.
What does he do when you go in?
It gets up.
Stands up?
Yeah.
When a girl comes in, some people do, don't
Yeah.
they? Did all of it stand up or just a bit of it?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Well, Eric.
Follow that.
Not talk any more about pythons. Now then, young Eric, and what do you do, sir, for a living?
Telephone engineer.
A telephone engineer. Is that going around the houses and repairing them?
No, it's just staying in the exchange.
In the exchange,
Yeah.
repairing all the faults and all the business,
Yeah.
that's fine. And what do you do in your spare time?
Keep away from his snake.
Off you go, Eric. Go and have a little sit down. Well done, nice to have you, Paul. Great. All right. And our third couple tonight, going to make me feel a little bit more at home tonight, from Granada land, Norman Pollard and Brendan O'Meara. Make them nice.
The northern contingent come out to meet Jim.
Good lads. How are you, Brendan? All right.
Not so bad.
What do you do for a living, Norman?
Chimney sweep.
Chimney sweep? Because it's a dying art now, isn't it, chimney sweeping?
I hope not.
Is it not, though? I mean, have you still... Because the coal fire, I suppose, is still popular, isn't
Where
it?
we are in the country, like it's...
There's not a lot of electric, I suppose, is there?
No. Still candles.
Still candles. And you're from Tilston. Whereabouts is Tilston?
In between Chester and Whitchurch.
Is it? Towards Oswestry, then, down the
Yeah.
southwest? That's right. Nice part of the world, isn't it? That's great. Where are you from originally, Brendan?
Well, I was born in Chester. I've lived in England all my life, but
Really?
all my dad's family are Irish.
Your dad's family, right? So obviously you got the Irish Brendan and the O'Meara, that's fine. And what do you do for a living, Brendan?
I work for solicitors as a cashier in Chester.
And you've an ambition to be a TV commentator, have you?
Yeah, I'd love to. I love sport, watching it on TV, playing it, so it's a good way of getting into it, I would have thought.
That's because most of the television commentators really have been quite accomplished performers, haven't they?
Yeah.
You know, you'll not know about that being a chimney sweep, but yeah, they were, weren't they? That's right. Brendan, go and have a little sit down and a breather, and Norman, that's smashing. Thank you very much indeed.
After days of mindless conversation, the game finally gets underway.
I think we're going to have a nice little 25 minutes left for you on this Sunday evening. Let's get on with the game of Bullseye. You know, we've got the Bullseye board over there with the categories, and of course, Bullseye, £200 it's worth, all the categories, bonuses to be won if the dart player hits the subject chosen by his partner. The order of play has been set, as you know by now, and all the contestants sitting there ready to play the game. So we're looking at Derek. Choose a subject for Brian.
Sport, please.
Sport we want. Right. And it's not, it's places, so there's no bonus. But for £30, Derek, Lord Snowdon is known mainly as a photographer, but he also designs. What did he design at the London Zoo?
The Aviary.
Good answer. Well done, Derek. That's fine. £30. Good. Well done. Eric, choose a subject for Paul. Eric, what do you think?
History, please.
History. OK. Come on, Paul. History we want. Fine. £50 you've got there, Paul. Well done. For another 30, Eric, the Battle of El Alamein in the Second World War was a decisive British victory under the command of General Montgomery. Who commanded the German Africa Corps in this battle?
Rommel.
Good answer. Decisively answered. Well done. Excellent. Move on. Brendan, choose a subject for Norman.
Sport, please, Jim.
Sport you'd like. OK. Come on, Norman. Sport we're looking for Brendan. No problem at all. £50 you got, Norman. Good lad. That's a good start for you. For another 30, Brendan. The annual university boat race starts from Putney. Where does it finish?
Mortlake.
Good answer. So at the end of round one, we've got the scores. Brian and Derek with £30, Paul and Eric with £80, excuse me, and Norman and Brendan with £80. Move to round two. One or two categories gone. So what do you think, Derek?
Words, please. Jim.
Words we'll have. Come on then, Brian. Words we want. £50 bonus. For another £50, Derek, if you were suffering from astigmatism, which part of you is affected?
Your hands.
Is not, and I can offer it across to Eric, whose light's on.
The eye.
The eye is absolutely right, gets you an extra £50. OK. We move on. It's your turn, Eric. Choose a subject for Paul.
Britain, please.
Britain. Britain we'd like. It's not words, and sadly the subject's gone, so there's no score. We move on to Brendan to choose a subject for Norman.
Showbiz.
Showbiz we want. Come on, Norman. Showbiz we're looking at. It's there. £30 bonus you've got there, Norman. You're in the yellow band. Well done. For another £50, Brendan, what does Marcel Marceau specialise in?
Mime.
Mime. No problem. Well done. Gives you £160. It also gives us At the end of round 2, Derek and Brian with £80, Eric and Paul with £130, and as I just said, Norman and Brendan £160. Round 3, of course, more difficult and less subjects for the dart players to shoot at. In fact, we've got left food, affairs, books, Britain and spelling. So what do we think for the third time, Derek?
Food, please.
Food we'll have. Right. Come on, Brian. Food we're looking at. That's fine. £50 bonus you've got. Well done. Derek, for another £100. What is the culinary name for a bunch of herbs used for flavouring?
Okay, Garni.
He's right. £230 you've got. Well done. Well done. Excellent. Eric, choose a subject.
We'll try Britain again, please.
Britain again we'd like, Paul. Britain again we're looking at. He hasn't let you down. He's got your £50 bonus there. This is another 100, Eric. Which famous London concert hall was opened in 1951?
The Festival Britain Hall on the South Bank.
Yes, you obviously know the one. In fact, it's the Royal Festival Hall, but that is fine. £100 you've got gives you £280. You gave us exactly where it was, exactly right. Brendan, choose a subject for Norman.
Spelling.
Spelling we want. Spelling we want, Norman. He's there. £50 bonus you've got. This is for £100. Please spell brooch, meaning a piece of jewellery.
BROOCH.
£100 you've got. Well done. Which gives us, at the end of round 3, 3 very high-scoring couples, actually. We've got Brian and Derek with £230, Paul and Eric with £280, and top of the tree at the moment, Norman and Brendan with £310. It's a shame, but we've got to say cheerio to Brian and Derek. Give them a nice round of applause. Well, lads, there you are. You've got the darts and the silver keyring, and it's been well worth you coming, hasn't it? A bit competitive, that, wasn't it? They've all high scoring there. £230. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. £230. Was it worth your trip down?
Yes.
I think it might have been, mightn't it? And it's been lovely to have you with us, you two grand lads. Brian and Derek, privileged to have you on the show. Take the money with our compliments. Have a good night. Stay and watch the rest of the show. Lovely. Give them a round of applause. Well, it's a high-scoring night, isn't it? A lot of money going here. There will have to be an inquest about all this money being lost. Here we go. There really will. There's a lot of money. They're throwing well, aren't they, and answering well. Normal traditional match play dartboard. Here we ask the 2 remaining dart players to compete in 3 rounds of darts against each other. The winner of each round wins for his partner a question, and the value of that question is the winning score. So, lads, it's pounds for points. Right, come on, here we go. Part 2 of the game, and it's over to Tony. Norman, stand up.
The first round, Paul to throw. And that's a 1. 20. Another 1, so that's 22 for Paul. Norman then with 20. Oh, that looks like a treble one, so it's 24. Just to check on that. So that's 24. Norman with 24 to beat. That's 5 of them. That's just a 1. And another one, only 7, so Paul takes the first round.
Right, so it's worth £24 to you, is this question, Eric. Here we go. 19 people were hanged in 1692 as a result of trials in Salem, Massachusetts. What were they hanged for?
Witchcraft.
What a good answer. Well done. Yes, well done. That gives us £304, playing 310, so it's all to play for. Over to round 2.
Yeah, all to play for on these next 2 rounds. It's Paul to start the second round. That's a 1. That's a 20. And then that's a 3, so that's 24. Once again, 24 for Norman to beat. That's 5. It's 20. And that's out the board, 25, but it takes the second round.
Well, it takes it by 1 point, and could be £1. It's worth 25 to you, Brendan, if you get this right. William Kent, Humphrey Repton, and Capability Brown were famous English what?
Sorry.
Yes, and we can offer it across for £24, Eric.
Gardeners, garden designers.
We'll take it. Landscape gardeners is right. Gives you £328, playing 310. It's all to play for in round 3. Back to Tony.
It certainly is. All counting on this round, the final round, and it's Paul to throw. That's a good start, 20. That's a better start, treble 20. And that's a 1, so that's 81 for Paul. Norman then, lot to do, 81 to beat. 20. That's a 12. Oh, that's a 1, that's 33, so the final round goes to Paul.
Quite a valuable question for you, Eric, is this. Lapland is an extensive area in northern Europe, almost entirely within the Arctic Circle. Can you name 2 of the countries which form part of Lapland?
Finland and Sweden.
Excellent answer, really, very, very good. That really was. Marvellous. Gives us £409 for Paul and Eric. We've got to say cheerio to Norman and Brenda, but they've done well. They're taking away £310. That's worth a round of applause, isn't it? It's been marvellous having you. Have you enjoyed your day with us?
I have.
Good. Well, it really has been smashing. You've been a lot of fun. Your 2 bullseye tankards, worth a fortune. Seriously, they are. And you've got £310 there, the bullseye darts and the solid silver keyring. Take those as a souvenir of your day with us here at Central. We'll see you. Pop back in a couple of minutes. Have a quick biscuit. You stay with us. We might need you as well. See you soon.
End of part 1.
End of part 1. Part 2.
Part 2.
dear. Incredible. Great crowd here tonight. Marvellous crowd in tonight. We're having a right good night. Listen, we've got a character for you now. Probably the nation's most celebrated farmer. I suppose I've got to say his name, but I'm sure you know it. Will you please welcome the sartorial elegance of... nay, the smartness and suavity of Ted Moult.
Suavity.
Well, I'm amazed that you're so well turned out.
Well, we're not all ex-Butlins, you know. I knew we have to work for our living.
How are you doing? Are you working still on the farm, Ted?
No, I've been in the pub all week, practising.
Practising?
Yeah, but I'm sorry to say I reached my peak last Wednesday, so I'm...
You're off the boil now?
I'm off the... I know the feelings, you know. Yes, off the boil, definitely. I'm simmering.
Who's got you ready tonight, Ted? You're like a model for Exchange and Mark, Ted, you really are.
My fancy...
The shirt?
Satin shirt hasn't come.
Hasn't arrived.
So I wore this instead.
That. That's right. Your religious jumper is holy anyway.
Yeah, lo and behold.
301, Ted, you
I'll do my best.
I know you will, and we know you are a fair player. Give him a round of applause. A great character.
So Ted then, at last. But with 6 to start.
I never went to let go of the thing. Oh, yeah.
But that's 4. That's a 7. And that's a 14, so that's 25. So that's 85.
29 scored.
And 6 darts to go. That's out the board. That's 11. And that's a 19, so that's 30. So
I'll save me big ammo for the end, Jim.
Must be saving the big one. That's a 5. That's a 20. Oh, that's double top. That's 65. So that's 180.
Ted puts his hand to his mouth in shock, then goes back to Jim.
Oh, great.
Sorry.
No, you mustn't say sorry. Because these lads, you must be delighted to meet one of the nation's characters. This is Ted Moult, who's got for you £180. Tell us about the charity, lads, because it is a good one, we know it is.
It's a hospice near Henley.
Between Henley and Oxford, is it? That's right. And the money will go to, well, whatever they need in these hospices. That's right. Yes. This is the man who's got you £180. It's been a marvellous having him. I'm thrilled to bits to meet him, aren't you? Marvellous. Yep. Give him a nice warm handshake and a round of applause. That's the incredible character, isn't it? Warm, incredible character. Now then, your turn now. You're over the 2 hurdles. This is it. It's plain sailing now. All downhill. Come and have a look at Bully's prize board. You know it by now, but we'll just refresh your memories because we do want you to do well tonight. Test of memory as well as skill, this. Black segments and red segments, and in every red segment, some super prizes.
In 1, keep in touch on this CB radio set. In 2, get in the picture with this very latest disc camera. In 3, something the kids will love, a 2-wheeler bike. In 4, a well-stocked food hamper. In 5, for viewing and listening anywhere, a portable TV with radio cassettes. In 6, a cut glass rose bowl. In 7, something for the well-run home, this super range of kitchen equipment. In 8, an 8-day brass carriage clock. And Bully's special prize this week for the budding Liberace, this modern upright piano.
There we are. The great prizes, those, they are all super prizes. Don't forget Bully's prize in the middle. 9 prizes, we're giving you 9 chances to win them. 6 darts for you, Paul, and 3 for you, Eric. All right, we wish you well. A little rhyme to help you. Keep out of the black and in the red. You get nothing in this game for 2 in a bed, so don't forget, once you've got a prize, keep away from it. Don't hit it again or you lose it. Right, over to Tony. Here we go on the prize board.
And it starts for prizes. It's Paul throwing the first of the 9 darts. And that's a good start. It's a bullseye!
That's a marvellous prize. That really is a marvellous prize. Well done. That's the piano, by the way.
That's red, number 7.
That's fine. That's the electrical kitchen gadgets.
And red, number 6.
That's a cut glass rose bowl. You're well in front. Take your darts. Well done.
So, Eric. And that's red. It's number 1.
Oh, that's the 2-way CB radio.
Red again, number 2.
That's a disc camera.
Oh, that's black. Unlucky. But with 5 prizes, 3 darts to go, and it's Paul to throw. That's red, number 5.
That's the portable TV and radio cassette.
Red again, number 4.
That's the well-stocked food hamper.
And that's unlucky, it's in the black.
You really have done incredibly well, boys. Listen carefully. You've won the 2-way CB radio, the disc camera, the well-stocked food hamper, the portable TV and radio cassette, the cut glass rose bowl, the electric kitchen gadgets, and Bully's star prize, an extremely valuable piano, and, of course, Bully's game. Well, yes, marvellous. We do want you to consider a gamble. You've time to think about it. The money for charity's safe. 101 or more with 6 darts, 3 for Paul and 3 for Eric. I do urge you to think very carefully about this gamble because you really have won a lot of prizes. You've got the time it takes the board to revolve to let me know what you want to do. You've time to think about it. Think about what you're taking home, lads. What do you think they should do, boys and girls? A lot of prizes. What do you think? Come on, tell them. What do you think? Take the prizes, gamble. What do we think? Oh, dear, dear, dear. What do you think, boys? Quickly.
We'll keep what we got.
I think you're very sensible. They're keeping what they've got. Stay here we are, look. Stay where you are. I do think you're sensible because you're well aware. You've got, in fact, the 2 bullseye tankards, the darts, the solid silver keeling, and, of course, you've got there £409. Been well worth your coming, and what an array of prizes you've got. Thank you very much indeed. Take the tankards with our compliments. It's been smashing having you with us, and I think you were very sensible. Give a warm round of applause to these 2 fine lads. Well, there you are. You know what we do here? We bring back the couple who came second, who we lost just before the commercial break. We bring them back now. They're from Granada land, Norman Pollard and Brendan O'Meara. Bring them back. Nice one, round of applause again. Norman, well done. Brendan, I got your name. It's Brendan O'Meara. Is that right? I was corrected by our researcher. I am sorry about that, Brendan. Okay. Brendan O'Meara. How much money did you win?
310.
You can take it home with you if you like, that £310, or you can gamble it for tonight's star prize. What are you going to do?
Gamble.
Where's your money? Give it to me. Now, you know you get this back if you win, of course. I'll look after it. We hope you do it. 101 or more with 6 darts. Non-dart player first, all right? So, Brendan, it's up to you, and it's over to Tony for tonight's star prize gamble.
And this for the star prize, 101 or more. Brendan to throw the first dart. That's 1. Oh, a treble 20 and out, unlucky. Oh, and
no wonder Brendan is with the Irish. He drank too much bad lager and only scored 2.
99 or more. That's 14. And that's a 4. No, it couldn't be done. That's the gamble.
You were probably right to gamble. Come and have a look at it anyway. I think you were probably right to have a go at it. Come and look. It's a super prize, isn't it? There it is. It's a
The couple could have won a caravan. Caravans cannot float on water, so they can't feel too gutted about losing.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching Bullseye. Thanks very much to Tony Green. Thanks to the incredible Ted Moult, lovely studio audience, all the crew down here at Central. Sorry about our two contestants. We'll look after them after. Give them a little drink. They'll be fine. Watch us next week on Bullseye. Wouldn't be the same without a bit of bullet. Bye.
They could have won a 4-berth caravan. The contestants and Jim waved to the cameras as the audience applauded. The end.
Who is this other voice?
This is our returning champion, Tim Holleran from Black Rock, Connecticut. Stand by to see Tim play for a diamond and sapphire bracelet valued at $8,000. Today, on America's biggest bargain sale, we're offering an Audi valued at $22,267 for $530. Cash and prizes worth over $100,000 for $750. Two of the incredible bargains on Sale of the Century. And now, here's the star of our show, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Delighted to have you with us for Sale of the Century. Let us welcome back our champion. This is Tim Holleran. Hello there, Tim.
Hi, Jim. How are you?
Visiting us from Black Rock, Connecticut, right?
That's right.
Tim, you've been doing very well. You've passed on a couple of items. You've built up your bank account. You're up to $205 in your bank account now. And the diamond bracelet would normally cost $8,000. Here on Sale of the Century, it's $260. So a win with just $55 more. Of course, you got to win, and you can have that diamond bracelet. Are you ready to go?
I think I am. Yeah, let's go.
Good. All right. Good luck. And here to introduce it. Yeah, he's decided, so we'll play. Here's our, to introduce the challenger, Summer Bartholomew. I love Tim's sense of humor. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll do that.
Okay, no problem.
Summer, who did you bring us?
This lady leads a happy life, originally from Washington, D.C. Give a big hand to Melinda Von Peckman.
Hi there, Melinda.
And he is almost half the man he used to be from Orlando, Florida. Help cheer on Raymond Stinchcomb.
Hi there, Raymond. See you a little later with some bargain, Summer. Thank you. Raymond, you are almost half the man you used to be.
That's right, Jim. In about 5.5 months, I lost 68 pounds.
Really?
Living proof you can do anything if you really try hard enough.
Well, that's terrific. Are you feeling better because of it?
I feel great, like a new man.
That's great. Well, you look, yeah, you are half the person. 70 is a
Just
lot.
about.
Well, congratulations on that. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Melinda, you lead a happy life. I'm glad to hear that, but why would Summer say that?
Well, I married my high school sweetheart, Happy, a little over a year ago, and now we're both happy.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's good. I like that. That's a charming story. Nice to have you here. $20 starts all three players off. And, of course, the player with the most money at the end of the show is the champion. Gets to do some great shopping, and there are lovely items back there in the shopping area. Good luck as we start with this. In the TV series Get Smart, who played the role of Maxwell? Melinda?
I forgot.
Oh, Maxwell Smart. Don Adams. Don Adams. You lose $5 for the incorrect answer, Melinda, or for failing to answer after hitting the buzzer. You go down to 15. What heavy woven cloth is used for tents, sails, and paintings? Tim.
Canvas.
Canvas is right. $5 on the plus side for Tim. He goes to 25. By what nickname do we know the Wild West lawman James Butler Hickok? Tim?
Wild Bill.
Wild Bill Hickok it is, and the champion goes to 30. Yes. According to Shakespeare, discretion is the better part. Tim?
Of valor.
He is very quick with that buzzer, and he is right again, and he goes to 35. The Indian city of Darjeeling is famous for what, Tim?
Tea.
That's the beverage. Tea it is, and Tim hits the $40 mark. Very important to be in the lead when you hear that signal because it's time for an instant bargain, and the player in the lead gets to buy bargain merchandise. Tim, already you have a $20 lead over Raymond, and I think we might have something that would interest you.
Tim, here's a tasty instant bargain. A catered dinner party in your own home. A delicious meal for you and 5 of your friends, including all preparations, service, and cleanup. You invite the guests, we do the rest. Compliments of Sale of the Century. And it's normally priced at $500. But today on Sale of the Century, just for only $6.
Well, now that's terrific. 6 people, right? Dinner party for 6, and we will cater it at your house. And it would cost normally $500. Here it costs just $6. And I got to tell you, Tim, you already have a big lead. You've got a $20 lead already. So I'm going to leave that price where it is. You would still have a $14 lead, ample time to get the money you need for the big things back in our shopping area, but you'd have a great dinner at $500 for $6. Going once.
I need a table.
Going twice. Yeah, you'll buy that. That's a good deal. Gotta buy that. Cost you just $6. Enjoy the $500 dinner party. Think of us as you tilt the wine, all right?
As soon as I get a
we
table.
knock the $6 off your score and you go down to 34, but still a sizable lead. Back with all three players in this. In the title of Alfred Hitchcock's classic film, what letter are you supposed to dial for murder? Melinda.
M.
That's right. Dial M for murder. Melinda gets the $5 back. She goes to 20. In World War I, what was the colorful nickname of a pilot, Manfred von Richt? Tim?
The Red Baron.
Colorful. Manfred van Richthofen, I was going to say. The Red Baron is right. Good anticipation. Tim goes to 39. The 1972 best-selling autobiography of a madam named Xavier Hollander. Raymond?
Happy Hooker.
Yes, you knew that one. Yes. Raymond goes to 25. Yes. If it wasn't for the honor of the thing, I wouldn't have answered. It's time now for the Fame Game. The players are playing for a pick of the Fame Game board. A lot of information about a famous person. I am a male singer born in 1961. My first heroes were the gaudily dressed glam rockers like David Bowie. At one point, I dressed in a nun's habit. Melinda.
Boy George.
Boy George is right. Yes, indeed. Melinda, you're playing for a pick of the board. There are 9 numbers on the board. You can pick what number you'd like. You'll get what's behind the one you pick.
I would like number 5, please.
And behind number 5, we have a wood stove. Lopai's Answer wood-burning stove. Efficiency designed to fit your decor and budget with solid brass doors and S-class details. The Answer furnished by Lopai.
That is a nice prize. That is an $800 stove. It is yours to keep no matter how you finish in the game. And we'll be, I love this, they said, I affect braided hair, earrings, pasty face, rouge, mascara. I'm glad they started off saying I'm a male singer, so we'd be sure. We'll be right back. Our champion, Tim Holleran, needs a win and $55 for an $8,000 diamond and sapphire bracelet. Already he's at the $39 mark, and he's got the lead. Melinda at 20 and Raymond at 25. Let's get back. In a French restaurant, what would you order if you wanted a dish of chicken and wine? Raymond?
Coq au vin.
Coq au vin it is, and Raymond goes to 30. Yes, you did $9 at the champion. In the classic old song, what California island is waiting for me? 26 miles, Tim?
Avalon?
No. No, that's another one. 26 miles across the sea. Remember Santa Catalina, the island of romance? Catalina, a little before your time. You're in the music business, Tim. I bet you played that tune.
I don't think...
Didn't remember. Well, drummers don't remember melodies anyway. Right. You lose $5 for the incorrect answer, down at 34. Sorry about that, Tim. What word from the Latin describes the ability to use both hands, Tim?
Ambidextrous.
With equal skill, he gets that $5 right back to 39. Yes. Name the Scottish inventor who developed and gave his name to the waterproof raincoat. Tim.
Burberry.
No. Macintosh. There, the Macintosh raincoat is indeed Charles Macintosh is the man, and the champion's bouncing around. He goes down to 34, but again an instant bargain, and again the player in the lead can buy. But Tim, your lead right now is a slender $4. But can we interest you in this?
Tim, it won't cost you a lot of dough to have this instant bargain, a wrought iron reproduction of an antique French baker's rack with solid brass accents, furnished by Corsican, and it's normally priced at $815. But today on Sale of the Century, it's yours for only $11.
Beautiful. That's lovely. Isn't that wonderful?
Gorgeous.
You have a house back in Connecticut? Can you?
Yeah, I have an apartment, and that might fit in it.
That would be, I'll tell you what I'll do. All right, Tim, since it would fit, I'll give you a shot at it. $815 is what it would cost if you bought it. $11 is what it costs here. Since you only have a $4 lead, I'm going to lop that price way down. I will sell you the $815 baker's rack for the value $4. You'll be in a tie with Raymond. For $4, you can have it. Going once. Going twice. No sale. Not with a $4 lead he doesn't want to buy. What creatures are described by the word avian? Tim?
Birds.
Birds is right. Yes, aviary, avian. And Tim gets up to the 39. Been bouncing around, 34, 39. He's back to 39. In 1957, he helped establish the Southern Christian Leadership Conference and was its first president. Raymond.
Martin Luther King Jr.
That's exactly who it is. Martin Luther King, and Raymond goes to 35. And again, that's $4 between he and Tim. In which of our states might you visit the Crater of Diamonds? Hot Springs, Melinda.
Hawaii.
No. Oh, if you make a left, Arkansas. Arkansas. You were close. Hot Springs National Park and the Ozarks are all in Arkansas. I think the quick buzzer cost you that. You might as well say something, though, once you hit the buzzer, Melinda. Absolutely. Which body organ contains the mitral valve? Tim?
Heart.
The heart it is, and Tim over the $40 mark. In the 1600s, the sale of the century must have been the purchase of Manhattan. Raymond?
Stuyvesant.
No. Peter Minuet. For $24 by this Dutch official, it was Peter Minuet, and you lose 5 on that. Raymond down to 30. Sorry about that. You know, although we think Minuet made a great deal, it was the Indians who got the last laugh when they sold Staten Island to the Dutch 6 straight times. We'll be right back. It's true. Champion stretched out his lead a little bit. Tim is at 44, Raymond at 30, Melinda at 15. Talking about 15, we've added a $15 money card up there on the Fame Game board. A $10 money card, $15 money card, be added to your score if you can find it. Famous place. I am a southern state named for a Spanish word meaning full of flowers. Raymond.
Florida.
With limited information, you are right. It is indeed Florida. Wow, Raymond, before we get, where are you from?
Florida.
Florida, yeah, okay. Raymond, 8 numbers to choose from. What do you like?
Oh, number 2.
And behind number 2, we have Parquet Flooring. Hartco Solid Oak Parquet Flooring, a beautiful oak floor designed to install yourself with a cushion foam backing for your added comfort, furnished by Hartco Parquet.
Couldn't find a money card, but you did find $375 worth of flooring. That is yours to keep. Again, no matter how you finish in the game. Sets up an interesting situation because those money cards stay there. We'll add a $25 money card a little later with the third and final crack of the Fame Game. With what sport do you identify the legendary names Bobby Jones, Ben Hogan, Tim?
Golf.
Golf it is, and Tim beats Raymond at the buzzer and goes to 49. What's the word for a person who is native-born and possesses full civil rights in a state or nation? Raymond.
Citizen.
Citizen it is, and Raymond stays close to Tim at 35. Eric Idle, Terry Gilliam, Michael Palin, Raymond.
Monty Python.
Monty Python's Flying Circus. You're right, Raymond goes to 40. But Tim, you still have the lead. Tim, you've got a $9 lead, and here is a lovely instant bargain.
Tim, start spreading the news because you'll soon be on your way to fabulous New York City. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to New York. There you'll spend 4 days living it up. You may take a carriage ride in Central Park or check out some shows. And don't forget to give our regards to Broadway. This trip to the Big Apple is normally priced at $1,900. But today on Sale of the Century, it's yours for only $16.
Now, Tim. Never been there, right?
Oh, it's a whole hour away from my house.
But it is a $1,900 trip, and you would be buying the $1,900 trip for not $16, but since you are ahead by 9, I will sell you that trip for $9. Going once, going twice, and no sale. Oh, Tim.
I knew it. I knew it.
Well, why didn't you hit the buzzer if you knew it? That signal for any new viewers means a sales surprise went with it. You not only would have gotten a $1,900 trip, but you also would have gotten $700 in spending money as well.
Bought the place.
Could have bought the place. That's right. I got some Indians who'll sell it to you again, Tim. We'll be right back after this. Our champion didn't want to buy in a close game, but he's at $49 right now. A win with just $6 more, and he could walk away with that $8,000 bracelet. 49 for Tim, 40 for Raymond, 15 for Melinda. Back with us for 5. Of what ancient biblical nation was Saul the first king? Raymond.
Israel.
Israel is right, and again Raymond pulls it within $4 of Tim. The Andes Mountains are home to the highest. Raymond?
Don't know.
The highest national capital city in the world, the capital of Bolivia, at 12,795 feet, La Paz. And Raymond takes a backward step, and the champion loved it. Here's a little movie alliteration. Who starred in The Hustler, Harper, and Hud? Tim?
Paul Newman.
That's our Hustler, Harper, and Hud. Paul Newman. Newman, yes, that's right. Tim goes over the $50 mark. Time now for the Fame Game, and in a close match, it could be the difference. All of the money cards are up there, including one worth $25. A famous person. I am a monarch who ruled for 63 years. Melinda.
Queen Elizabeth.
Incorrect. Out of the rest of the question, you stay at 15, we'll clear the board. Continue. Raymond doesn't need any more.
Haile Selassie.
Wrong. Tim, a big break. You've got the rest of the question all to yourself. Now, please, as it becomes more clear, don't shout out anything in the audience. He's got the rest of the question. The longest reign in my nation's history during the era named after me, Great Britain, reached the height of its power. While I was considered wise, much of my success was due to my prime ministers, Peel, Gladstone, and my favorite, Disraeli. During my reign, Canada was united. We fought the Opium War, wars in the Crimea and Africa. I married my cousin, Prince Albert. I am...
Queen Victoria.
Queen Victoria, that's right, yeah. Well, you had the rest of the question. Tim, were you sweating that one out?
You bet.
And Melinda and Raymond are saying, oh, I knew it. Well, Tim, no sweating now. There are 7 numbers up there, and there are money cards behind them.
I want to stick with my traditional number 4.
And behind number 4, we have $25!
Find the big one. Where are the other 2 big ones, Sonny?
Behind the 3 and the 8.
But a big, fat $25 added to Tim's score. He vaults to $79. And it is Catch Tim time now as we finish up the game with the speed round. 60 seconds on the clock. Tim at 79. Raymond and Melinda, of course, you're both back in. Raymond at 40, Melinda at 15. A lot of questions. Don't be discouraged. We start the speed round now. What state is nicknamed the Bluegrass State? Tim.
Kentucky.
Right. In television commercials, name the famous finicky cat. Tim.
Morris.
Right. Which heavenly body is the center of our solar system? Raymond.
The sun.
Right. What's the middle name of General George Custer? Tim.
Armstrong.
Right. In what European capital city could you visit the Acropolis? Raymond.
Athens.
Right. What fruit, when dried, turns into a raisin? Raymond.
Grape.
Right. Which of the Italian Renaissance artists painted The Last Supper? Raymond.
Da Vinci.
Right. In area, what state is the smallest? Tim.
Rhode Island.
Right. What relation to you is your uncle's daughter? Raymond.
Cousin.
Right. Who supposedly fiddled while Rome burned? Raymond.
Nero.
Right. What's the family name of famous actors John, Ethel, and Lionel? Raymond.
Barrymore.
Right. What animal is the closest living relative of the mastodon? Raymond.
Elephant.
Right. Who was the president of the U.S. when the stock market crashed? Raymond.
Hoover.
Right. In what country would you find the newsmaking city of Gdansk? Tim.
Sweden.
Wrong. You lose 5. Time is up, and that difference was close, but Tim has won it. $9. As Raymond made a sensational charge at the end. Back to Tim in a moment. The champion really needed that $25 money card. Gdansk, Poland. Poland's the country. Got to say goodbye to Raymond and Melinda. I'm delighted that you're not going home empty-handed. Raymond, you really pushed the champion there in the speed round. You've got the flooring with the cash in front of you. You're well over $400 in cash and prizes. Thank you. And Melinda, with that stove and the cash in front of you, you are over $800 in cash and prizes. Thank you as well. But Tim Holleran, he pulled it out. Come on, let's go shopping. That was a close one, Tim. Raymond really got on a roll there. Congratulations. Yes, you needed that $25 money card. Well, we add your total there to your previous total. You're now up to $299 in your bank account. Very easily, you can afford to buy this and leave us. The beautiful bracelet you've already seen, so let's talk about something you haven't seen. The next thing up the line, another win with $41 more, and you can have this very unusual item. Jay?
If you enjoy a little driving, then you love this fabulous Lamborghini Junior with the same sleek aerodynamic design of its adult counterpart, with hydraulic disc brakes and a top speed of 28 miles per hour from Rodeo Coach. And this Junior Auto normally priced at $12,900. Yours on sale of the century for only $340.
Isn't that strange? Isn't that wild? Look at this. Doors open, get into the whole... Isn't that wonderful? Now, that's the next thing up the line. You'd have to get to $340. You're already at $299. So let's talk about something else. Keep on winning. Get a total of $445. The next thing up the line after this, a great trip. Jay?
Make a big splash on your trip to the fabulous Virgin Islands. We'll fly you and a friend from Los Angeles for 21 sun-drenched days in the sparkling Caribbean. You'll stay at a hideaway resort where you may swim, sail, snorkel, and dine on continental cuisine. This dream trip normally priced at $15,000. Yours on sale of the century for only $445.
Great trip. Great trip. You've seen the car. $530 buys that. Can't make up your mind? Get the $640. You'll have all of our prizes worth over $67,000. $750 gets you all of the prizes plus this.
A cash jackpot of $85,000.
A total of $152,276 in cash and prizes that could be yours. But your decision now is you can take this wonderful bracelet and leave, or put the money in the bank, taking the risk that you can continue to win. We'll get your decision in a moment. Tim Holleran, you've got $299. At this point, this bracelet right here is yours. You can take this bracelet and leave. I'll hand it to you. All you have to do is say yes, and it's yours. Or put your money in the bank, give me back the bracelet. The little Lamborghini is next. You going to take that and leave, or you going to take the risk and continue to win?
Here you go, buddy.
He's coming back. We're going to add another $1,000. $86,000 in the cash jackpot. 2 new challenges next time with Tale of the Century. Bye for now. There you go, buddy.
All prices are manufacturer's suggested retail value and are correct at the time of recording. Sale of the Century stars Jim Perry. This is Jay Stewart speaking. Sale of the Century is a Red Strandy production.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guests this week, Sherry Smith and Richard Klein. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Have a seat. Come and sit. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, and welcome. Oh, my. Must be a few stray bananas up there. Oh, nice to have you with us on Super Password is where we are, and it's nice to have you. You both look absolutely wonderful. Look how you're dressed today. Yes. Give us a thrill and show us your socks. Here are my socks. Thank you. Have you got anything you'd like to show us, Shelley?
No, I don't. I like these earrings. You know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, aren't those great? It's a beautiful outfit, too.
Thank you.
I feel
like I'm ready to decorate somebody's apartment.
Okay, are you ready to go?
Maybe a planter or something.
Are you ready to play Super Password,
Yes,
more
Bert,
importantly? Here comes your partners now. Okay. Hi, Kelly. Nice to see you. Hi, Champ.
Hi.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Kelly, once again, tell us about yourself before we get rolling here.
Well, my name's Kelly Gallagher, and I live in Newport Beach, California, and I coach high school basketball at Western High School in Anaheim.
Your season's about to begin, eh?
Just about.
Yeah.
Just about.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Leslie, Champ, tell us once again.
Okay, my name is Leslie Gershman. I just moved to Los Angeles from Boston, where I graduated from Emerson College, and I'm originally from New York.
Yes, and soon to buy an office building in downtown Beverly Hills. Okay, we are in the middle of a game. The score is Leslie has $200 and Kelly has $100, but you have just won the cash word, so we're going to start with that today, okay? The cash word is worth $1,000. And here it comes right now, even as I speak, okay? Now, you know you have 3 chances to communicate that word to Leslie, 5 seconds for each clue, okay? This has nothing to do with the score of the game, and if you get it right, you get your money right now, as you have done several times already. There's the check for $1,000. And if you're ready to go, we will show the folks at home what that word is, and Shelley, you can take a look at it too. And there it is. We're ready for clue number 1.
Glamorous.
Celebrity.
Clue number 2.
Expensive.
I should know this.
Okay, here we go. Third and final clue.
Glitzy.
Ritzy.
Yes! That's great. That's great. That's the way to do it. Oh, yes. Oh, my.
She's so rich. What's another thousand?
Another thousand, just like that. What are we up to? Yeah, okay. All right, we'll change places is what we'll do now. We'll change, and your scores will change with you. If you'd like to do that, let's do it now, shall we? Here we go. Your score goes with you, of course.
Kelly and Shelley.
Okay, see how easy that was? That was a great thing to do, by the way. Give the first 2 clues, and then the rhyme sometimes in the third one will do it.
Oh, good.
Worked great. Okay, if everyone's ready, this is a $300 puzzle. Richard, you and Shelley will be giving the clues, and if you want to look at your word, we'll show the folks at home what it is. Okay, Shelley, you'll give the first clue.
Quiver.
Shake.
That's right. Perfect clue. You got it. Here we go. We have shake on the board, Kelly.
Earthquake.
Is it an earthquake? No, it's not an earthquake. Okay, take a look at the next word, please. Everybody at home is going to get it momentarily. Switching the names. Okay, Shelley, you're up.
Tongue.
Mouth.
All right, Richard.
Tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Slurp.
Lips.
No. Shelley.
Sorry, Richard.
Sorry.
Dog.
Lick.
Yes.
Exactly. Slurp was a good clue, too. Very good clue. There we go. We have shake and lick.
Is it a malt shop?
Is it a malt shop? No, it's not. Okay, here we go. Take a look at your next word, please. Show everybody at home what it is. We have it here. Shelley, you'll give the clue.
Sorry.
Okay, here we go, Richard.
Jimmy's.
Topping.
Okay.
I feel so bad when I get it wrong from Richard.
Okay.
I thought you had it. I thought she had it.
Okay, Shelley.
Chocolate.
What was Richard's clue? I'm sorry.
Another pass.
What was your clue? You said Jimmy's.
I don't remember.
You said Jimmy's.
Can he do that?
Sure he can.
Okay.
Chocolate.
Topping.
No, here we go. Fourth and final clue, Richard.
Spread.
Fudge.
No, well, it turned out to be hard. I think, and deservedly so. Sprinkle is the word.
You ever hear of sprinkles?
Sprinkles, yes.
What are Jimmy's? Are Jimmy's?
Jimmy's
The
Sprinkles.
sprinkles is the. Okay, that's why we didn't get
It's
it.
in New York.
Put it on there. We have shake,
great.
lick, and sprinkle, but nobody guesses. Okay, that was a hard word. You'll only go for a rhyme. You'd never get it with wrinkle. All right, take a look at your next word, please. Show everybody at home what it is. And Shelley, you give the clue, please.
Salt.
Pepper.
Yes. Okay. Here we go. We have shake, lick, sprinkle, and pepper. You know what it is, Shelley?
I think I have an idea.
How about you, Richard?
I think so.
Yes. We all think we know all the time, don't we? Okay, here we go. Take a look. I think I do too. All right, everybody at home has it. Shelley, you'll go.
Buddy.
Friend.
Okay, Richard.
Companion.
Now that's what I call a great clue.
Jimmy, we get to still go?
Boy, that was a perfect clue.
Sorry.
I'm telling you, I mean, that was so close to the word that was amazing.
Subtle, very subtle, too.
Gotta go to them. I have to go.
Yes, now, Kelly, you do get a guess because of that. You get a guess. That's our rule here.
So do I
No,
get-
he gets the guess right up in here.
Oh, I
We'll
don't
put
get a
companion
clue?
on the board. That's all we got. What could that be? Shake, lick, sprinkle, pepper, and companion.
Salt shaker.
Is it a salt shaker? It's not. Oh, no, wait. Now, oh, well, that's a little bit of a mistake there. We didn't mean to reveal that. I accidentally pulled that, and of course, that means you didn't get the chance to guess, and you were going to say that.
Yeah.
I knew you were, because we all knew what that was, but I'm sorry. Kelly, I'll tell you what, to make it fair, that was inadvertent, of course, that accidentally pulled the answer up. So you didn't get a chance to guess. However, if you lose, we're going to play this $300 puzzle over again, but if you lose, we're going to give you another shot to come back again anyway, okay? Because that makes it fair.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. And we're going to give Kelly that chance at this $300 puzzle after this message for you, so don't go away. We'll be right back, and we'll start it again. All right. Let's try this $300 puzzle again, shall we? With our scorer, Leslie, $200, and Kelly, $100. We have another $300 puzzle, so Shelley, you and Richard, take a look at your words. We'll show everybody at home this word, and here we go again. Maybe. There it is. Okay, Shelley, you'll start off with Kelly. Shelley and Kelly.
Okay. Halo.
Angel.
Yes, very good.
Good clue.
That could only be one thing. Here we go. We have angel. Kelly?
Farrah Fawcett.
Yes, that's an angel. Very good. Is it Farrah Fawcett? Ooh. Good guess, hey? Okay, here we go. Take a look at your next word, please. Let's show the folks at home what it is. And Shelley, you'll continue.
Digits.
Numbers.
Richard?
Knuckles.
Fingers.
Yes, right. Good clue. All right, here we go. We have angel, and we have fingers. Leslie, and this is for the game.
Is it cake?
Is it cake? No. Great guess again. Real good guess. All right, here we go. I don't know what it is. Take a look at your next word. Everybody at home's got it. And Richard, you'll start off now. Yeah, I know what you mean. Whew. Okay, Shelley.
Pull.
Tug.
Pull. She said pull.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken.
Chicken? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
Feathers.
Pluck.
Yes, right. Very good. You deserve that. All right, we have angel, fingers, and pluck.
Is it heaven?
Is it heaven? No.
Is it heaven or what?
Hey, are we talking heaven here?
Yeah.
Okay, take a look again, please. Here comes the word for the folks at home. And Shelley, you'll continue, please.
Twines.
Thread.
Richard.
Twines.
Ropes.
Ooh, Shelley.
Kite.
String.
Yeah.
Yes, very good. You guys are great. Angel, fingers, pluck, strings. Kelly?
Is it a guitar? It's not a guitar.
Don't say anything. Is it a guitar?
Oh.
I don't think so. Okay. Here we go. Here's the next word.
Oh, no.
Take a look at it, please.
Okay.
Everybody knows what it is now, I have a feeling. Shelley, you got to get this one first.
Musical.
Instrument.
That's it. All right. We have angel, fingers, pluck, strings, instruments, sir.
I hope it's a harp.
Is it a harp? Yes,
That's
it is. You got it. Okay.
Guitar.
It wasn't easy, but you... I haven't seen a guardian angel plucking a guitar in years, have you? Okay, we have to break away for a moment. We'll come right back with some more Super Fast Words. I hope you're going
Because after I said guitar, I did the puzzle.
Yeah, that's why I went for that. I think anything else, but I thought you probably would get the clue.
That's a great clue. Here we are, back again. I want to remind you, remember the deadline for the Home Viewers Contest. Your postcards must be received by Monday, November 19th. and that's next week. So don't forget that, okay? Here we go. Back to Super Password with Leslie, our champion, and Kelly, our challenger, giving the clues. Take a look at your word. We'll show everybody at home. This is a $400 puzzle, and this obviously will decide the game. If you're ready to go, Leslie, everybody at home has the word.
Emmy.
Award.
Okay, Kelly.
Statuette.
Statue?
Okay.
Oscar?
Yes, right. Came so fast, so we didn't hear you. Okay, here we go. It's all right. Here we go. Oscar.
So I guess?
This is for the game. Yes, you get the guess.
Is it The Odd Couple?
Is it The Odd Couple?
Let me tell you why I said that.
I know why you said that. We know why. Oscar and what's his face?
Felix.
Yes.
Felix.
Didn't want to say it, but now. Okay, here you go. Take a look at your next word, please. Everybody at home is going to get it right now. Leslie?
Noon.
Noon. Night.
Okay, Kelly?
Evening.
Midnight?
Yes. Okay. Song. Here we go. Oscar and Midnight.
Is it John
No.
Voight?
It's not your guess. Shelley's guess.
Midnight Express? That's all I can think of.
Is it Midnight Express? No, it is not. Okay, off you go. Kelly and Leslie give the clues, and Kelly, you'll be giving the clue to Shelley. Show the folks at home what the word is.
Indians.
Cowboys.
That's correct. We have Oscar, Midnight, and Cowboy. This is for the game, if you get it.
Is it John Voight? Didn't he win for that?
Is it John Voight?
Oh,
Okay. All right, here we go. Moving right along, take a look at your next word, please. Show the folks at home what it is. And Kelly, you will give the clue. Okay, Leslie. Okay, nobody said anything yet. Here we go, Kelly.
Dustin.
Hoffman.
Okay, here you go. Fourth and final clue, Leslie.
Transvestite.
Tootsie?
Yes. Very good. Real hard. All right, here you go. You've got Oscar, Midnight, Cowboy, and Tootsie. Richard, for the game.
Dustin Hoffman.
Is it Dustin Hoffman? Yes, it is. We got it. The word you didn't need was star. You didn't need that one. Well, congratulations again, Leslie.
Thank you.
You're going to chance to go over there, but Kelly, this is not the end for you because you're going to get another chance to play. Even though you didn't win this game, you're going to come back again anyway. And let's go over and play Super Password right now. Oh, we're going to break away for a commercial. Then we'll do that. Sorry about that. Don't go away. We're going to go over there and get the minute. So don't leave. Well, here we are once again. Familiar territory for you, Leslie. I'm not getting familiar. This is a routine I've established with Leslie. I have to massage her shoulder a little bit. That's our routine. That's our little good luck stuff we do here. And I know you're still rinsing out your things, right? You too? Are you still doing the same thing?
No, I'm wearing Tuesdays.
Oh, okay. Are they marked for each day? Never mind. Okay. This is your fifth and last time, but you've certainly used the first four very well. I must say you have at this moment $52,900. Okay. Good. Now, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give you 10 words, beginning with the letter L and continuing through to the letter U. For every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 of them right, I will give you $15,000 more. Okay? You'll have 60 seconds, Richard. If you're ready to go, let's take a look at the word. There it is. You've got it. Ready and go.
Ocean.
Lake.
M.
Sable.
Mink.
N.
Falls.
Uh,
Honeymoon. Buffalo. New York. Sorry.
O.
Pornographic.
obscene.
P.
Bicycle.
Park.
Foot.
Pedal.
Q.
Answer.
Question.
R.
Crow. Black.
Raven.
S.
Pass.
T.
Japan.
Tokyo.
U.
Animal. Horn.
Oh, okay. All right. You know.
I
well,
said New York.
You were, yes, you said New York, but you were in trouble with the other one, with honeymoon, falls.
What's the letter again?
N.
N. Honeymoon, falls.
Niagara.
Niagara, yes. And that's where you were in trouble. That's where that's where we got in big trouble there. The other one was snob. I don't know what you're going to say for snob. You went like this, and then said pass. I don't know what you were going for there.
Well, the word was below me, you know.
Yes, of course. And the last word, which you really didn't get to, which was going to be unicorn, which was the U.
Do you know I knew when
Yeah,
you said it was to you, I knew it.
You knew
it was unicorn.
Yes. Okay, well, you did. Listen, you did
Kept it to
fine.
yourself.
You got 7 words. You added $700 more to your total, bringing your grand total to $53,600. Okay.
Thank you very much.
I want to really thank you for being with us, Leslie. It's wonderful.
Thank you.
Great to see you. Great to know you. Thank you. Have a good time with all of that. Tomorrow's super password will be worth $5,000 more or $20,000. Let's go back and meet your new partner. Shall we do that? Yes, sir. Yeah, that was tough. It happens, you know, you get to that point, and sometimes those wings come down, and you just can't tell what it's going to be. And nothing, all the clues in the world, you gave wonderful clues. New York, of course, was a little too wonderful. But I'm standing there doing exactly the same thing. I said New York with you.
Did you?
Absolutely, I would have done exactly the same thing. We're going to break away for just a moment, and then we'll come back and see what happens on Super Password. I hope you will too. I hope it's going to happen. Okay, we're back. We're really out of time. Kelly, you are our new champion. You'll be back tomorrow. And Shelley and Richard, I hope you'll be back too. We'll see you then. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Space Mates Laundry Pair, full-size stackable washer and dryer. Front-loading washer designed to use less water, detergent, and bleach. Electric or gas dryer furnished by White Westinghouse. And some of our departing contestants will receive Lazy Boy's recliner rocker chair. You may enjoy quality and comfort as you rock, recline, or relax, furnished by Lazy Boy. Baker's Secret Non-Stick Bakeware by Echo. The secret is out. Muffins, breads, cakes won't stick in Baker's Secret pans. It's America's #1 bakeware. Toys R Us, one of the world's biggest toy stores, presents you with a gift certificate to be used at any Toys R Us store throughout the country. Quaker Corn Brand cereal is the better brand. It has 25% more fiber than brand flake cereals, plus a sunny, toasty corn taste. New Mazzola No Stick, the light spray that takes the fat out of frying. Save calories and make cleanup easy with new Mazzola No Stick. This is Rich Jeffries speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production. It's more than Password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars, from Mork and Mindy, Robert Downer and Joanna Gleason. And here's the host of Password Plus, Tom Kennery.
You guys are crazy. And you know it's contagious. Hello there.
Hello.
So good to have you on the show.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yes, indeed. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good to have you with us. We're having great fun this week with Joanna Gleason and with Robert Donner, and it's nice to know that you're there on the other side of that camera, too. Let's meet our players now. This is Rita Larice, and this is Moneybags. Donna Stanton over here. Rita, come on in here. Hello. Sit yourself down. Now, we'll go over, the reason I refer to Donna as Moneybags is because, how much do you have so far, Donna?
$26,800.
Oh, isn't that outrageous, ladies and gentlemen? But she's going to put it to good use. She's going to continue her education. She is out here on the West Coast. Well, you tell them the story. From?
I'm originally from Lexington, Kentucky, and I'm here on the West Coast studying the clarinet.
Have you ever played Wilmore, Kentucky, Bob?
No, sir, I haven't.
Haven't you? Yeah, well, that's where she's from.
Wilmore?
Wilmore, isn't it?
Wilmore.
Wilmore.
Yes, that's, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And this is Rita Larice. She is a travel bug, just returned from Egypt, and you're married?
No, I'm
Okay.
not looking.
Okay, all right. And you just joined us, so you have no winnings so far, except for the fact that you have $200 in this current game, right? Okay, let's get on with it then. It's 200 to
Zippos.
over here.
Zip.
So, Joanna Gleason, Robert Donner. Here's the first password. Robert, you're going to pass or play?
I'll play. Minutes.
Hours.
Yes. All right, Donna. What's the puzzle?
It's a Fantasia.
Is it Fantasia? No.
I would have been mighty proud of you.
Oh, boy, that would have been Fantasic. Robert, pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Weeks.
Months.
Yes, boy. All right, now, Donna, hours and months. What is that puzzle?
Is it time?
Is it time? Nope. Robert, Joanna.
Oh.
Robert, pass or play?
Oh. I will pass.
Oh, my God.
There you go.
You don't know how wrong this clue is for me. So anyway. Students. Oh. Right.
Pupils.
No.
Never mind.
Robert.
Now I know.
Biblical.
Ministers.
No, back to you, Joanna.
Oh, disciples.
Apostles.
Apostles is it? Rita. Hours, months, apostles. And this is for the game. Rita?
Calendar.
Is it calendar? No. All right. Next, we go on. Joanna? Robert?
All right.
Joanna, pass or play?
I'm going to play.
Okay.
Baker's dozen.
Uh-huh. That's the way you play this game. Now, Rita. Hours, months, apostles, and dozen. Uh-huh. You don't... Okay, Rita.
Items or things of 12.
Is it groups of 12?
Atta girl!
And 12 is it. You got it. Yes, indeed. That was it for the game. She wins a game. Rita Larice. 12 hours, 12 months, 12 apostles. The dozen is 12, and it's all the number. And she dethroned Donna Stanton. But as we said earlier in the game, Donna takes with her $26,800. Let me ask you something, if it's not too personal. What did you gross last year at whatever you do?
About $5,000.
You're walking out from this week of Password Plus. I don't know how long she's been on. Approximately 5 days, 4 days. Wouldn't you say, Donna?
Yeah.
With $26,800. Congratulations to
Thank you. I've had a wonderful time.
Well, I'm glad you have.
Wonderful.
1981 is going to spell a big year for you, so use it well, honey.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Well, now, Rita Larice, you are eligible for alphabetics over there for $5,000. We'll give her and Joanna a chance at that right after this. I'll tell you what, Rita Larice, she lives up in Northern California. They have lots of tall trees and lakes and stuff like that
Yes,
up there.
they do, and I've missed it dearly since I've been in Southern California
What's
for
the
10
name
years.
of the town you live in?
Orangevale.
Orangevale.
Mhm.
Your folks are watching you out there. You're all your friends.
Yes, they're from Washington State.
Oh, I see.
So they're used to the trees, too, and they
Yeah.
are watching.
All right, let's show them how to play this game.
Right. Relax.
We're going to give you 10 passwords now, starting with the letter A and going alphabetically through the letter J. Get all 10 in 60 seconds. You get $5,000. Good luck to you both. And now, Joanna, the first word starts with A. We're going to give you the first word now. You can be thinking of your clues. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Lincoln. Abraham. Abbreviated. Abe.
B.
Bumble. B.
C.
Animal. Cat. Humps. Camel.
D.
Arnez. Desi.
E.
Florida. Everglades.
F.
College. Fraternity.
G.
Instrument. Guitar.
H.
Migraine. Headache.
I.
State. Iowa. Potatoes. Idaho.
J.
Glee. Joy.
I'm waiting to hear about the record. All right, this much I can tell you. You won $5,000. You head over there in a game 400. That's a total of $5,400. Did she break her own record? 31, which does break the record. That breaks the record. The all-time record for Joanna Gleason, 31 seconds left on the clock. Isn't that fantastic? You broke it by 4 seconds. Terrific. Come on, let's get back over here. Oh, you're something. 31 seconds. Well done, Rita. Isn't that something? That only took you 29 seconds.
Well, let's
to
go
do
do
that.
it again.
Yeah. That's really terrific. All right. Let's bring in another player and get to work here. Nan Howard, or get to play, I should say. Hi, Nan. Good to see you. Nan, tell us about yourself.
Okay, I'm a homemaker from Long Beach. I live with my husband and 2 children. I love to cook and read, and I'm a scuba diver.
All right. Let's play, Nan.
Okay,
Ready
I'm
for
ready.
Password Plus. 31 seconds left on the clock. Outstanding.
My little heart.
Joanna,
Nuts.
Robert. All right. Joanna, pass or play?
I'll play. Baby.
Infant.
Uh-huh. Nan, what do you think that puzzle is?
Is it sweet pea?
Is it sweet pea? All right. Yeah, Robert and Joanna. Joanna, pass or play?
I'll play. Crayfish.
Lobster?
Uh-huh. Kind of tough, huh?
I'm on a roll now.
I tell you, Nan, infant and lobster.
I have no idea. Crab?
Is it crab? All right, okay,
Better
Joanna.
than not.
Robert? Joanna?
I'll play. Cravat.
Basin?
No. Robert?
Bow?
Derek.
No. Joanna.
All right. Ascot.
Tie?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said ascot. She said
Oh,
tie.
yes, ascot, yes.
Oh.
Now, Nan. You think you know, huh, Joanna? All right, infant, lobster, and tie, Nan.
I have no idea.
Okay, and Joanna can't say anything, can she? Joanna, take a look at this, though. Robert?
Can I now?
Yeah, you're going to pass play on that.
Oh, dear. I'm going to pass on this one.
All right, Robert.
Nose?
Proboscis.
Nope. Joanna.
Beard.
Mustache?
No, Robert.
Place?
Cheeks.
No, Joanna.
Jaw.
Chin?
Yes, it's chin. Yeah. All right, Nan. Infant, lobster, tie, and chin. What's that puzzle?
Is it a dimple?
Is it a dimple? No.
Lobsters don't have dimples.
Some of them do. The actors do. Joanna?
Oh, gosh. I'm going to pass it.
All right, Robert, here we go.
Kitchen?
Galley.
No, all right, Joanna.
I know why you did that. It was to not help me at all. Right. Chef's.
Utensils?
No. Robert?
Apparel.
Apron.
Uh-huh. Rita, that gives you control. Just in time. There are the 5 clues, and that's all of them.
Is it a bib?
Is it a bib? It is a bib. Infants wear bibs. You wear bibs for lobsters. You tie bibs. You put the bib under your chin, and a bib is a type of apron. And that takes care of that, and that means that Rita Larice and Robert Donner have $100, and it's 100-0. You all set now? Yes, we have this commercial for you. We'll have another puzzle right after this. 100-0. Here is another $100 puzzle for Nan Howard and for Rita Larice. Nan, pass a play.
I'll play. Colorado.
Denver.
Yep, that's it. All right, Joanna, what's Denver mean to you?
It means an omelet.
Is it an omelet? Hey, by golly. Yeah, that's the way you got to think. All right, Nan, Rita. Nan, pass a play.
I'll pass.
Okay.
Faith.
Trust.
Nope. Nan.
Charity.
Hope.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. As soon as I said what I said, I knew what it was.
Denver and Hope.
Well,
Okay.
now, oh gosh, is this one of those golf classics? You know what I'm saying?
Is that your answer?
Well, it sounds like it.
Is it a golf classic? All right, now, anyone in the audience, by applause only, think you know? Oh, really?
Good.
I think I know.
Get their names.
Watch me be proven wrong very shortly. We'll find out. Nan, pass a play.
I'll play. Joanne.
Woodward.
Uh-huh. Yes, good. All right. Denver, Hope, and Woodward. This is for you, Joanna.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No one home. All right. Nan and Rita. Now I think I'm wrong. I think I was wrong. Nan?
I'll pass.
All right.
Plachette.
Suzanne.
Nope. Nan.
Bob.
Newhart.
All right.
Oh, for Pete's, I feel so
Joanna.
stupid.
Denver, Hope, Woodward, and Newhart.
I don't know. They're actors.
Are they actors? Is that it? Nope, that's not it. All right,
you
Nan.
know,
This is the final password now for this
is,
one.
If this is easy, I'm going to leave.
Nan, pass or play?
I'm going to pass.
All right.
MC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
MC.
MC.
Yes. I'll explain that. That is a legal clue. Nan, we go forward with you.
What?
Consequences.
Barker.
That's it. All right.
All right, well,
Denver, Hope,
then are
Woodward.
these all guys named Bob?
Is it, well, is it guys named Bob? And it is, famous Bob. No. Yes, I got that. Thank you.
That's
Now,
right,
the
Woodward
only
and
one,
Bernstein.
was that Bob Woodward
Yeah,
from
Woodward
Woodward and
and
Bernstein,
Bernstein, yeah.
the guys who
Watergate, the
broke the
Washington
Watergate scandal, yes. That was the only one that I was really
Okay.
worried about. Now, MC over here, some people may say, well, why did we allow that? Because it is spelled as a word, E-M-C-E-E, and it's allowable, and that's $100 now for Nan, and $100 for Rita, and we have a commercial for you guys, and we'll be right back. A tie score of $100 apiece. So this is a $200 puzzle. You can tell by looking at that, that's a $200 puzzle. Look at that.
It's a $200 puzzle of me.
This one's
That's it.
$199.95.
Oh, is that it? That's all right.
After
Robert, take a
Christmas.
look at that. What are you going to do? Pass or play on that?
I am going to pass.
Oh, Bob. All right. A painter.
Artist.
Yes. Ma'am, this is for the game. What is that puzzle?
Is it Rembrandt?
Is it Rembrandt? No.
No.
All right, Joanna and Robert. Joanna?
I'll play. Hitchhiker's
Thumb.
Yeah, oh, that's clever.
That's awful good.
All right. Nan for the game. Artist and thumb.
Oh, I can picture it. Dolly. I don't know. Dolly.
Dolly? Is it Dolly? No?
Hello,
okay.
darling.
Yes, hello, darling.
Goodbye,
darling. Joanna, you going to pass or play?
Oh, I'll play.
All right.
Oils.
Paints.
Wow. Yes, ma'am. Artist, thumb, and paint. It is for the game. What do you think it is?
I can't think of his name.
All right. Here we go with the next one. Joanna and Robert. Joanna, pass or play?
I'll play. Combine.
Collage.
No. All right, here's your chance.
Stir.
Mix.
Yes. Rita, that gives you control now. You have artist, thumb, paint, and mix. What do you think it is?
Is it finger painting?
Is it finger painting?
No.
It is not. All right. This is the final password now for Robert and Joanna. Robert, however, the control is yours. Pass or play?
I will pass.
Oh.
Joanna.
Oh. Emery.
Board.
Wow. Now, see, that's good.
That's good. It is. That's it.
Excuse me. All right, Nan, this is for the game. Look at it. Artist, thumb, paint, mix, and board. For the game, what is it?
It's a palette.
Is it a palette? It is a palette. Good playing. Good playing. Yes, indeed. So it's 300, and Nan Howard wins the game. And we have to say goodbye to Rita Larice, but she takes with her a tidy sum, $5,500. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and best of luck to you. And now, Joanna and Nan, let's go over here and play alphabetic. Away we go. I don't think there's any way you're going to break any records, but what the hey?
Now without breaking my neck.
That's right. All right, Nan, here we go. Now, we're going to give you 10 passwords, and they begin with the letter B and go alphabetically through the letter K. Get all 10 in 60 seconds, and you get $5,000. Joanna, the first word begins with the letter B. We're going to give you the first word now. You'll be thinking of your clues. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Gum.
Ball.
Pink.
Bubble.
C.
Cathedral.
Church.
D.
Samson.
Delilah.
E.
Gasoline. Company.
Exxon.
F.
Toilet.
Flesh.
G.
Judy.
Garland.
H.
Cuba.
Havana.
I.
Enormous.
Immense.
J.
Thomas.
Jefferson.
K.
Barrel. Powder. Beer.
Keg.
Yes, that's okay. Do you know that when you got the keg, you were at 35? Scary. Congratulations, Nan. $5,300 in total. Isn't that a good feeling?
It's terrific.
I know it is. And let's go over and play some more. Password plus. Yes, Nan. Yes, indeed, Nan, right over there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's greet now Kathy Shumway. Come on in here. Kathy, how you doing, Keith? Sit down there. Well, you're in fast company here, Kathy. Tell us about yourself, would you?
Well, I live in Mission Viejo. I'm married to a wonderful man, and I have a beautiful 3.5-month-old daughter named Kimberly.
Oh, good. From the movie of the same name. We'll be right back.
Yes.
Yeah, right. We're having great fun here this week with Joanna Gleason, who just came back from touring with Mr. Robert Goulet.
Blue Eyes.
Nice guy to work with and
he's
work
a
for. How long were you guys on the road?
We were, I think, 8 months altogether that we put into the show in about 5 different cities. It was terrific.
Oh, yeah. But it was about time to come home and rest up for a while,
Yeah,
wasn't
it's time. Now I'm ready to go to work again.
Are you?
Yeah.
And she might very well have her own series in the very near future as
From
well.
your lips to God's ears.
Yeah, and of course we'll look for Exodor.
Yes.
On Mork and Mindy, and we'll look for your new movie with Chevy Chase, huh?
Yes, and
We'll
Carrie
see.
Fisher, please.
And Carrie Fisher, of course. Hey, Alan, we'll see you next time on Password Plus. Bye-bye.
Some of our contestants will receive From Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And a fine selection of fine Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And Carnation, 70-calorie instant hot cocoa mix for delicious rich taste with no artificial sweeteners, delivers good old-fashioned hot cocoa flavor from Carnation. And Complete cleans and polishes all kinds of furniture without leaving a greasy film to streak or smear from Johnson Wax. And Chunky, family-sized bars in 4 varieties, each breaks into 24 thick bite-sized pieces. Chunky, thicker chocolate for real chocolate lovers. And a representative of our studio audience will receive Mombasa Magic, intimate, old-fashioned, and functional. The giant mosquito net fits all beds and is designed to be easily installed from a single hook, furnished by Young John Hillman Company Incorporated. This is Rich Jeffries speaking for Password Plus, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with the role modeling Jesse Wells. From Happy Days, Anson Williams. Pat Paulson. From Another World, Tim Morgan Green. From Night Court, Paula Kelly. And the stars of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Just give me a warning. Hello. Okay. Welcome. Hey guys. Bless you, thank you. Bless you.
Hey! We haven't started and you're scowling already.
I'm really excited to be here.
I can tell.
Yeah.
What's so exciting about it? I mean, you've been in show business for years. You've done everything there is to do. You do.
What was? I have?
Yes.
Oh.
You've been in.
Did I have a good time at it?
Yes, you had a wonderful time.
Can't
Listen,
remember.
I know you didn't notice it, but I should point out to you that Kim is wearing a jumpsuit. I know you didn't pay any attention to it, but I just thought you should know that this is called a jumpsuit. It's the last time you're going to be seen full length. I mean, that once is all we can afford here. I mean, Anson's going to get a heart attack if you're not careful. Shall we have a, what's that?
How do they get into those things anyway?
I don't know. How do you get into those? Well, no, let's not go into that
Lay
now.
down, have it poured on you.
Let's say hello to our two players here, Allison Cole and Pat Fahey. I forgot that it's an Irish name. It's pronounced Fahey, not Fahey, like I said. You're an Irishman, right, Pat?
Right.
Fahey. Fahey. Let's all say it together. Fahey. Fahey. Very good. You're better than I am. All right. Allison, let's hear the story of your life.
Thank you. I'm a junior at Cal State University Northridge, majoring in speech communications, and I also sell cosmetics at a department store.
And you have very pretty skin.
Thank you.
All right, Allison, good luck. Now, Pat, tell us about you, please.
I am a first-year MFA acting student at UCLA, graduate department. I am married. I have 3 children, Damien, Caleb, and Megan, and I am from Missoula, Montana.
Really? Now, you're beginning your studies. Are you going to be an actor, or do you want to be a teacher, or what is your goal?
Be an actor.
To be an actor. Is it, most people start a little younger than you, Pat.
Well,
You just made up your mind. You want to do it.
Proof you don't have to be young to be foolish.
Well, I think it's marvelous that you're doing it. Right. Very good. All right, let's play the match game. You'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can, and the one who's done that most often will be the winner, and go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Now, Allison, you won the toss. You'll go first, if you please.
A, please.
A it is for you. Mr. T said. Anybody do Mr. T here? No.
Not likely, is it?
Say what?
Not often.
Pat, I'd say, has a running shot.
Yeah. Tim, are you backstage? Tim. No, he's not backstage. Where are you, Tim? He could do Mr. T.
Tim
anyway. Tim Unpronounceable, who was on the show yesterday. Mr. T said, he said, listen up, fool. I like challenges. That's why in my next movie I'll be playing a blank. Mr. T. You know who he is, Allison? He's I like challenges.
He likes challengers.
Yeah, that's why in my next movie I'll be playing a blank. Here we go, Allison. Mr. T said, listen up, fool. I like challenges. That's why in my next movie I'll be playing a blank.
A white man?
A white man. All right, Allison.
No.
All right. She went for it. Kim, what do you say?
She went for it. Well, unfortunately, mine isn't quite that good. I said a monkey.
All
Okay,
right.
that was bad. Boo! Go ahead, I deserve that one.
Okay, Pat.
Well, in certain parts of the country, it could be a white man, but I put a lady.
A lady. Anything unlikely that Mr. T, you know, would, what do you say,
Well,
Paula?
let's see if we can get some sort of leniency. A white woman?
A woman, she said.
A woman.
Yeah, that would be difficult for Mr. T to do. John, what did you think would be difficult for him?
I don't know how unlikely this is. I'll leave it up to you. A nun?
Some interesting answers here, Allison.
the
Yours was
conventional
good, and all of these have been
response,
good so far. What do you say, Jesse?
Well, I said a.
Another good one.
That's good.
3, 4, 5. This is rarely
nun
this
would have done
happens.
it.
Is 6 different answers, each one excellent.
You bet.
Anson?
We can ruin
Well, I
that
was
in a
gonna
second.
put I was gonna put Sly Stallone, but no, I didn't. A woman.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a repetition of the other one. All right,
You put
Alice.
lady, you clapped.
I said woman.
Ready, Pat?
Yes.
You did.
All right. Jack said, this city is really weird.
It is.
Sorry. If your heart is not in it, just lay out, okay? I just saw a sign that said, we deliver. And what's weird is the sign was on a blank.
Could you repeat that?
Sure.
Yeah.
This city is really weird.
The city?
This city is
Right.
really weird.
Right. How weird is it?
I just saw a sign that said, we deliver. Now, what's weird is the sign was on a blank.
Right.
Do you want
okay.
some help, Anson?
Give him your reject.
I
Anson,
got
you
it.
need
I
some
got
help.
it.
You got it? All right. Here we go, Pat. Jack said this city is really weird. I just saw a sign that said, we deliver. What's weird is the sign was on a blank.
A fire truck?
A fire truck? That's pretty weird. That's weird.
Pat,
You got it.
Pat,
That's weird.
Pat, did you ever think of a business degree?
What do you say, Kim?
I said a garbage truck.
Garbage truck is excellent.
I did better that
What have you got?
Same thing. We're
Garbage. All right. 2 of those.
Same thing, trash.
Trash, pickup truck. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be a pretty good answer. Right, John?
Tried to put this as tactfully as I could. A house of ill repute.
There's nothing strange about them delivering. They do. I hear they do make house calls. What do you say?
I said garbage truck.
Another one. So far, we have 4 of those. Anson,
Oh boy.
you were under pressure.
Quite an answer.
I was under pressure. Courthouse.
A courthouse.
Monday, Tuesday,
Doesn't know what it means. All right. 0-0 the score. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first this for you. We go with round 2. Since the score is tied and she went first last time, Pat, you go first this time.
B, please.
All right. This is from Pat. Fat Frida is really fat. a little better. When she got married, instead of walking her down the aisle, the groom blanked her down the aisle.
Thank you.
Okay, Pat? Not in the slot.
Oh, it's not in the slot.
All right. Pat. Pat Frida is really fat. When she got married, instead of walking her down the aisle, the groom blanked her down the aisle.
Wheeled her down the aisle?
Wheeled her down. You don't like that one, huh? What would you say? Rolled.
There's a certain unanimity about their response.
There seems to be a unanimity
Isn't that better
about
than
their
how
response.
fat is she?
All right, what do you say, Kim?
You know what? I go along with you guys. I said rolled.
You getting the hang of it, Pat?
Yeah, I'm starting to.
All right. What did you say?
She's really big, wasn't she? I put roll, too.
Yeah, that seems to be it.
Make that 3.
Well, that's 3 rolls up here. Roll out the...
We're on a roll, Fahey.
Yeah, we are.
Maybe we should change it to Fahey. It might help.
What have you got?
5.
5 of them.
5 rolls, no waiting.
And Anson?
What did you guys say? Roll.
Okay. Does that make you feel bad?
No, I feel
We're not
great.
doing it for that reason. I'm
I
sorry about that, but rolled was a pretty good answer, come to think of it. You ready for yours, Alice?
Yes, I am.
All right, here we go. Wayne Wonderful.
That's a new one.
Wayne Wonderful, the Vegas entertainer, said,
Oh, boy.
he said, I often get standing ovations when I sing. But when I get home, my wife gives me a standing ovation when I blank.
Is that embarrassing?
Come over here.
It's just on the level now of, is this embarrassing?
Okay. It's up to you. I'm just here for spelling and stuff like that. All right, Allison.
Could you...
Wayne Wonderful, the Vegas entertainer, said, I often get a standing ovation when I sing, but when I get home, my wife gives me a standing ovation when I blank. I thought you'd have an answer by now.
Oh, when I sleep.
Sleep.
I don't know.
Very sharp audience. You're going to be surprised. Someone up here might say sleep. Maybe. What'd you say?
It's not me. I said when I take my clothes off.
Aha! I like the way you think, Kim.
Thank you.
It's going to make you a senior vice president of the firm.
Oh,
What do you say,
great.
Pat?
Somewhat connected. You'd have to take off your clothes to sleep.
No. What have you got, Miss Paula?
When I don't sing.
Very good. That's a good one, isn't it? My wife gives me a standing
That's
ovation
good.
when I don't sing. I think that's quite amusing.
I wish I'd thought of that. I said, make love.
Aha.
My public.
Wayne Wonderful. What have you got there?
Swing. Swing.
I tried to talk her out of
Wait a
it.
minute.
She did try to talk me
You
out.
don't know what she means by that, and I'm not going to ask. All right.
Neither does she.
What do you say?
Remember when you took me in the corner here and embarrassed me?
Yeah.
And I changed, and I got a new card?
Yeah.
What did I have before this one?
You had sleep.
Right. Make love.
Now, listen. I did not mean for you to
talked
change
me
it.
out of that one, Gene.
I did not. I just said, do whatever you want. Whatever you mean by it is okay with us. And what he
Sure.
meant was she wanted him to get lost. And I said, that was fine. All right, here we are at the end of round 2. No score. No score. This is terribly embarrassing. Round 3 anyway, no matter what happens right after this. Round 3 coming up. Final round. If it stays 0-0 at the end of this round, we have to go to a tiebreaker. And we'll have to have a winner then.
Uh-oh.
Now let's see. The score is still tied, zip to zip. Pat went first last time. Allison, you're first this time.
A, please.
All right. Let's see if we can score with this now, folks.
All right.
Okay.
Right. Go.
Herb's Hash House is the sleaziest restaurant in the world.
How sleazy is it?
It's so sleazy. I don't know if you want to hear this. It's so sleazy, the waitresses wear hairnets on their blinks. Here we go. Herb's Hash House is the sleaziest restaurant in the world. It's so sleazy, the waitresses wear hairnets on their blinks.
Legs.
Legs is good.
Very good.
By Jove.
That's good.
I'm sure that one of the celebrities thought of legs, because it's an excellent response.
It is great.
Are you the celebrity who thought of it?
I am not, and I hate the fact that I'm not. I said buns.
Buns. That would
Harry
imply
Buns?
that the waitresses had hirsute bottoms. An unlikely possibility. Pat?
I think that was such a bad answer. I put rear parts.
Thank you, Pat.
All right. Paula?
Well, you said hash house, and you're
Yeah.
slinging hash.
Right.
So I said faces.
Well, faces is all right. They could, have facial hair that would be in abundance that would cause them to wear a hairnet. What did you say?
Abundance. I certainly thought of legs, but I just went a step further. I said chests.
All right.
Hairy legs, hairy chests.
Legs, but I said trays.
On their
Hair and
tray.
food,
Hair.
Sleazy.
All right. Legs, Anson. Anson, we want legs.
Well, hash is, real close to hands.
Hands. Well,
Hairy hands? I agree.
so far, we haven't spoiled our record, have we? 0-0. Pat, it's all up to you.
No.
It's rare that we have a contestant in this position where all you need is one to win. Please. It's easy to tell the difference between Burbank and Pasadena. Pasadena has a Tournament of Roses parade. Burbank has a Tournament of Blanks parade. Got one? All right. Have you noticed the canal, Kim? Don't step too close. The water is not too pure out here in Venice. A lot of fowl, though, and wildlife of various sorts flying south for the summer. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, my ship's coming in.
Here it
Quick.
comes. Here it comes. We'll watch it. It'll be around the bend any second now. All right, let's have an answer up there. Ready? Pat, the moment of truth. It's easy to tell the difference between Burbank and Pasadena. Pasadena has a Tournament of Roses parade. Burbank has a Tournament of Blanks parade.
Dandelions parade.
Dandelions. Should we go right to the tiebreaker and not even...
We probably should.
How do you do that?
They're destroying us. These two people are going to destroy us. Destroy us.
We'll do this quick and easy. Garbage.
Garbage parade. All right,
Kind of sums it up, doesn't it?
Does. But stinkweed.
Stinkweed. What? No, stinkweed is not a dandelion. Paula?
I put smog devices parade.
Smog devices parade. All right, I guess. Get the tiebreaker ready. All right, John.
What happens if nobody gets the tiebreaker?
It's got to happen. We'll just go on and on. We'll get a second tiebreaker.
Let's throw both of them into the canal.
All right.
Okay.
What do you
Swim,
think? We've
get
never
those-
tried that.
Yes.
I said weeds.
Weeds is an
The
excellent
most
response.
generic, the most...
So that means
Fish the contestants
Pat
out of the canal.
Fahey wins the game. Come on down. Right over there on that spot, if you would, please.
Hello, Allison.
I never knew dandelion was a weed.
Going to send some gifts to you from the match game.
Thank you.
that
It's
I
been a lot
hope
of fun.
Allison, it was a pleasure to meet you. Allison Cole, there she goes. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, we're going to switch. Here comes the rest of our set. We're going to bring on 3 more stars here, and John and I will trade places, and we've got a lot of excitement coming your way. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Gibson side-by-side refrigerator freezer featuring through-the-door ice and chilled water dispensers, automatic ice maker, 24-foot capacity, and exclusive frost clear system furnished by Gibson. And now it's time for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour with Phyllis Diller. Tim Thomerson. From Riptide, Tom Bray. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
Okay, we'll be right back to play Hollywood Square.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay. All right, welcome everybody to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. This is the Hollywood Squares portion. And we have with us the winner of today's bouquet of weeds, Pat Fahey. How'd I do?
Great.
Thank you. Okay, we also have 3 brand new celebrities. We have Tom Bray from Riptide here on NBC, Tim Thomerson, and the colorful Phyllis Diller. Tim Thomerson. Tim. Yes. You of the semi-yawn. You have a budding film career, don't you?
Well, it ain't really budding. It's just a career, John.
What have you been doing lately?
I just finished doing this thing called Rhinestone with Dolly Parton and Sylvester Stallone. And I'll tell you what, and it was really a lot of fun. And also in this thing called Uncommon Valor with Gene Hackman about the alleged POWs.
Yeah, which is kind of a hit, huh?
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Very good. Okay, haven't seen it. I look forward to it. You have showed uncommon valor in wending your way through the match game. Let's play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. He hung in there. And if you believe that dandelions are weeds, you will probably also believe that there are girls named Sam. We have one here.
Yes.
Your name is Sam Moore?
Metcalf Moore.
Sam Metcalf Moore. Well, we couldn't fit it all on that little green card, you see. She is not our defending champion because our defending champion had to retire after her 5th day and winnings of somewhere between $45,000 and $50,000. But Sam did win by a toss of the coin backstage, the defending champion's seat. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your life to date as much as you think we can bear?
Okay. I recently got my teaching credential, and I'm working part-time in a school for gifted children, which is extraordinary. The kids are wonderful. My husband and I are taking care of our little babies. We have a mutt and a ferret.
Terrific. Okay, well, this might be a little bit different from the School for Gifted Children, but we're going to play Hollywood Squares anyway. We're going to play it until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point, of course, goes on to play Supermatch, and that could be worth up to $30,000. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square that is captured. Sam, you won the seat, so you get to start. Pick a star.
Pat, please.
Pat Paulson. Pat, you went to Las Vegas and you got a quickie divorce. Now, can you go right down to the wedding chapel and get married again? Or do you have to wait at least 24 hours?
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. You can do it. You can go right down and get married. I'm positive of that.
Agree or disagree for the first square, Sam?
I agree.
You can get married right away. Yes, you're off to a good start. You're right to agree. You get the first square, and an X goes up there. Pat Fahey, you are playing O. Pick a star.
I'd like Tom, please.
Tom Bray.
Yes.
You are a grayish-green shrimp.
I am. Who looks great in a gray suit, don't you think so?
Those were the gills.
Are you as good to eat as a pink shrimp, or should you be thrown away?
No, actually, green shrimp are freshwater shrimp, and some say that they are better than pink shrimp to eat.
And he's on a show called Riptide, so are you going to believe him, Pat?
And I know.
He might
what I
know.
talk about.
He says grayish-green ones are just as good. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
Grayish-green ones are just as good as pink ones. You should have listened to Tom. No, you should have agreed with him, and your opponent gets that square. So, you're off to a real flying start, Sam. Maury, you're playing X. Make your move.
Anson, please.
Okay.
I'm ready, yeah. Hit me. Okay.
Anson, you have 40 moles on your body.
Baloney. You looked?
No. Is this a sign that there's something wrong with you? Or are you just about average?
No.
Take my word for it.
No,
You
no,
have
no.
the-
Yeah, no. That's about average.
Okay. For the game. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You're just about average with 40 moles on your body. You were right to agree. The square and you win the game. So it's a clean sweep. 175 to nothing so far for you, but plenty of time. We're going to be back with a $200 game right after these messages. See you then.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And now back to John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. It's 175 for Sam Metcalf Moore. And Pat Fahey, you are continuing the magnificent tradition that you established in the match game.
I'll break your record, Pat.
Okay. Well, consistency is a virtue, Pat. But before we begin the $200 game, I have something to read to you. Let's see. Dance, dandelion. Dandelion, noun, a common weedy plant with many rayed yellow flowers. So there. Now that we've cleared that up, you give me a quarter for this. Okay. Next game is worth $200, $25 for every square. And Pat, you lost the last one, so you get to start.
Pat, please.
Pat picks Pat. Who came first? Pat Paulson, Ruth Gordon, or the bikini?
Certainly not at the same time, I don't think. I would say Ruth Gordon.
Agree or disagree, Pat?
I agree.
Ruth Gordon came first. Yes, you're right to agree. Well done. The bikini. You broke your string.
One.
Ruth Gordon broke her string. The bikini came in 1946. Okay, Sam, your move.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. Hello, Sam.
Hi.
Mr. Rayburn, what weighs more? A newborn bear cub or a newborn baby?
Bear cub or a baby? Well, let's see. Bears have multiple births. There could be 2 cubs in a litter. Ha! Tough question. Now, let me see. Yellowstone Park.
Someone could be giving birth right now, Gene.
And are.
Give me an answer.
I'm going to say the average baby weighs about 7 or 8 pounds, I suppose, and a bear cub would probably weigh a little less than that, since they're
So the baby
multiple
weighs more. What do you say, Sam?
I'll trust Jean. I agree.
The baby weighs more. Well done. Yes, you're right to agree with Gene. You get the square, and it's even up in this game. An X and an O on the board. You are playing Father Fahey.
I would like Paula, please.
Okay, Paula Kelly from Night Court. You're an old hen.
I am.
Will you lay larger or smaller eggs than a young hen?
These questions. Well, let's see. Given the the ravages of time, this body usually gets small. I would say I would lay smaller eggs than a younger hen.
Says the old hen lays smaller eggs. Agree or disagree, Pat?
I disagree.
The old hen lays larger eggs. That is good playing. You are right to disagree. That is a grade A answer, Mr. Fahy. You are right to disagree, and you get the square. Okay, now he's got a couple of O's up there, so he could forge from behind, unless you can stop him, Sam.
Okay, Kim DeBlock.
You missed this one. The game belongs to Pat. Kim Morgan Green, the wax in your husband's ears smells funny. Should he see a doctor, or is this something you'll just have to get used to?
And what are you doing in there in the first place?
That's what I want to know.
That's uncommon valor.
What were my choices? Give me that one.
Your choices are for your husband to see a doctor, or for
Right.
you to get used to the funny-smelling wax.
Oh, I should just get used to the funny smell of wax.
I agree.
For a block, agree or disagree?
Excuse me, I agree.
Her husband should see a doctor. No, you should have disagreed. In this case, your opponent gets that square and wins the game. And takes the lead. Okay, so now we realize that we have a real hot one going. We got 275 for Pat, 200 for Sam. We're going to find out what happens in a $300 game after this. Don't miss. It's a tight battle. We got 275 for Pat, 200 for Sam. Sam, you get to start. Pick a star.
Pat in the hot seat.
Pat Paulson. You just got a nose job. And now, hate to be the one to tell you, Pat. You just got a nose job, and now both your eyes are black and blue. Is this a normal condition, or was your plastic surgeon a klutz?
No, I think that happens every time you get a nose job. You get it lowered and then upward, and then change it a lot.
I think that happens every time you get a nose job. Sam, agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is a perfectly normal condition. You are perfectly right to agree, and you get the first square. And remember, in a game that's this close, every 25 bucks can count. Okay, Pat Fahy, pick a star.
Gene Rayburn, please.
Gene.
Yes.
What's older, the Republican Party or baloney?
Well, is there a difference between the baloney and baloney's been around a long time. The Republicans in this country have been putting out baloney only since Thomas Jefferson's time. I would say baloney was invented before that. There must have been a way of curing and preserving meats before the Republicans, before...
Okay.
You know, okay.
He says baloney predates the Republican Party. What do you say, Pat?
I agree.
Baloney is older. You are right to agree. You get the square. Baloney. Baloney, in fact, dates back to the Middle Ages. Okay, let's keep everything going pretty quickly now. We got a very close game. Sam, it's your move.
Paula, please.
Paula Kelly. Will chicken soup help a cold, or is that something your mother lied about?
No, actually, this I do know. Chicken soup has, in the cooking of it, to make it quickly, something very close to penicillin. Yes, it will help a cold.
She says it will help a cold. Agree or disagree? Sam?
I disagree.
Chicken soup will help a cold. No, you should have agreed with Paula. Reasoning doesn't count. Her reasoning's a little
that's right.
off. Any hot soup, apparently, will relieve congestion. Okay. Pat, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Tom, please.
Tom. Hello.
Tom Bray.
Yes.
Can one rotten apple really spoil the whole barrel? Or is that just the stupid old saying?
No, one rotten apple can really spoil. Yeah, that stuff gets all over the rest of the apples, and you got a whole barrel of rotten apples.
He says one bad apple can spoil the whole bunch,
Absolutely.
babe. Agree or disagree, Pat?
I disagree.
One rotten apple really can spoil the whole barrel. And we're having a reprise of Match Game. You should have disagreed, or whatever you should have done, and your opponent gets that square. Okay, Sam, you are playing X. You're in a good spot.
Yes, Anson.
This could win you the game and put you back in the lead. Mr. Williams.
Yes, sir.
According to Sex and the Teenager.
Sex and the what?
Sex? Sex and the Teenager
Right.
by Ann Landers.
Oh, yeah.
Is heavy petting okay? Or is it dangerous?
You're kidding me.
No.
Ann Landers? What do you think she's gonna? She's gonna say it's dangerous. What are you kidding?
Agree or disagree, Sam?
Jeez, this is a tough one.
Aren't they all?
You never know with Anne.
How about a little kiss, Sam?
The Attack of the Heavy Petters in Panavision.
Anson, what did you say again?
Oh, he said it's
Ann
dangerous.
Landers
He says
would
it's
say
Yes, for the game. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Heavy petting, according to Ann Landers, is dangerous. Right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Well done. Okay, we'll all have to get our own syndicated column to disagree, but you have forged into the lead, Sam Metcalf Moore. There is still time. Sweep the X's and the O's off of the board, and we will start with you, Pat. You're playing O.
Pat.
This game's worth $400. Pat Paulson, if you have insomnia, which of these should you do at bedtime to help you sleep? Should you make love, or should you jog?
I know this. This is easy.
He woke up.
Can't do both.
How come you get all the easy ones, Pat?
Well, yeah, generally jogging would be the thing.
What do you say, Pat?
I
Agree or
disagree.
disagree?
I disagree.
You should make love. Well done. You are right to disagree. You get the square. Okay, Miss Metcalf Moore, your move.
Gene, please.
Gene.
I'm ready.
He wrote the book, Guidelines for Successful Living. Is he Lawrence Welk or Billy Carter?
I don't know if Billy ever got sober enough to write anything. He never got sober enough to write home. No, he's sober now. I'm only kidding about that. It would just, some of these tricky questions are tricky. And it's possible, I suppose, that Just Plain Bill wrote that book. But I don't know, it sounds more like Lawrence Welk, who's in his 70s and is
that your
healthy
answer?
and hale and functioning, so I'll say Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk, he says, wrote Guidelines for Successful Living. Agree or disagree? Sam?
I'll agree.
Lawrence Welk wrote the book Guidelines for Successful Living. Yes. And the bell means the time is up. She earned that seat for real now. $600. New champ, Sam Metcalf Moore. Good going. That's exciting. Have you ever won anything before? Okay, now here's what you do right now. You just troop right over there, you join Gene Rayburn, you remember him from the Republican Party and the baloney, and you get set for your shot at the big money, okay? She gets up so beautifully. Congratulations. Well, Pat, you did okay. You did considerably better than you did during match game. You're leaving here with a total of $350, and really, you were quite a good player. Congratulations, Pat Fahey! Good luck on your acting career.
Thank you.
Gene, take it away.
Okay, John. Well, we congratulate our new champ here. We'll be back with her and our 9 stars for a go at the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Sam is very excited. Are you happy about
I'm
this?
so happy. Unbelievable.
Okay, let's stop here then. She's happy enough. Let's stop.
All right.
Let's go.
She could win up to $30,000 here in the super match. Let's begin. Sam, we polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank opera. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you'll get $1,000. $500 for giving us the second most popular answer, and for choosing the third, you get $250. All right, now you may call on any 3 of the 9 stars.
Paula, please.
What do you say?
Soap.
Soap opera is hers.
John.
Oh, I love that, but I'll give you Grand Opera.
Grand Opera.
Phyllis Diller.
You. You're Phyllis.
You woke me up.
Those little naps help at this time of the...
What must I do?
What must you do? You must give us a blank. You see the word
that.
blank
Yes,
opera?
okay, I have it.
You have it. What is
It's
it?
obviously soap.
Well, no. You have been sound asleep because Paul has already said so.
I already got that.
I'm very sorry.
I didn't finish drawing the bubbles.
And the next one, my dear, I'm in Connecticut. Don't bother me.
Right.
The next one is grand.
Then we've had that.
She's right. The next one
We've
is
had
You already have it? Okay, I got it.
Phyllis.
Got it.
Now, wait a minute, Phyllis.
Here
You're
it
going to get
is.
this microphone
I
right
got
down
it.
your throat unless you come up with an interrogation. What's that?
Horse.
Who?
What?
Horse
Opera.
Okay.
Spaghetti. What do you want?
What is this you're wearing?
It's my skin, darling.
Chainmail armor? It's not your skin. All right, so she says horse opera. You got grand opera from John and soap opera from Paula.
I did not. I
You
knew
may
it myself.
choose one of those three or think up one of your own.
I'm going to go with soap.
Soap opera. All right. That's what we want. Let's see if it's up there. If so, where? We'll begin by revealing the $250 answer. Light opera.
No.
Light opera. The $500 response says Phantom of the, starring Lon Chaney.
Come on.
And
come
the
on.
$1,000 answer is
Soap.
soap opera. Very good. Okay, Sam. Well, you got the $1,000, as you can plainly see, and now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will reveal the hidden number and will multiply your $1,000 by whatever that number is. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is 130. Time now to choose a star.
Paula.
Well, number one, two.
They look alike a lot.
We do, baby.
You really want Paula?
Paula.
Paula, all right, grab the tab and let's see what it is. It's a 10. You're playing for $10,000.
I have a 30.
All right, later we'll find out what Phyllis is. Well,
10
it won't
times
come
1,000.
out of it. Really? Good luck to you. Here it is. Happy blank. Happy blank. Happy blank. You'll write your answer, Paula. And when you're finished, put it in the slot, if you please. Paula's ready, Sam, to collect the $10,000. All you have to do is match her. What do you put in that blank?
Birthday.
Birthday. All right.
I don't think so.
You say happy birthday. And Paula
I
says
said face.
happy face. Then we had happy days, happy birthday, happy face. Well, listen, you've got a total of $1,600, and that's not bad for your first day. You'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be back in a moment or so with Sam and our stars right after this. All right, we want to find out which of the stars have the big 3-0 right now. All right, stars, all together, would you grab the tab and give
Hold
me a
the tab.
1, 2, 3, go.
Woo! Pat.
Pat Wilson had the big 3-0. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Wake up, Phyllis. Say goodbye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Oneida Silver Smith gift certificate for a beautiful assortment of gifts for your entertaining and enjoyment, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated hollowware furnished by Oneida Silver Smith. This is Johnny Olson speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Let's meet the Mendez family. Yvette, Richard, Terry, Henry, and Irene, ready for action. Playing against the Denko family. Ed, Jim, Kathy, Ed, and Tom. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Thank you very, very much. Enough.
Please. Please, I'm not the star of Family Feud, the real star of the families. And we've got two wonderful families who are going to use their knowledge against our surveys for the chance at $5,000. And right now, let's meet our returning champions, the Mendez family. Hello, Richard. Welcome back. Now, so far to date, your family has $6,664. And maybe more today. Who did you bring with you once again? Remind everybody watching at home.
My little sister, my baby sister Yvette,
Hi.
my godfather and uncle Henry, my ex-smoking mother Irene, and my very pregnant cousin Terry.
All right. We wish you well. And today, you're playing against the Danko family. Right. Yeah. Jim.
Hello, how are you?
He's acting head of the Danko family. Who'd you
Yes.
bring with you, Jim?
Okay, my dad, Ed.
Hi, Ed Danko.
This is my brother, Ed.
Ed the third.
Ed Danko, right, the third, okay.
Book him, Danko.
Hey, you got that, all right.
Kathy?
That's my beautiful sister, Kathy. Woo! All right, and there's my good-looking brother, Tom.
Well, welcome. Now, we're going to have to play very sharp to beat our champions, and there's only one way to win this game, and that's Slay the Feud. Let's go. Good luck. The first family to $300 wins the game and gets a chance to play Fast Money for $5,000. We asked 100 people this question, and the top 5 answers on the board. Try to find the most popular answer. Name something people wax. Richard.
Car.
Let's see car. It's there. Number one answer. Back with your family. You may get that chance to steal. Hi, Yvette. Welcome back today. You played wonderfully well yesterday.
Thank you.
Good luck today. Name something people wax. 3 seconds.
Your teeth. Your flash.
You wax your teeth.
I was thinking about your teeth.
Take a day off work and just wax your teeth up real good. Here comes your first strike, Yvette. Your teeth. Call me Kreskin, but I knew it was going to be there. Henry.
Like my house, the floors.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see floors. Number 2 answer. 21 people in that survey waxed their floors too. Supermom.
He took the answer from me. Oh, we wax.
3 seconds.
Your
Okay, let's try. That's your second strike. Terry, welcome back today. Now, you said you're very pregnant.
Yes.
How far along are you?
I'm doing 7 days.
7 days. Thought I saw something move there. What is that? Well, I'm prepared. I'm well ready for this. We have 4 children and number 5 on the way. That's right. Yeah, thank you. I'm not Catholic. I'm just careless. And well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Name something people wax.
Well, I know I do this, well, not too often, but furniture.
Yeah. Maybe it's there. Is it furniture? It is. It is. Richard, you got 2 strikes.
Yes, I know.
Name something people wax.
How about a surfboard?
Good answer, Rich.
Surfers would certainly say that.
Okay, here we
Let's
go.
hope there were some surfers in our survey.
Okay.
1 answer. 2 answers left. Let's see surfboard. Strike 3. The champs strike out. We go over here to the challengers to see. Tom, hold on a second. Nobody else would do this for you. You got stuff hanging off of you. You're on TV.
Thank you.
Name something people wax. 1 answer for the head of your family. He says skis.
Skis.
Skis. Ed?
Skis.
Shoes.
Shoes. You wax your shoes. Jim,
Okay.
you can take any of those answers, but you can make up your own. What are you going to do?
I like skis.
All right.
All right. If skis are there, you take the bank. If not, it goes to the champions. Let's go. Is it skis? It is! The Dankos take the bank. There's 1 answer left on the board. Number 5, your Mustang. The feud's begun. We're going to come back, so don't go away. Welcome back. The Danko family have $90. The champion, the Mendez, have 0. Let's go, Yvette. Ed, time for another face-off. Good luck. Good luck. The top 5 answers on the board. If a teenager had some extra money, what would he spend it on? Ed?
A date.
How about date? Did not make the survey. Kids don't spend money today, Ed. Yvette.
Movies.
Maybe movies.
Yeah. Good answer.
Did not make the survey. We come over here to Ed the third.
How about records?
Records. I think it's there. Is it records? Number one answer. We come over to the Danko. They've taken control of this bank. Kathy.
Well,
Now,
I used to buy clothes when I was a teenager.
you don't look that far away from being a teenager now. She says clothes. How about clothes? It's there. 1, 2. John.
How about their car?
Spend it on their car. Maybe.
Good answer.
Car. It's there. 1, 2, 3. Jim?
Okay.
2 answers up there. Give you that bank.
How about some candy, food? Food.
Okay. Teenagers spend their extra money on food.
Food, right.
Maybe.
Good answer, Jim.
Food. It's there. You guys didn't see these questions before. Ed, now you didn't know it when you had the chance at the number one answer. Number 5 is sitting right there. You have no strikes. If a teenager had some extra money, what would he spend it on?
They seem to spend it on cigarettes.
Well, if cigarettes are there, it's a clean sweep. If not, first strike. Let's try cigarettes. Only first strike.
Right.
Ed the third.
How about they can sneak it? Beer.
He says beer. Did you ever do that?
Oh, I would never do that.
Do you ever lie? Okay. How about beer? 2 strikes. Kathy, you started this.
Okay, how about their friends?
Spend it on their friends?
Yeah.
All right. If friends are there, you take the bank. Third strike. It is your third strike. If not, they get the chance to steal. Perhaps friends. Third strike. The champions get the chance to steal one answer that will help the head of the family. If a teenager had extra money, what would he spend it on?
On the video machines.
Video machines. Irene?
On cosmetics, makeup.
Cosmetics. A lot of guys do that. Henry?
Refreshments.
Refreshments. Yvette?
I'll go with the video games.
Video games. Richard?
Will,
Fine answers. What are you
yes.
going to do?
I think I'm going to go with, or we're going to go with the video games.
Yeah. Video games are there. You take the bank. If not, they get the cash. Let's see video games. It is there. The Mendez. Take that bank. We're really in the middle of the feud, and we're coming back, so don't go away. The Danko family has $90. The champions, the Mendez, $79. Time for another face-off. Henry, get the third. Good life. We've got the top 5 answers on the board. Other than Charlie Brown, name a character in the Peanuts comic strip. We go to Ed the third.
Linus.
He says Linus. How about Linus? Number 3 answer. 2 will beat it. Henry, can you give me one?
Snoopy.
Snoopy, perhaps Snoopy. Number 1 answer. We go to the champions. Back with your family there, Ed. Mama?
Can you repeat the question?
I can. Other than Charlie Brown, name a character in the Peanuts comic strip.
Peanuts.
Peanuts? Okay, I'll say it, but I want you to know there's none there. Okay. How about Peanuts? Strike 1. Terry?
Lucy.
Gotta be. It's gotta be. Show me Lucy. Number 2. Very good. Richard.
How about Woodstock with a nose?
Okay.
They used to call me Woodstock when I was a kid.
They used to call you Woodstock? For what reason?
Because of the nose.
I can see that. All right. I'm just kidding. Let me see Woodstock. Please. That's a very popular character. You have 2 strikes. Yvette.
I can just think of his blanket. With his blanket, Linus's blanket, and he sucked his thumb.
Well, you know, you said the blanket. So are you saying the blanket or are you saying Linus? Linus is up there.
Yeah,
So what are you going
Linus
to
is
say?
I'm just say the blanket.
You're going to say the blanket.
Character.
It's kind of a boring character. I played the blanket in Charlie Brown. Okay, if it's not there, it's your 3rd strike, and they're going to get the chance to steal. Get ready, guys. How about the blanket? It really threw me off because I didn't... Chance to steal over here. One answer that can help the head of the family.
Schroeder.
Tom? Schroeder?
Pigpen.
Pigpen.
Peppermint Patty.
Peppermint Patty.
Schroeder.
Schroeder.
Okay. I think I'm
go
going to go with Pigpen.
Pigpen. Who said that? You can tell what part of the newspaper this family reads. Let's see. For the bank, Pigpen. It goes to the Mendez family. I'll bet one of the other family members had one of the answers that are there. Number 4, Peppermint Patty. Someone said that. Number 5, Schroeder. 169 for the Mendez, 90 for the Danko. Let's go. Time for another face-off. Irene.
Good luck.
Good luck to you. You should know that the dollar values for this question are doubled. The top 4 answers on the board. Name a famous rock. Kathy.
Pet rock.
Pet rock. Perhaps. Pet rock. It is there. 3 people in the... Hold on. Hold on. You can beat that. There are 3 answers you can give me that will beat that. Name a famous rock.
Ooh, all I can think of is a diamond.
A diamond?
A rock, yeah.
A diamond rock, she says. Let's see. Diamond. The diamond Dankos have control of the board.
All right, you guys.
Tom, my friend.
All right, how about Gibraltar?
The Rock of Gibraltar. Show me the Rock of Gibraltar. Number 1 answer.
Okay, darn. I got like 1 answer. Hopefully it's up there. Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore. Seems
Sorry
pretty
about
desperate,
that.
Jim.
I know.
All right, let's see. Mount Rushmore.
It's a rock.
Only your first strike. 2 more opportunities, Ed.
El Capitan.
Rock El Capitan?
It's a big rock.
This is your son? Okay, all right. How about El Capitan? Strike 2. Ed the third. A lot of pressure on you.
How about Plymouth Rock?
I think we might have struck pay dirt here. If it's not there, they get the chance to steal. Show me Plymouth Rock. Number 2. Kathy. 2 strikes, 1 answer left. Name a famous rock.
How about, this is so dumb, Rolling Stones.
Show me Rolling Stones. 3rd strike. The champions have the opportunity to steal this question and win the game. 1 answer, Terry, that will help the head of your family. Name a famous rock.
A granite rock.
A granite rock, probably the most famous rock of all. Irene? She has nothing. Henry?
Rock and roll?
Rock and roll.
I was thinking
Copycat.
of rock candy.
Rock candy. Okay, Richard, now there are some, I don't know if they're great answers, but it's up to you. You can do whatever you want.
Thanks for the pressure. I'm going to go with rock candy.
If rock candy is there, you take that bank and you'll win the game and play for $5,000. If not, it goes to the Dankos and they're still alive. Is it rock candy? It is not. The Dankos are still alive. Now, you know, there's 1 answer there. I don't know if anybody knows it at home. I could be totally stupid, but this is a real survey. I got to believe that at least 3 or 4 people said Rock Hudson. Now, I could be wrong, but let me see. Number 3, Rock Hudson. How about that, huh? Right now, the Dankos have $224. The Mendez, $169. Let's go. Time for the final face-up. Time. Terry. Good luck. The dollar values for this question are tripled. Whoever wins this question will win the game. The top 3 answers on the board. Name something associated with Atlantic City. Tom.
Casinos.
He says casinos. Show me casinos. It's there, the number 1 answer. We come right up here to you, Jim.
Okay, the water, the ocean.
He says water. Either team can win with this question. How about water? Only first strike. 2 answers left, Ed.
The boardwalk.
Boardwalk. Show me boardwalk. Right there. Number 2 answer. Ed?
How about Miss America?
There she is. If it's there, you win the game. Play for $5,000. If not, only your 2nd strike. How about Miss America? You win! Okay. I'll tell you, Mendez family, you have won so far to date $6,833, and you've been a delight. Thank you. You're awfully sweet. Good luck with you, baby. Thank you very much. I need 2 players for $5,000. You playing first, Jim? Yeah. All right, who's going to play? Who else? Let's go. Off stage. Here we go. Ed the third. There he goes. Don't go away. They just won the game. They're about to play for $5,000 right after this. For the play. Welcome back. The Danko family has just won the game, and they're about to play fast money for $5,000. Jim, you know how this works. We've taken your brother Ed off the stage. We're going to ask you 5 questions, give you 15 seconds to answer. You try to give me the most popular answer. If you and your brother pile up 200 points or more, you're going to take home $5,000. All right? 15 seconds on the clock, please. Time will begin after I finish reading the first question. Good luck. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing that you own the most of.
Blouse.
A letter many words begin with.
L.
Something people do when the sun goes down.
Go out to eat.
Something you do with your fingernails.
Clean them.
A breed of dog that seems nervous.
German Shepherd.
He says, that's 5. You did it. Turn around. Let's see how you did. I asked you, Jim. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing you own the most of. You said, a blouse. Our survey said, 45. Yeah, that's the way to strike. I asked you a letter many words begin with. You said, L. Our survey said, 2. The L with it. Okay, Something people do when the sun goes down. You said, out to eat. Our survey said, 6. Very low number. Probably a lot of people with L in their first name. All right. Something you do with your fingernails. You said, you clean them. Our survey said, none. Okay. Well, you started big, Jim. That's the main thing. A breed of dog that seems nervous. You said, a German Shepherd. Our survey said, all right, Jim, look, I want you to go back with your family. Let's cover those answers. It's not totally bad. Let's bring on his brother who's been kept off stage. Ed, look, I got some good news and some bad news. The good news, there's a lot of #1 answers up there. The bad news is you need 147 points to win. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions I asked your brother. If you hear this sound, it means you've duplicated his answers, and for your sake, I hope you don't. I'll say try again, and you give me another answer. It's a little more difficult this time, so I'm going to give you 5 more seconds on the clock. 20 seconds, please. Let's reveal once again the answers that his brother gave us. And good luck. Step right there. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing that you own most of.
Brassieres.
A letter many words begin with.
A.
Something people do when the sun goes down.
Sleep.
Something you do to your fingernails.
Clip them.
A breed of dog that seems nervous.
Sheltie.
All right, that's 5. Turn around. Let's see how you did. I think you did fine. We asked 100 women, no men, name the article of clothing you own the most of. You said, bra. Our survey said, a letter. Many words begin with. You said, A. Our survey said, 6. Something people do when the lights go down. You said, they sleep. Our survey said, 21. Turn on the lights was the #1 answer. Something you do to your fingernails. You said, you clip them. Our survey said, 3. File was the #1 answer. Okay, now this is very exciting because I asked you a breed of dog that seems nervous. You said, a Sheltie. Now, if 106 people, think it's possible, out of a survey of 100 said that, you're going to take home the bucks. Our survey said, 0. $94 at $5 a point gives you $470. Not so bad. And they're coming back tomorrow, so don't go away. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining us today. The Danko family has won $970. They're the new champions, and they'll be back tomorrow. And until then, for the Family Feud, I'm Ray Combs. Thank you.
Some of our departing families will receive Daisy Turbo Spa. Turns your bath into a luxurious, stress-relieving retreat. Full power, full-featured Daisy Turbo Spa. Shampoo, conditioner, and gel, dermatologically certified for purity, sold exclusively at Fantastic Sam's salons. Kool-Aid soft drinks. The taste kids love at a great price. Having kids means having Kool-Aid. Niagara Fabric Care Spray starts for a crisp finish with body. Sizing for body without stiffness. Niagara for fabric care. Time out for Tetley decaffeinated tea. The only decaf with that tiny little tea leaf taste. AccuTrim helps control your appetite all day. 16-hour late day and maximum strength. Helps you beat the cheating hours. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Walk on. Walk on. Wa plus tier. Water. Walk on water. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks also to our players. As you can see, folks, we have two newcomers with us today because on yesterday's show, we had a player come in here, Peter Carini. He won the match, picked up about $15,000 with a brand new vehicle, and took us for about $23,000 overall, all in just 1/2 hour. And it could be repeated again today with these individuals. On my right, Naomi Tward.
Tward.
Hi, welcome aboard. Uh-oh, Naomi's got a good luck. This must be a good luck piece. This is something you rarely see in Canada. It is a $2 bill. Americans are a little superstitious about $2 bills. They don't make $2?
Well, they do, but not this way.
Not this way, in Canada. Are you from Canada?
I'm originally from Canada.
Where do you live now?
I live in Los Angeles.
You like it here, don't you?
Very much.
Yeah, I do too. All right, good luck to you on the program
Thank
today
you.
against this gentleman. His name?
Paul Marshall.
Paul Marshall. Hello, Paul.
How do you do, Alex?
Where are you from?
I'm from Garden Grove. I'm one of the rare native Californians.
What do you do?
I'm a self-employed real estate investor.
Real estate investor.
Yes.
Things good this year?
So far, so good.
Yeah? All right, let's see if you can keep it going on our show as you compete for, among other things, this prize.
Oneida Silversmith's Royal Provincial Pattern chafing dish, buffet service, beverage pitcher, and candlesticks. All in fine silver plate furnished by Oneida Silversmiths. Alex.
And let's show Naomi and Paul where the beautiful silver buffet service can be found. At number 1, holiday. We always have a great holiday in our games. This time it's Acapulco.
Yes. Want to go.
Hey, Paul gets excited over Acapulco. Let's see if he can find it. Go to work.
Let's start off dead center with number 13. See what we've got.
Acapulco. Ooh. Good place to start, wasn't it?
Let's get a match or something wild under number 5.
Red take. Naomi?
I'd love that Acapulco trip. Let's open up the board a little bit and try number 17.
His and her diamond watches.
Something I could be very happy with. Let's see what's under number 3.
His and her diamond watches.
All right.
You could live with that, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
Open them up.
That's still a little bit too early.
Select again.
Okay, let's see what's behind number 19.
Wild card. Let me guess.
Let's go for Acapulco behind number 13.
That would have been my guess.
All right.
The other Acapulco vacation, where is it? Number 16. 3 more doors opening up right now. And a lot of blue being revealed.
I still don't know.
I didn't think you'd come up with a solution with that reveal, so we'll take a break, Naomi, and you'll get to pick again after this. Naomi Tward, a young Canadian who now lives in Los Angeles, has made 2 good matches, and she's about to make a 3rd.
I'd like to.
Okay.
Let's see what's behind number 7.
Refrigerator freezer.
That's good. We could use that. And behind number 10 for the match.
Wild card, so you're going to get the refrigerator freezer. Is there something special about a refrigerator freezer that makes you want to giggle and burst out laughing the way you just did?
We've been having problems with our fridge for quite a while.
Yes. Funny foods in the refrigerator.
Funny foods in
We'll
there.
show you where the natural would have occurred in the lower left-hand corner at 21. 3 more panels swinging open for Naomi Tward. Select again.
Still don't know. Okay, let's see what's behind number 23.
Wild card again. Paul, you want to quit now, or do you figure you want to stay in this?
It's going to keep me
I'd
honest.
like to open up the puzzle behind number 9. Please.
Number 9, good place. Wall mirror. The other wall mirrors in the top line at number 2. 4 prizes over here. Go again.
Still don't know. Let's see what's behind number 6.
10 shares of McDonald's stock.
That I could be very happy with, too.
They opened up in the Soviet Union this past year. You know that.
I heard that.
Biggest McDonald's in the world.
Okay. Let's see what's behind number 20.
Bolshoi Max. Diamond pin. No match.
Okay, let's get something going under number 15.
Dessert of the month.
You don't get a body like this and not like dessert. Let's go for a match under number 24.
Dessert of the month.
Nice.
That's it. You look to be in good shape, though. You must exercise a great deal.
No, I have a good tailor.
Ah. Open the panels. Select again.
Nothing yet. Let's see what's under number 11.
Diamond pin.
Okay, I believe we saw that under number 14.
Oh, Naomi shook her head when she looked over at you and she says, is he going to make it? And he didn't. Naomi, you're going to make it, aren't you?
I think I remember. Let's open up number 11, and for the match, number 20.
There you go. A diamond pin makes for the match. Naomi, take a look at the puzzle.
Fraternity pin?
I think this young lady's going to Acapulco, maybe wearing a fraternity pin. Come on, let's go to the board over here. Watch your step.
All right.
All right, break it down for the folks at home.
Okay, there's the F in the rat, which is frat, plus an urn, knit-T, fraternity, and the bowling pin, fraternity pin.
Congratulations to you. You've got a great vacation coming up and these prizes, too.
A wall mirror, a diamond pin, a Service Merchandise gift certificate with which you may select a diamond pin or other top name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores furnished by Service Merchandise, and a refrigerator freezer that you needed. Whirlpool's French door refrigerator with tempered glass shelves, 5.88 cubic foot bottom freezer designed for easy cleaning. Porcelain on steel interior plus no fingerprint textured steel doors furnished by Whirlpool. And his and her diamond watches. Benrus ladies and gents gold tone watches, basket weave bracelet, diamond dial, precision, quartz movement, never needs winding, furnished by Benrus. And Acapulco! Real flight you only get from Los Angeles to Acapulco, and you'll spend 6 nights at the Fiesta Americana Condesa Acapulco. Golden sunshine, sapphire waters, masterful preparation for your dining pleasure. World-class hospitality furnished by Fiesta Americana Condesa Acapulco. A prize package totaling, Naomi, $4,043.
Some great prizes, including the holiday in Acapulco, and yet there were 2 individuals I noticed in their studio audience today who giggled also when Gene was talking about the refrigerator freezer. I want to hear that story when we come back. Right now, we'll turn the light on to indicate that you've got a game, and we'll return in about 2 minutes. As promised, 2 great stories. Naomi, you go first. What happened with the refrigerator? Something die in there?
I have a wonderful, wonderful father who is one of those I like to fix it myself type people. And our refrigerator, for a long time, the ice maker inside hasn't worked, and he keeps saying he's going to fix it, and he fixes it, but it just never works. So we're very much looking forward to having a new refrigerator.
All right, good for you. Now, Paul Marshall, our challenger on the program today, has an interesting story having to do with marriage. Tell us about that. Great success story.
Well, we started out real young and wanted to ruin the national statistics. My wife and I got married. I was 18, she was 16. And
16, oh, you
16.
Bad man.
The junior prom, that was it.
Junior prom?
But,
how long have you been together?
We've been married for 18 years now. We've known each other for about 21 years.
Way to go, that's good. That's a success story. In this day and age, in any day and age. Congratulations. All right, let's go to work. Game number 2, we have this as one of the prizes.
a classic adaptation of the popular French baker's rack featuring a butcher block and wine rack and accented with gleaming solid brass trim. Furnished by Corsican Furniture Company. Alex.
And the rack can be found on the board right here, behind number 6. We had Peter Carini take us for $1,200 in cash in the cash pot on yesterday's program, so we put $500 to start it off today. We also have a vacation in this game in Honolulu, Hawaii, and we have just the one wild card to deal with. Paul, you go to work.
A wild card situation comes as a shock to Wild Thing Naomi.
Don't pick on her.
Let's start off with number 5.
Car telephone.
Okay, and I've got the perfect place to put that, so let's do it under 24.
Custom window blinds. No place there, so Naomi.
Okay, let's open up the board a little bit. Let's see what's behind number 12.
Ceiling fan.
And match under number 14.
No, Honolulu, Hawaii. Paul?
Let's look for something wild under number 3.
Trixie Hicks. Oh, no, it's a ceiling fan.
I think there's a match for that ceiling fan under number 12.
Yes. That's the way to start it off, Paul.
That's what it feels like to make a match.
Yeah, isn't that a nice feeling?
Yeah, much better than watching her do it.
All right, now, open it up for him.
No help.
Pick again.
Okay, let's go with number 18.
Car phone.
Okay, match for that under number 5.
2 in a row for Paul. Way to go. Another look at the puzzle. Paul, I know some members of Naomi's family are up there in our audience today. Is your bride here?
My wife is here, and also as a coincidence, a group of my daughter's friends from Garden Grove High School are here. We found that out just as a coincidence last night.
Hey, isn't that
and
nice?
There's about 30 of them here, the honor students.
Okay. What that means, Paul, is that you should not mess up.
Yeah, the
Make another
exposure
match.
is there. Let's take a peek under number 21, Alex.
Cash pot, 500.
Okay, 500 would be fine. Let's get a match under number 9.
Wild card, the only one. So the match is made, and we have a natural that would have occurred at position number 19. Look at that. 3 prizes on Paul Marshall's side of the board. How
That was a
unusual.
shock to me,
Yes,
too.
yes, indeed. But you're in good shape to solve the puzzle. Can you do it right now? Go again.
Let's take a peek under number 2, please.
Custom window blind.
I believe the match is under number 24.
You're right. You're looking very calm for a man who's making all these matches and is in pretty good shape to win the game. Let's see. Select.
Let's take a peek under number 8, Alex.
35mm camera outfit.
Just what I need. I don't think we've seen what's under number 20 yet.
Red take. Naomi, here's your chance.
Okay, let's see what's behind number 6.
Baker's rack.
And the match for that behind number 17.
Baker's rack match. Ladies got the lead in the match already with that one game. Prize up there, down here. 2 doors swinging open.
Don't know yet. Okay, let's see what's behind number 15.
Dining room set.
And number 22.
Dining room set.
All right.
Yes, indeed, all right. With no wild cards up there. Let's see what we reveal now. Sort of a little pot belly there that looks like mine, but
I don't think so.
go again.
Okay, behind number 4.
Pearl necklace.
And number 25.
Green take. Paul, over to you.
Let's look under number 10, please, Alex.
Pearl necklace.
Okay, I believe there's a match under number 4.
Right. Why have you suddenly become so quiet? You're almost whispering now.
It's something about what's behind those numbers, Alex.
I see. Are you getting close to the solution, do you think?
I believe so.
All right, let's open this, these 2 pieces in this corner of the puzzle and see if you can do it.
Is it out of gas?
Is it out of gas? No, and I don't want you to feel that you are out of gas. You just keep going.
Let's look back under number 16, Alex.
Table tennis set.
I don't think we've seen that. Let's look under number 23.
Table tennis set. How sweet it is. Well, Paul, you solved the puzzle. You win the game and tie the match. Can you do it now?
She's out of gas.
No, we can't even consider your response because you began it too late. Select again. 2 more numbers.
Okay, number 14, please.
Honolulu, Hawaii.
Okay. God, there's got to be a match under number 8.
Under number 8. Camera outfit, Naomi.
Okay, let's see what's behind number 13
Green take.
and number 25.
Green take.
I'm going to take the money. The money. The cash pot.
You want the cash. You don't want the pearl necklace.
I want the cash.
Don't want the table tennis set.
I want the cash.
You don't want the window blinds. Don't want the ceiling
I love
fan.
all of them, but I can only have one.
Well, you can only have one indeed, and you're taking the cash.
I'm taking the money.
All right. See, Paul says you don't have to take any of them. And what he would also say is that you don't have to solve the puzzle right now, but you want to do that.
Is it run out of gas?
Will you wait until we open the doors?
I'm sorry.
Let's open the doors now.
Is it run out of gas?
Paul did all the groundwork and helped you out, I believe, to come up with run out of gas. And it's a win for the young lady. Paul's not used to seeing runs in nylons or pantyhose, obviously. Let's go to the board, Naomi. Explain it.
Well, I had the Dove gas, but this is the run in the stocking, and then the out, and then the Dove gas. Run out of gas.
Can you imagine what has struck this guy to have a bump like that on his head and one eye going up and the other eye going, oh, it's just... All right, we're going to tell you about your prizes as soon as we say goodbye to this man. Paul, I'm sorry it didn't work out, but you know, you've got a highly successful marriage, and as I indicated earlier, that's unusual, and you're to be commended and congratulated on that score. Thanks for being with us.
Good luck, Naomi.
All righty, Naomi. More prizes coming your way. Here we go, Gene.
A cash pot worth $500 and a dining room set. Keller's elegant colonial heirloom dining furniture, solid oak with hand-glazed light or washed oak finish. Graceful 18th century design colonial heirloom furnished by Keller. And, of course, the handsome baker's rack. Prizes worth $4,924.
That's another good-sized win for you. My gosh, you're up to close to $9,000, and you could win a brand new car. And as you know, if you've been watching our program this year, we've had some players win it in less than 30 seconds. We'll find out if this young lady can do it when we return after this break. I've just had some terrible news, ladies and gentlemen. I found out that our new champion, Naomi Ford, is a sports writer, and she did an article on a celebrity hockey team in which I was not mentioned at all. Am I correct?
You were mentioned.
I was mentioned.
I didn't get to interview you.
What did you say about me? Did you say I was a good player?
Absolutely, absolutely.
We'll talk about this. Take a look over here. Naomi, I want to show you the cars you're playing for. The Eagle Summit, the Honda Civic, the Ford Escort, the Jeep Cherokee, the Buick Skylark, the Mitsubishi Eclipse, the Volkswagen Jetta, and finally the Nissan Sentra. Are you, like all the rest of our players, you need a brand new car?
I need a car.
Okay.
Really
Any
badly.
car. Doesn't have to be
Any
new.
Car. Any
we could
car.
replace one of these with a second-hand clunker.
You can replace it with mine.
All right. Here are the 15 numbered squares, and you're working with base time, 35 seconds. So good luck. Off you go.
1, 3.
No.
4, 6.
No.
1, 6.
Right.
7, 9.
No.
7, 3.
No.
4, 10.
No.
12, 8.
No.
13, 15.
No. Yes.
14, 7.
Yes.
11, 2.
No.
5, 9.
No.
2, 9.
All right, didn't work out. You got a little confused there towards the middle when you didn't make a match. It's okay, sure. You've got $8,967 in
Great.
fantastic prizes,
Great.
including a holiday in Acapulco. Yes, indeed. Great vacation coming up for you and coming up for us. This word from Gene.
Some of today's participants may receive Waverly Home Fashions. Soft colors and patches of flowers enhance this lovely bedspread. This traditional floral look is featured in the Southern Charm collection. We'll be back to Classic Concentration in just a moment.
I have to stand in the middle. I'm trying to get
well,
myself
you want to be
in-
the center of attention, don't you? Always. Well, you get very jealous if people don't. Never. Well, you know how it is.
Why are you picking on me? What is
I
this
always
all of a
pick on
sudden?
you.
Did I do anything with you today that embarrass you, hurt your
No.
feelings? See? We'll see you.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
From Hollywood, the game of puzzles and prizes, Concentration! And now, here's the star of Concentration, Jack Nord!
Here we go, Johnny O. Thank you, my friend. Wow. Udo, Larry, Chet, audience, thank you very much. Welcome to the studio. Hi there at home. Happy you tuned in. Two lovely ladies to play the game with today. We have Linda Bingham here. We also have Delamay Bowling. Let's check in with Linda, shall we, and find out what she has to say. Hi, Linda.
Hi.
How you feeling?
I'm a little nervous.
How about lucky? Feel lucky too?
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska, and I've been in California about 4 years, and I just love it here.
I bet you do. They have some rather severe winters back there in Omaha sometimes,
Very.
don't they? All right.
Very.
Welcome to the show to Southern California, and
Thank
good
you.
luck to Linda. Now, that also applies the good luck and welcome to you. Delamay, tell us about you, please.
Well, I've been married for 42 years to the same husband, and I'm a retired secretary from NASA. That's the Space Administration.
Right. Uh-huh. And that's it.
I think that's
That's enough. All right, Delamay, nice to meet you. Good luck to both you ladies. Gonna have some fun, gonna win lots of loot, maybe a car or two. Let's hope so. But to get things rolling, we'll check in with Johnny Olson, so you watch the board and listen to what he has to say. Here, your head starts.
All right, Jack, behind number 14, washer and dryer. A deluxe Speed Queen washer with stainless steel tub, 2 automatic wash cycles and bleach dispenser, plus a matching dryer also with stainless steel drum, both furnished by Speed Queen, a McGraw-Edison Company division. Behind number 1 is a waffle iron, a True Test waffle baker from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 4,800 locations nationwide. Behind number 17, motor oil. From Quaker State, the people who can help your car last, a 3-year supply of premium quality Quaker State Deluxe motor oil. And behind number 25 is a gas range. Caloric automatic pilotless ignition self-cleaning gas range. No pilots in either oven or broiler. Burners light automatically for energy saving in fuel and on the gas bill. Pilotless ignition furnished by Caloric. Jack, those are the 4 head starts.
All right, John. Thank you. Delamay and Linda, behind 4 of the numbers this time, we have a card that says free look. Now, it means just that. Whenever you turn it over, it will not count as part of your call. When you turn it over, we turn it around, you get a free look and a free guess as to the answer. So how about starting us, please, Linda?
Okay, number 5
5 in the corner.
and number 17.
And 17, there goes the motor oil head start. Boom, just like that. First prize goes up on Linda's side. Here are the first 2 parts of our puzzle.
No guess. Number 6
6, okay.
And number 29.
And 29. A bonus number, no match there. All right, let's see you get one now, Delamay.
All right, number 7.
7 it is.
And number 18.
We'll look and see bonus number.
Number 18.
Linda wants 18.
And 29.
And 29. There's the match for the bonus number. All right, let's, first things first, take a look at these two parts of the puzzle right off the bat.
No guess.
Okay.
Number 16.
I'm sorry.
Number 16.
16. And that is a free look, so we stop right there, turn it around. It's a little early for it, but let's take a free look anyhow.
No guess. Right. Number 21.
21.
Number 3.
Nice prize if you match it up. There's another free look. Son of a gun. Coming early. All right, let's take another look.
No guess.
All right.
Number 28.
28. A portable music center, and now your bonus.
Number 15.
15. Oh, good. All right, turn around, free look.
No guess.
She has one more number coming, would you believe it?
Number 20.
20. Oh! Hello. Hello. You have a choice of matching it up to the mantle clock or the portable music center.
I'll take the music center.
The music center will go on your side of the board. We will now see two more parts of the puzzle. Here they are. All right, we're going to take a time out here. We'll run in these commercials, then we'll come back and continue with this game, and you will still be calling, Linda. Music, please. Well, we're back now to see if Linda can continue her rally. It's been quite a call so far.
Okay. Number 23.
23.
And number 7.
And 7. Field glasses. It has come to an end now. Delamay, you're very patient. Let's see you get it going now.
Number 9.
9. Smoking barbecue.
30.
30. What have we there? A washer and dryer. Look. Oh.
Number 14.
14.
Number 30.
And 30. There you go. Washer and dryer. 3 very nice prizes up there for Linda now. Let's show her some more puzzle parts, shall we? And another call from Linda Bingham.
Number 4.
4 it is. What do you want to do?
I'll pass.
You're going to pass. All right. Delamay?
All right, 12.
Number 12.
Oh. 26.
26. Bonus number. I'd like to have seen you get a big prize with it. But in the meantime, Delamay, this will show you 2 parts of the puzzle. May be helpful to you in the long run. And next time out, 3 numbers.
6.
6.
And 19.
19. Now call your bonus number.
23.
23, yes. Stemware, good. Beautiful crystal stemware. All righty. Finally, we got a prize up there for you, Delamay, and now we're going to show you 2 more parts of the puzzle. Here they are.
10.
10.
And 21.
That's one way if it matches,
Yeah.
but it didn't. That's the mantle clock. All right, Linda.
Number 19.
19.
Number 7.
And 7. Field glasses. Yes, indeed. That gives you 4 nice prizes, Linda. Maybe these 2 parts of the puzzle will do it. Let's see. Guessing time is up. Another call, Linda.
Number 13.
13.
Number 27.
27. Smoking barbecue. We saw that one earlier. Do you recall it, Della?
No.
Maybe. May
2.
2.
Oh. 9.
9. Look out.
I did it.
Number 9.
9.
Number 27.
You said it, Delamay. You did it. Smoking barbecue. New tasting barbecue. 5 prizes for Linda if she solves it. Here are 2 more parts. There's almost enough there. Linda?
Number 25.
25.
Number 8.
Where? 8. No, that is the mantle clock. Maybe you can find that one.
21
21.
and 8.
8. Mantle clock. Good. Now, maybe this will be enough for Delamay. Let's see. These two parts, please. Another call.
11
11.
and 24.
24. No, but you get another call after we give you a free look and a free guess. Here's the last free look.
25.
25. There it is, the gas ring. You thinking? Not yet. No, we still have them both guessing. Maybe these two parts will do it. Let's see. I think there's enough there. Not yet. Delamay, we still have 2 matches up there. See if you can find one of them.
All right. 2 and 22.
And 22 is a take and no. Uh-oh. Okay.
Number 4.
4. Oh, my goodness.
Pass.
You're going to pass. Delamay?
10
10
and 2.
and 2. No!
22
22
and 10.
and 10. There it is. Stemware for 8, a mantle clock, or the gas range?
Gas range.
The gas range will go to your side. Linda, you now have 6 beautiful prizes up there. You must solve the puzzle to win them. These 2 parts should do it. Let's take a look. One more match, right? Okay, Linda.
Number 1
1.
and number 13.
13. That's it. No more matches. No more matches. 7 prizes for you now, Linda. Let's take a look at these 2 parts and see if you can give me the exact answer.
There will be some link chess.
Guessing time is up. Hold it. Now, what I'm going to do now is turn the last 2 numbers around. This, I know will do it. The minute either of you think, not the minute, the instant either one of you think you can give them the exact answer, hit that button, hold it down to block out your opponent. Now, wait till I say go before you hit that button. Good luck to you both. Here's the rest of the puzzle. Go. All right, Linda, tell me exactly what it says.
There will be some changes made.
That's right. Only number 2. I guess that's what held everybody up, right? What was behind number 2. But that is it, and congratulations, Linda. 7 beautiful prizes and the first crack at that new car on this show. Ladies, if you'll excuse me, now we'll go over and read it out. And this is, I guess, what held them up from the very beginning. But I thought when you saw some and the chain, the chest, and the maid, that would give it to you. Anyhow, it's TH plus the hair. There will, I hereby state that Klingrude is loaded and due to smog hereby leaves one. That's one of our R's, Klingrude. Anyhow, there will be, and when you see this outlined, it is the sum, chain, chess, maid. There will be some changes made. All right, Linda, join me, please. We'll go over. Who did it? Bob Owen? Okay. We'll introduce Bob to you later on. Right now, we'll get down here to the double play area and tell you that 2 puzzles are back there. You know that. Get the first one, $100. Get the second one. You want a car like this one. Johnny, please, sir.
Right, Jack. The Chevrolet Chevette 4-passenger car that's roomy, solid, and comfortable. The Chevette furnished by Chevrolet.
Ready. Here we go. Going to set our timer for you, and there are your 10 seconds before we show you the first puzzle. Here's the answer for you at home. Okay, let's see if you can add to those almost $2,000 of the prizes you have. Here we go for $100. Good luck, Linda. Here's the puzzle. Go.
Left Z chair hold. Left hit Z chair hold. Left hit Z chair hold.
That's an
L.
L. L half hits chair old. Who is it?
It's Gerald Fitzgerald.
L F Fitzgerald.
Ella Fitzgerald.
L half hits chair hold. Ella Fitzgerald. Sorry, but you had some nice prizes. John will tell us about those. John, please.
All right, Jack, Linda, you won the supply of motor oil, the waffle iron, and the latest in Yashica binoculars with extra wide field of view for your every sport or sightseeing need. A precision optical system binocular furnished by Yashica. And smoke and fit cookers, an electric and a charcoal water smoker for moist true smoke flavor, self-basting slow cooking smokers that combine water with smoke for effortless indoor-outdoor cooking. General Electric show-off 8-track tape player with AM/FM radio. Features 2-speaker system plus microphone for public address or sing-along fun. You won the gas range and the washer and dryer. Congratulations from Concentration.
You got some prizes you needed. We'll be right back with our second game. Back now for our second game, a regular game. First of all, Johnny O and his head start. John, please, sir.
Right, Jack, behind number 26, living room. This Broyhill living room features those benefits most often sought: Comformatic spring base, hardwood frame, self-decking, matching arm covers, premier cushion and stain resistant, furnished by Broyhill. Behind number 18, frozen vegetables. A delicious assortment of winter garden frozen vegetables that come to you just the way they were picked, nature's way, no additives and no preservatives. Behind number 5, pillowcases and sheets. St. Mary's Crisp, Easy Care sheets and pillowcases enhanced in traditional patterns and soft, pretty colors to complement any decor. And behind number 24 is a dishwasher. The dependable Maytag giant capacity dishwasher with 3-level washing action, top, center, and bottom, and exclusive self-cleaning micromesh filter, quiet operation, furnished by the Maytag Company. And Jack Nars, those are the 4 head starts.
Thanks, Jack. All righty, I think we kind of run a little late, so Della, how about a nice start?
Okay, 1.
1.
Oh, 14.
14. Oh, not quite. Okay, Linda.
Number 7.
7.
Number 22.
22. Remember that one?
14.
14.
22.
Right on. Della May has the first prize. Kitchen appliances. And here are the first 2 parts of our puzzle, everybody.
3.
3.
Oh, 24.
24, she asks. That's the answer, yes. Ford a dishwasher. 2 nice prizes, and they go well together, Della May. Here are 2 more parts of the puzzle for you.
7.
7.
Oh, 20.
And 20. Let's take a look, see what we have. We have the living room head start, and we go now to Linda.
Number 20.
20.
26.
26. Right. Living room set. Goes to Linda. Here come 2 more parts of the puzzle.
Number 11.
11.
Number 18.
Head start. Frozen vegetables, and there they are. 3 prizes now for Linda. 2 more parts of the puzzle.
Number 17.
17 children's games.
Number 9.
And 9. A take and no match. Della May.
13.
13.
1.
1. There it is, right back to the beginning. Good for you. Let's put it up there. It's there. Here are 2 more parts of the puzzle for you.
4.
4, all right.
17.
Was it? No, I don't think. Yes, it was. By God, you fooled me. Children's games. Good for you, Della May. Good call. Another prize, another 2 parts of the puzzle. Here they are.
8.
Number 8, golf club.
28.
28, pillowcases and sheets. All right, Linda.
28.
28.
And 5.
She go back to Head Start? Yes, indeed. Very good. Pillowcases and sheets. They go on your side, Linda. 3 prizes for you. Here are 2 more parts of the puzzle.
16.
16.
Number 8.
And 8. There you are, golf club. Great prize. Now we're all even in the prize department, 4 each. Here are 2 more parts of our puzzle for you, Linda.
Generate.
Okay, now you need a match if you want to try to give me another answer. Go ahead.
23.
23.
19.
19. Ah, no, that means you're going to have to hold off. Let's see if Della May can get on the board here.
Oh, yeah. 21.
21.
15.
15, no. All right, that should lock it up for you, Linda.
23.
23.
21.
21. It will if you're right, of course. All right, Linda thinks she knows the answer. We'll show her these two parts, and she can give me the answer if she wishes, or she can try for some more prizes and come back and call 3 numbers. The answer, of course, must be exact. She thinks she knows. Let's find out. Here are 2 parts for you.
Generation gap.
Right you are.
No, I have the generation, but I didn't have the gap.
Didn't have the gap. Well, actually, you will see it as a cap means gap. Let's turn it around, please, and I'll show you what that is. See? That's it. Now, Linda got it before you did. We have 4 more nice prizes up there for you, Linda, and, of course, a second chance at that new car. But right now, ladies, please excuse me. I'll go over and read this out for you, and here it is. Run the top line all together. J, hen, and look at the detail of these drawings. That's why I'm so proud of those guys. A little chick coming out of the egg, really great. But anyhow, J, hen, ear, ray of the sun, and the shin. Run them together for generation cap or gap. Now, Linda, you want some more prizes? You have over $1,800 worth of goodies already. Join me again. Let's see if you can go at it this time. Solve both the puzzles for us. First, get the first one in a big fat hurry for $100. Then that second one for the new car. We're going to, first of all, set our timer for you. And there are your 10 seconds. Before we show you that puzzle that's worth $100 to you, here's the answer for you at home. All set?
I guess so.
Okay, here we go. Good luck for $100, Linda. Here's the puzzle. Go.
Senator, Dog Church. Senator Frank Church.
All right, yes, Senator Frank Church. You may have spent a little too much time with a senator, I don't know, but it took the 8 seconds to get it. S, hen, head, tier. Senator, the Frank is outlined, plus the church. Senator Frank Church, okay? We close it up, 2 seconds remain. You'll give it a try, right? Here's the answer she's going for. You hear the troops mumbling?
I know.
Right. Here we go for the new car. Good luck, Linda. Here's the puzzle. Go.
Chicken, choose, toe, axe, for.
No. That's jaw.
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 Jack.
Or
Jock. Jacques Cousteau explored the.
what does he explore?
I don't remember right now. The ocean.
The ocean, yeah. That was a very good readout. She might have gotten it if it had been reversed, right? All right. Jacques Cousteau explores the ocean. Jacques Cousteau explores the ocean. So it wasn't as bad as you thought it was going to be, right? Okay, in the meantime, another $100 or $100 and some prizes. John, tell her about those, please.
Right, Jack. Linda, you won the pillowcases and sheets, the supply of frozen vegetables, and Ram Lady golf clubs. The woods feature laminated maple wood heads, lightweight steel shaft. The irons are designed for the best in shot control, with bags and head covers furnished by Ram Golf Corporation. You also won that living room and $100. Congratulations from Concentration.
Thank you, John. Time out. We'll be back with more of Concentration. Della Mae, thanks for being with us. We have some going away prizes for you backstage. Hope you like them. Hey, Linda, ready for this? $3,878 in prizes and cash. Congratulations to you.
Thank
Not
you.
a bad half hour's work.
That's right.
Till we meet again on Concentration, this is Jack Norris saying so long. See you then.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Concentration, a Mark Lipson, Bill Todman production.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. What kind of race is this? It's all done with shopping carts. You race through a supermarket and things go flying into your cart. It's wonderful. It's wild. It's amazing. Let's face it, you never know what's going to happen on Supermarket Sweep. Who's got the Swan's Down cake flour? Okay, you're on. Who's got the Chalet windshield washer fluid? Okay, you're on. And who's got the Success rice? Okay, and you're on. It's time to play Supermarket Sweep. And here is our host, the Shah of I Ran Through the Market, David Ruprecht.
Thank you. Hi, guys. Welcome back, and welcome you to an all-new special edition of our Second Chance Supermarket Sweep. It's our second chance because all of these teams have been on the show before. They didn't win the big sweep, so we're giving them a second chance. How many times in life do you get that? And to start them off, we're, of course, going to give each team their free 1 minute and 30 seconds to use on the big sweep. There it is. And now we're going to play our mini sweeps. Whoever's going to play first, get your hands on your buzzers. Hamlet stopped wondering whether or not to be when he topped his toast with honey from Diane.
Sous vide.
Sous vide it is. Okay, good for you, Diane. All right, Cindy, you remember how it works. Diane got to 10 seconds. Let's see if you can pick up the $50. Find that sous vide with our special mark on it. Do it in 20 seconds or less. It's 100. You ready? And go. Okay. Go, Cindy. Could just walk back. Well under 20 seconds. That's $100 added onto your sweep total. Congratulations. Okay, Cindy, now you get a chance to relax a little bit while we find out who else we have playing. Hi there, Kimberly. Welcome back.
Hi.
Tell us again what you do.
I'm a real estate agent and a mother to James, Dylan, and Ashlyn.
Well, you got all those names in. Good for you. And, of course, you brought your husband, Young, right?
I brought him again.
Young, tell us again what you do.
I'm a mortgage banker.
Okay. Now, Shauna, tell us again what you do.
I'm an elementary school teacher.
And remind us how you know Brandy.
Brandy's my neighbor.
And Brandy, tell us what you did.
I'm a night lead supervisor.
You're still a night lead supervisor. Okay. All right. Now, Cindy, you are in medical billing, I understand.
Uh-huh.
And tell us again how you know Diane.
She's a neighbor, really good friend.
And Diane, as I remember, of course, you're self-employed, and you had that interesting backpacking experience in
Yes,
Europe
I
where you
did.
fell over and we were doing the whole turtle thing. Okay, you guys ready to play the game? Okay. We're going to give our first players a chance to earn some extra seconds. So that means Cindy, Kimberly, and Shauna. We will see you guys later. And for you three, we're going to test your dollar sense. I want you to look at these three items over here. We have a 12-ounce package of Thomas's English muffins, an 80 sheet roll of Scott towels, and a box of 25 Twinings Irish breakfast tea bags. Now, which one do you think sells for under $2? Under $2. You think it's 1, 2, or 3 that sells for under $2? Lock in your answers. Of course, it's 10 seconds if you're right, 30 seconds if all three of you get it right. Diane, are you locked in? You're not locked in. All right, good. Which one do you think sells for under $2?
I chose number 2, the Scott paper towels.
You're going for the Scott paper towels. How about you, Young?
I also chose number 2, Scott paper towels.
You thought the Scott. Now, Brandy, if you thought it was a Scott paper towels, and it is, you guys are each going to get 30 seconds. What'd you think?
I also chose number 2.
Oh, boy. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed. The product up here that does sell for under $2 is... It is the Scott paper towels. They go for $1.13. Oh, boy, that means I get to give Diane 30 seconds, Young gets 30 seconds, and Brandy gets 30 seconds. Stay with us, because when we come back, we're going to have lots more games, more chances for our players to build up their sweet time. Welcome back to another special second chance edition of Supermarket Sweep. Oh, good. Now it's time for one of my favorite games, the 30-second shootout. So, Brandy and Shauna, you're up first. Come on over here. So, Shauna's going to give the clues, right? Well, we have a list of words on this card, and the first letter of each of these words spell out an item from our market. Now, you can use whatever clues to get Brandy to say these words. Every time, of course, she says a word, you're adding another letter. If you can't come up with one, you yell pass, we'll move on to the next. After 30 seconds, the clues have to stop. Get it right? 30 seconds added onto your sweep, okay? And go.
Okay, this is a big monkey and it's huge and it's...
A.
This is a city in Arizona. Phoenix.
P.
This is when you're in love and you do nice things for each other. It's very Pass. Okay, you put this in your drink, and it's mix it cold. Ice.
Aye.
This is a kind of juice, and it's made out of small little red things.
Raspberry. Strawberry.
Ocean spray mix.
Cranberry.
Yes.
C.
It's not a circle, but it's a
Square.
close to an
oval. Okay. You have A, P, blank, I, C, blank, blank. Can you guess it?
Apricot.
Apricot would be it. That's 30 seconds. Congratulations. Diane, Cindy, come on up. Okay, Cindy, you know how it's done?
Yes.
I'm giving you 30 seconds to hopefully win 30 seconds. And go.
Okay, when you are at an election, you have to vote. V.
V.
For car or homes, it's to make sure that you're covered. Insurance.
I.
Instead of a letter, it's a number.
N.
It's a thing in the ocean that like looks like a snake and it wiggles around. Eel. Around.
E.
Not a door, but a window. It's in the front yard and there's a fence and you open it. It's called a gate.
G.
You can chop wood with this. It's
Axe. A. All right, Diane, can you guess it?
Vinegar.
Vinegar is what we're looking for. 30 seconds again. Okay, Young, you know how it's done.
Yep.
Let's make this a clean sweep. You have 30 seconds to get Kimberly to say all those words starting right now.
Hugh Hefner owns this.
Playboy.
P.
Not my foot, but my...
Leg.
No.
Toe. Elbow.
Nope.
Arm.
Yep.
A.
Not, pass.
Pass.
Not buy, but...
Hello.
Not buy, like you buy something. What do? Opposite
Shop.
of buy.
Save.
Opposite of buy. Okay, pass.
Pass.
Capital of England.
Okay, all right, no more clues. Let's see here. You have P-A, blank, 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 blank. Can you guess it?
Pampers.
No, it's parsley is what we were looking for. That's okay, we have lots more game to play. And by lots more game, I'm talking about our round robin game. Of course, we're going to play the scrambled letters. This is your last chance to add time to your sweep total. Partner, stand by. You guys are going to be up next. After I show you a scrambled brand name, I'll give you 3 clues relating to it. Each correct answer is worth 10 seconds. Now, there are 6 of these. So the next 60 seconds are up for grabs, okay? First ones, get your hands on your buzzers. Here we go. Here's the first one. Kernels. Cindy.
Corn checks.
Let's see. That's it. Switch. The next one. Golden flour. Healthy cooking. Oil. Golden flour, healthy cooking, oil. Safala. That's all right, switch. The next one, bubbles. Cindy.
Canada Dry.
Is it? It sure is, switch. And the next one, superior. Cheese. Crisp. Young.
Better cheddar.
Let's find out. That's it. Switch. The next one, nieces and nephews. Kimberly.
Aunt Jemima.
Let's see. Aunt Jemima pancake syrup. Okay. And here is the last one. Nut topped. Pear for a snare. Original Sunday cone. Nut topped. Pear for a snare, original Sunday cone. Drumstick, the ice cream cone. Okay, nobody got that one. Let's see where we are. We have Cindy and Diane. They're in the lead with 3 minutes. Plus, you picked up the $100 in the mini sweep. Kimberly and Young, you have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And Shauna and Brandy have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, who's going to run the big sweep? Diane, Young, and Shauna, so don't go away. When we come back, you're going to see Diane, Young, and Shauna running wild through the aisles for their second chance to win $5,000 right here on Supermarket Sweep.
Promotional consideration provided by
Welcome back to the second chance edition of Supermarket Sweep, and now it's time for the big sweep. Okay, Diane and Cindy, you have 3 minutes, so you'll start first. Shauna and Brandy, you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And right behind you are Kimberly and Young with 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh boy, fasten your seatbelts. This is going to be a terrific sweep. Each of these teams has already been up and down these aisles before. And each team is determined that this is the time to win the big sweep. Okay, people, take a look out there. Everything you see up and down those supermarket aisles is up for grabs. Fill as many carts as you can. Now, listen carefully, because here are the special big money makers we have in the market for you in today's big sweep. Now, we have those 3 television monitors out there. During the big sweep, all you have to do is hit the button below any monitor. You'll instantly see a one-word clue to a specific product. Now, each of the TV sets has a different clue to help you identify that mystery product. If you can get it in your cart or over the line here before the sweep is over, I'll give you an extra $250. Also, out in the market, we have 3 bags filled with balloons. Now, you bring a bag back to your partner, and the partner's job is to pop every balloon. We'll add $50 to your team's total. However, also, one of the balloons has a marker like this. That'll be worth an additional $50. So, it's an extra $50 for popping every balloon, and an additional $50 if the partner comes up with this lucky marker. And remember, we also have coffee and candy for $100, and please don't forget, we have those bonus specials out there, and they're worth up to $250. And, of course, the team whose runner sweeps up the most money in merchandise and bonus prizes wins the game and the right to go for $5,000 in cash. Okay, runners, get ready. The clock is set at 3 minutes, and that's when Diane will take off. On your mark. Get set. Go, Diane. Go, go, go.
Okay, Diane, like our other 2 shoppers, has raced through our market before. So what will she start with this time? Sure, start out with a stack of plastic dish drainers, then load in our big garden hoses. And keep loading them in until you get your limit of 5. Look at Team 3. Are they pointing out some familiar places? And look at Team 2. They look very confident. Diane remembers how expensive these eye care products are. At $9 each, 5 of them are a fast $45.
Go!
Whoa! David had to steer Shauna around an extra shopping cart. She must be pretty excited about her second chance at the big sweep. Okay, she settles down and starts grabbing diapers.
Go, 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 go!
And here comes our 3rd shopper with a second chance at the big sweep. What's his first move? Well, get a mystery product clue. It's Shake. Hey, did Young take a look at it? Looks to me like he just couldn't wait to start shopping. Look at Diane, reaching up for hair coloring products. Hey, she's shopping by the armful. While Shauna goes for eye care products, you want to see something different? Pizza, 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 and Young wants them. And they reminded him of these giant wedges of cheese, worth up to $30 each. Back to Shauna, who reaches for some Primatine Mist. That's smart because each box is worth $14. Look, she picked one up to avoid a penalty. Diane spots today's first bonus and races it back. Meanwhile, Young hits the houseware section and grabs a fistful of Hoover vacuum bags. And now, our $16 sweeper claws. Shauna really knows how to stretch. Look at her pick off those shampoos and conditioners. Diana's picking off cans of infant formula. And take a look at all those Pampers. What's next on Young's shopping list? Good choice. Big boxes of Tide detergent that sell for $16 each. What is Shauna looking for? Hey, good things come in small packages, like $10 instant cameras. Whoa! Near miss in the deli department. Okay, Shauna got by, and Diane settles down to hoist in our giant wedges of imported cheese. Where did Shauna go? Well, for her share of $16 boxes of Tide. Her cart is really filling up. Probably time for a fresh one. Young is today's first customer to hit the meat section in our Farmer John Hams. And now he adds a bonus. And what's next? Well, he knows what's down this aisle. Another TV monitor. And the clue is bait. Okay, we have an advantage over our shoppers. We've seen Shake and we've seen bait. I'm sure you know the mystery product is Shake and Bait. But let's get back to the action, because we've started the 30-second countdown to the end of the big sweep. Okay, Young has grabbed a fresh cart, and he'll need one to load in these $20 mega packs of Huggies. And there's Diane in the houseware section, reaching up and pulling down boxes of Raid. And where's Shauna? We're near the end of the sweep, but somehow she finds the strength to hoist in our giant turkeys worth up to $27. And she's not going to let him get away. Look at Young, he's on his knees, digging out every last thing he could get his hands on.
Okay, that's it, everybody. Come on back. Thanks, Johnny. Well, the official checkers are standing by in just a few seconds. We will find out which of these teams has the highest total and has the chance to go for the $5,000 in cash. I guarantee you it's hidden behind a product someplace out in these aisles, and it's just waiting to be won, so stick around. To the second chance edition of Supermarket Sweep. Okay, our checkers have entered all of the merchandise in the registers. We're ready to hit the total. So let's find out who won the big sweep and which team will get that second chance to go for the $5,000. Unfortunately, today, no team got our mystery product, and it was Shake and Bake. But they got a lot of stuff. Let's see how it adds up. Kimberly and Young, let's see how much your bonus is worth. It's a super bonus! $250. We add that to all your groceries to give you a grand total today of $1,216. Okay, Shauna and Brandy, you got a lot of stuff there. We add it all up to give you a grand total today of $1,015. So that means that Young and Kimberly are in the lead. Okay. Diane and Cindy. Let's see. You got the mini sweep earlier in the game. That was $100. Let's see how much your bonus is worth. $50 there. Now, when we add that to all your groceries, if your grand total is higher than $1,216, you're going to be looking for $5,000. If not, Young and Kimberly will. Let's see. Your grand total with your groceries is $1,191. Young and Kimberly do win. Thank you guys for coming back. It was a treat seeing you again. We have some great gifts for you. Okay, you guys. It's always fun when the people with the least amount of time go out there with smart shopping and they win the sweep. Now let's see if you can win $5,000. Would you do that for me?
Absolutely.
Okay, you've got 1 minute, 3 clues to help you out. Now remember, your hands have to be on the money before the bell rings. Before we started, you chose envelope number 1. Our clock is set. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, here's your first clue. As soon as I read it, the clock is going to start. Good luck, guys. Okay. Thanks. It keeps going and going and going and going.
Energizer.
Go, 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 go!
Energizer. It's right there, right there. Come on. Get it. Get it, get it. If you think of these two letters as Roman numerals, they were added to 2000.
XX.
XX.
Or M&M.
M&M's candy! Come on, M&M's, there it is! Read it, let me read it. These freezing youngsters are really disciplined. Tater tots! Wait! Freezer, go on that aisle.
You're going that side. There it is!
You found the tater tots along with everything else. This has been quite a day. I'm so glad you came back to visit us. Those tater tots are worth $5,000. Now, you guys had a great sweep. We added all together. Your grand total today is $6,260. Congratulations. Oh, boy. This is David Ruprecht saying goodbye for Supermarket Sweep. Hey, listen, the next time you're at a checkout stand with your spouse and you hear that beep, think of the fun you could have on
Supermarket Sweep!
All right.
This is Johnny Gilbert for Supermarket Sweep. Supermarket Sweep has been an Al Howard production.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Goodrich family. Herb, Chip, Debbie, Linda, and Dennis. Ready for action. And the Washington family. Richard, Lula, Maria, Dave, and Ron. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Hi, Jeff. Welcome. Thank you. Just want to stare at you for a bit. You're quite nice, really. Except you. Oh, you're Gene Wood. I'm sorry. Goodrich, champs, right out. Oh, I heard you did it, didn't you?
We did.
How much money did you win?
With a lot of luck, we won $5,437.
Yeah. Well done. Let's meet everybody.
Richard, this is my son, Chip. My daughter, Debbie.
Hello, Debbie.
And my daughter, Linda.
Hi, Richard.
And her husband, Dennis.
Tardy Dennis.
Hello, Richard.
Yes, yes. Welcome. Well, last time we played Fast Money, Debbie and Linda got up, and we never saw Linda. Because Debbie...
There's Linda now.
Debbie, I think you became the sixth person to win the whole money and get the $5,000 on the first day. I mean, it made me so proud. I only wish we had the cash to give these people. The Washingtons are here to challenge. How you doing there, Richard?
Good to see you, man. Good, nice seeing you.
All is well?
Yes.
Who you got here?
Well, Richard, I have my wife, Lula.
Hello, Lula.
My daughter, Maria.
Hello, Richard. Hello, Maria.
Her husband, Dave.
How you doing, Richard?
Dave.
And my son, Ron.
Ronaldo. What do you do, Richard?
Richard, I'm an administrator for an aerospace corporation in Chula Vista, California.
But were you a ball player one time?
Yes, played a little bit, yes.
Who'd you play for?
Chicago.
The Bears?
Bears, yes.
Yeah. How long you playing?
Oh, about 5 years.
Get hurt?
Yes. As always.
Yeah. Now, what position you play?
I was a running back.
Yeah. You miss it?
Not really.
You watch it on television.
Right,
I'm sure.
exactly. Yeah. My wife and I go often.
Yeah?
Yeah, we have season tickets to the Chargers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're going to win the Super Bowl next year.
They're a good team.
Good team. Yeah.
All right, we're delighted you're here. Come on, let's play the feud.
Thank you.
100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers on the board. You got to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something you check every morning before leaving the house. Herb?
Door lock.
Door lock. Number 1. What are you going to do? He's got an edge on you, Richard. This guy's retired. He does nothing but play feud all the time.
Richard?
How are you, Chip? What do you check every morning before you leave the house?
Well, I think you'd have to take your briefcase or something like that if you're going to work.
You'd make sure you had your briefcase.
Right.
Okay.
Good answer.
Briefcase? Not there. Here's Miss Superstar.
You need to remember your wallet or purse.
There's something you check every morning? Well, I mean, you could, obviously. I don't know, Don, but I want you to understand what the question is, because briefcase wasn't there.
Children.
Check the children.
Or the family. To see that everything's fine for you.
Give me a little check mark. You check the children? Not there. One moment a star, the next moment, nothing. You probably wondered what happened, didn't you, when they pulled you out of there yesterday and said, hey, come on, it's all over. Something you check every morning before leaving the house.
I check the weather to know what clothes to wear.
Okay, all right. That's there, okay. If not, third strike, weather. Not there. Richard, get out of that huddle. Come down here to the foul line. Give me an answer.
Richard, we're going to say the gas and light, your utilities before you leave. Gas.
Which one would you like?
The gas.
Check the gas.
Yes.
If it's there, you get the $33. If not, Herb, the retired person, gets it. The gas. Well done. I think like water. Make sure water's not running somewhere in the tub and your light's on and on. Number 2. Lights. 4. 5. 6. 7. Windows. I always check the map to see the quickest way I can get home. We'll be back right after that. 33. Nothing. Let's go. How are you, darling? Fine. 100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something that must be bad for you because it's so enjoyable. Yeah.
Candy.
Candy. What are you going to do?
Good play.
We're going to play, my darling. Well done, Chip. Something that must be bad for you because it's so enjoyable.
Well, I'm going to say drinking. I don't drink, though.
You don't?
No.
Good answer.
I don't. This woman's with child. You might not. I do not drink either, so we don't know what we're missing.
Right.
Good boy.
I want all those lollipops back. Drink. Well done. Something that must be bad for you because it's so enjoyable.
I always say in this game, say sex if all else fails.
Aha. She flushed a little there. She did. All else fails. Sex. It breaks my heart that sex took second billing to a ham sandwich up there. How are you, Dennis?
Fine, Richard.
Nice to see you, sir. Well, it must be bad for you because it's so enjoyable.
I'm going to say sleep.
Okay, let's look. Sleep. Not that. You like that one, did you, Herb?
Too much golf.
Too much golf. Wow. Yep.
I'm going to be general. I'm going to say too much fun.
Too much fun?
Right.
Okay.
That's a good one. Good.
Is there okay? And if not, third strike? Too much fun? $83 up here, Richard.
Cigarettes.
Something that must be bad for you because it's so enjoyable.
Cigarettes.
Oh, we know they're bad for us, don't we? But idiots that we are, we keep smoking. If it's there, you get it, and a big lead in the game. If not, our retired person gets the $83. Cigarettes? Inside? Six. Oh, that's so enjoyable, isn't it? 7. All the people that cheered when drugs came up, I want searched. We'll be back right after this. All the money there for the challenges, 116. My champ's got nothing. Come on, man. How are you doing? Nice to see you. 100 people surveyed, top 7 answers. Thank you. I mean, you're the best player in this whole team here. You don't need to cup your hand up. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something around the house with push buttons on it. Yeah.
Telephone.
Telephone. Okay? They're gonna play. See, I told you didn't.
I work for the telephone company.
Yeah, but you didn't need to do this. You're too good a player. I watch them all. I love the way they all try to get a little edge. Some put their thumb under their hand like that. That's so their hand will be just a little bit higher than their opponent's. The others do this and bring this hand over. Thumbing around the house with push buttons on it, and don't say sex this time because
No, it won't work.
I don't think it will.
A blender?
Okay, blender. Well done. Well done.
I'll say television.
TV, sure. TV. Well done, man. All heard? What do you say?
I'll say stove.
Stove, all righty. Stove. You do any cooking at home?
Just a little. Just a little.
You like to cook?
No, I like to eat.
It's fun to cook. I like to cook. You cook, Chip?
Yes, I do. Very few push buttons. All my equipment's rather old. So.
Yeah. No, I like to cook. I get recipes, cut them out, try them. It's fun when it works, you know. Last time it worked for me was about 12 years ago. Remember that when we had that fried water? Something around the house with push buttons on it?
Well, I was going to say the doorbell, but that's only one button. Give me a doorbell.
Okay. To go. One grilled doorbell. Not there. First strike. Pretty Debbie.
I'm going to say washer.
Washer.
Is a dishwasher the same thing?
Is a washer?
Uh-huh.
No, darling. If you put your dishes in a washer, they'll all break. They'll all break because it goes round and round.
I guess that's why we have plastic dishes.
Exactly, yeah. Or diagrams.
I'll say dishwasher
Okay,
because
darling.
ours have push buttons.
So does mine. If it's there, okay, and if third strike, dishwasher. Yeah. Dennis?
Richard, I'm going to say a radio.
Radio. I like it. And if it's there, all right. If not, third strike, radio. Well done. Yep. After I've asked 4 questions, I always come back to you.
Seems like it, yes.
Well, it's a fact.
Yeah.
Mr. Wizard proved that to me.
I'm going to go with security system.
Oh, alarm system? If it's there, you got it all. If not, third strike. An alarm system? Not there. Richard, get out of that huddle and come on down here. What do you say?
Lights.
Give me an answer, Richard.
Calculator.
Calculator! 210, nothing. Let's go. Come on, Linda. How are you, Dave? Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name. Thank you, Dave. Name a part of raising the kids that's usually left to the father. Yeah.
Disciplining them.
Discipline. Okay, you got it. What are you going to do?
We're going to play.
Well done. Now, bondage is left to the mother, isn't it? I know I never did any bondage.
My answer, Richard, is going to be that the father teaches the kids the facts of life.
Good answer.
Facts of life. I remember my dad saying that to me, you know, birds and the bees.
Yes.
He said, you know how men and women have children? I said, yeah. He said, same with the birds and the... part of raising kids is usually left to the father.
explaining sports and taking the sports games and so forth.
All right. Sports. You got it. One more and get in this game for me, Chip.
Okay. Well, in years gone past, I think it was my father that always was sent to talk to my teachers. So I'll have to say, talk to my teachers.
Well, to raising the kids so they go, if you got into trouble with the teachers,
right?
They'd say you haven't been well. Talk to the teachers? No, not there. Come on, Betty Debbie. Well, to raising the kids is usually left to the father.
I'm going to say providing for them.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. Giving them sandwiches. Providing for them. Nope. Linda, come on, Angel.
Okay. The answer I have in mind
What?
is...
Look, give it to me, because if it's there, you get the money and the game goes on.
Okay, the father generally is doing the yard work, and so if they can teach him sports, I guess teach him to do the chores in the yard.
All right, my love, okay. And if that's there, darling, you got it. If not, third strike, teaching them chores around the house. Not there. Richard? 170, but you got to give me the correct answer. Part of raising the kids, usually left to the father. Hey, Richard, give me an answer.
Okay. Giving the daughter away and getting married.
Giving the daughter away. If it's there, you got it. If not, you're going to get the money, Herb. Giving the daughter away, you got it. Teaching them to drive. 210, 170. Dennis, let's go. How you doing, Ron? Nice to see you. Here we go. Dollar values are tripled. This will decide it. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name your favorite color of eyes. Yep.
Blue.
Blue. You got it. What are you going to do? All right. Go on down. I do not repeat this. Listen carefully. When I get to you, you got 3 seconds to answer it. Name your favorite color of eyes.
Brown.
Brown for Richard.
Green.
Lulu said green.
Hazel.
Hazel. If it's there, you're the champs. Hazel. Well, you got a big one in there. That's the main thing.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, you got a biggie. You got a nice one in there. We got it.
I could retire now, can't I?
You are retired, Herb. You tell me $170 plus $5,437. Enjoy that retirement.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you had a good time.
Thank you.
Drop me a card about your baby. Your first baby, okay? Bye. Bye, Dennis. Thank you. Full play. 1-2. Who's first? Dave and Richard going for the money right after we watch this. Well done. Well done. Wish you luck, Dave. Get in there. Remember, speak up. Here we go. 15 seconds, please. Brownie Scouts are one scout group. Name another.
Girl Scouts.
Something that often gets unfastened.
Zipper.
A kind of apple.
Red.
A color that's also a last name.
Brown.
Something a dentist does to you.
Filling. Fills your teeth.
Okay, Dave, turn around. Brownie Scouts, one scout group. Name another. Girl Scouts. Survey said. Something that often gets unfastened. Zipper. Survey. Kind of apple. A red apple. Survey said. No. Those communist apples never get any votes. The color's also a last name. Brown. Survey. There you go. Something that dentist does to you. Fills your teeth. Survey said. Beautiful. Right back there. Here's Pop. Let's go, Richard. Let's go. 67 points. You got the $5,000. Please remind everyone the answers Dave gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Brownie Scouts are one scout group. Name another.
Pass.
Something that often gets unfastened.
Your belt.
A kind of apple.
Red.
Try again.
Yellow.
A color that's also a last name.
Pass.
Something a dentist does to you.
Pulls your teeth.
Pulls your teeth. A color that's also a last name.
Gray.
Turn around. Five Scouts, one Scout group, name another. You pass on that? Yeah. Cub Scouts. Something that often gets unfastened. Zipper, number 1. You said belt. Survey said 7. Kind of apple. You said a yellow apple. The yellow apples of Texas. Survey said delicious. Color that's also a last name. Gray. Dorian Gray, a favorite of mine. Survey said brown was number 1. Something a dentist does to you. Fills and drills the teeth. Number 1, you said pulls them. Survey said 19, 159, $5 every point. Total of $7.95. We will return. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some departing cadets have received Don't Vacuum Electric Broom with the new lightweight Regina Electric Broom Power Team. 2 motors and a better brush. Really beats out dirt. The Incinerator Classic Garbage Disposer. Quality built to make the kitchen mess less by getting rid of food waste fast. With whisper quiet operation from Incinerator. Pledge gives furniture a clearly more beautiful shine. Doesn't your wood furniture deserve pledge every time you dust? Super Seal Food Savers. Airtight seals save food, saves money. Now new Super Seal Clears. You can clearly see inside. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is the beguiling star of Bewitched, lovely Elizabeth Montgomery.
Thank you. And this is my partner, Tom Williams from Glendale, California.
This is the rugged star and man of many faces seen on Mission Impossible, Martin Landau.
Hello. This is my partner, Sue Quinn from Costa Mesa, California. And we're all here to play Password.
Now, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Good afternoon. Welcome to our 3rd week in California, and good to have you back, friend. How are you, Liz?
I just couldn't be better. I'm glad you're here.
Well, I'm glad to be here, and glad to have you, Martin.
It's great to be here.
My goodness.
This is my home.
Yes.
Yeah.
First time to have you in Password, though.
That's right.
Liz, you know, we a couple of 3-4 weeks ago, we had your mother on. Not grandmother.
Alan.
Wouldn't she have been mad if
Oh, she wouldn't like that at all.
Agnes Moorehead are talking about, of
Yes.
course.
I saw part of that. She was marvelous.
She was wonderful.
Yeah.
She played with the regular kind of witch's talent.
Why, of course.
And you bring a certain extra something to your performance here. Glad to have you back. Play Password. Use any trick you may have that's legitimate within the game. No gestures. How are you, Tom Williams?
Fine.
Let's see. How do you enjoy spending your time?
I'm a Presbyterian minister from Eagle Rock.
Well, thank you. Glad to have you here. We'll straighten up, square it, play right. Martin Landau.
Yes, sir.
You know, all of us who watch Mission Impossible, and everybody does and appreciates that great show, are certainly pleased that you and your wife, Barbara Bain, are nominated for an Emmy. Did you know that? They're nominated for an Emmy. And so are you. Mustn't forget that. We have 2 Emmy nominees right here. Good luck, Martin. I hope you enjoy playing Password, and I hope you win your Emmy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Alan.
Sue Quinn, how are you?
Fine.
What keeps you busy?
I'm a student at Cal State Fullerton. I'm studying to be a teacher.
Well, good. Teaching's a good career. Agnes Moorehead just called in and told me that I was going to blow the next 3 lead-ins because I called her Liz's grandmother. She's Liz's mother, of course, in Bewitched. All right, let's play our password here. Liz and Martin. There you go. As they look at the word, we'd like you to see it.
The password is...
Liz, 10 points. You can get Tom Williams to say that.
Balance.
Equilibrium.
Equilibrium. No. 9 points. Martin Landau.
Way.
Way.
Scale.
Yes. Very good. Liz, I have a hunch. I have a hunch that this guy plays pretty well. I think it's going to be a good week.
She's pretty good herself.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's very good. But she's better with competition. We'd like you to see the new word.
The password is
10 points, Tom. See if you can get Elizabeth Montgomery to say that.
Money.
Cash.
9 points, Sue.
Allowance.
allowance. Change.
Change. 8 points, Tom.
Balance.
What did you say?
Balance.
5 seconds.
Deficit?
Deficit. 7 points. Sue.
Financial?
Budget.
Budget. Liz, don't you balance your budget?
I certainly do.
You do?
Not too well, I guess.
Oh, congratulations. When you hear this sound, that means your clue has not been accepted by our authority, who is Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, an editor of the World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary. They can win on this. Good luck. Martin, we'd like you to see it.
The password.
10 points, Liz.
Regretful.
Sorry?
Yes! What were you going to say, Martin?
Apology.
Apology. Well, you didn't get a chance to, did you?
Never did.
They did it in the 10-pointer.
no.
Sue, you can win on that. Tom, good luck. Friends.
The password.
Fungus.
Now, would you say it again, please?
Fungus.
Mushroom.
Fungus mushroom. Well,
Germs.
come to think about it. Now, 9 points.
Germs.
Mold.
Mold. No.
Oh.
No. 8 points, Sue.
Algae.
Virus.
Virus. No.
Bacilli.
7 points. Now, say it again, please.
Bacilli.
Say it again, please, Tom.
Decay.
Decay. No. 6 points, Sue.
Germs.
Microbe.
Microbe. No. 5 points, Tom.
Microbes.
Bacteria.
Bacteria.
Bacilli.
16 to 15. I'll bet it's going to be a close game all week. What do you bet? There you go, Martin. You can win on that. You can go as high as 24. We'd like you to see it.
The password.
Okay, 10 points, Martin.
Which?
Say it again.
Which?
Beg your pardon. Ghoul.
Cool. You had to say which with Elizabeth Montgomery here. All right, 9 points, Liz.
Crone.
Hag.
Yes! Very good. This is the kind of game I like. 24 to 16. We'll return in just a moment, right after this message. Let's see what we have here. Either team can win on this. Sue, you'll start. Tom, you have 24 points. You'll need 1. I want you to see the word.
The password.
10 points, Sue. Give you the game.
Threaten.
Accuse.
Accuse. 9 points, Tom.
Challenge.
Hmm.
5 seconds, Liz.
Threaten. Challenge.
There's the game.
Fight.
No.
No, I know.
8 points will give you 24, Sue. 5 seconds.
Double.
5 seconds, Mark.
Jeopardy.
Double Jeopardy.
Whoops.
Well, it's a good game. All right, 7 points, Tom. 5 seconds.
Risk.
There goes your time.
Debate.
Debate, no. 6 points, Sue.
Challenge.
5 seconds, Martin.
Fight.
Fight. 5 points. Give you the game, Tom.
Double.
Yeah, that's what she said.
5 seconds, Liz. There goes your
What do
time.
you do? Double.
4 points, Sue. 5 seconds, Sue.
Challenge.
There we are again.
Yeah.
Challenge, huh?
5 seconds, Martin.
Double
No.
challenge? No, I can't think.
All right. There goes your time. 3 points. Give you the game, Tom.
Virginia.
Virginia.
Dare.
Yeah!
That's a tough one. Yeah, I just can't.
Virginia Dare. You know, double dare, but I always said double dog dare, didn't you?
No.
You didn't? Well, sorry about that. All right, you won the game anyway. You have $100 now, Tom, and a chance to win $250 in the lightning round. You ready, Liz? 1 minute. First word. Go.
Orange.
Apple.
Citrus.
Lemon.
Yes.
Friend.
Full.
Yes.
Elbow.
Arm.
Leg.
Knee.
Yes.
Skirt.
Hemline.
Very good. I'll take it.
Morning.
Evening.
Middle.
Noon. Afternoon.
Yes, that's it. Very good. Look what you did it in. My goodness, I wasn't watching the clock. Do you see what you did? That's not too bad at all. Your friend Peter Lawford gets awful nervous when anybody does it that in a little time. Less than 20 seconds, and Tom Williams has $350. Sue Quinn, you may still win some money. Tom, you might win more. If you'll change partners now, we'll play your second game. That's very good. There was a tough one. Ladies now competing against the gentlemen. There you go. We'll start with you, Martin, this time.
The password.
Tom Williams will say that for 10 points if you give him the right clue, Martin.
Tap. Dance.
Tap dance. 9 points for Sue Quinn here, Elizabeth.
Gavel. Rap.
Rap. Very good.
No, I don't think so.
You're playing very well, Liz. Sue, you're playing very well, too. There you go, Tom. Good luck. We'd like you to see it.
The password.
10 points, Tom.
Latitude.
Longitude.
Yeah. That's it. Close again, 10 to 9. Liz, you start as they look at it.
The password.
10 points, Liz. Give you 19.
Where's the good doctor? I have to ask him a question.
You just try it. He'll let you know.
Yeah, I know it. Ditch.
Ditch. 5 seconds, Sue.
Digger.
Digger. No. 9 points, Martin.
War.
Trench.
Yes. Would foxhole be one word, Doctor? Yes. Oh, I thought so. All right.
Round trench.
19 to 9, yeah. Trench is more World War I. Foxhole is more World War II.
Oh.
Sue, Tom, friends.
The password.
10 points, Sue will give you 19, tie the score.
Bush. Bush.
5 seconds.
Beer.
Bush beer. Well, I better not explore that one. 9 points. Tom will give you the game.
Sorry about that.
Bush.
Hedge.
Hedge. 8 points, Sue.
Hedge.
5 seconds, Liz.
Greenery.
Greenery. 7 points will give you the game, Tom.
Scrub.
Shrub.
Yes. Did you have it? Yeah. I thought you did. Let's play the lightning round. Martin Landau is going to play his first lightning round now. 5 passwords there. 1-word clues, but you've got to do it all in 1 minute.
Here we go.
Here's the first word. Go.
Car.
Automobile.
Big.
Limousine. Truck.
Yes.
Can.
Tin.
Yes.
Clothes.
Wear.
Key.
T-shirt. Shirt.
Key.
Key.
Clothes.
Chain.
Clothes. Chain.
Chain. Link. Fob. Watch fob.
No, let him give you a
Clothes.
clue.
Pants.
Clothes.
Coke.
Door.
Shut. Lock.
Lock, right.
Name. Surname, first name. Name. Williams. And? Last name. Title. Number. Digit. House. Address.
Yes.
Horse. Buggy. Small. Pony.
Yes.
Ah.
Very good. Martin?
It's a long way around.
Yeah, that's a good lightning round. You're going to play for this lightning round just fine. You're going to keep us on tenterhooks sometimes, but you did very well. Tom Williams has won $700, and Sue, we have a fine gift for you. Thank you both for playing Password with us. Good luck to you both. Okay, that's your first game of Password, Martin. Let's see what happens now. There's going to be two more Password players.
Elizabeth Montgomery, meet your new partner from Southgate, California, Ron Schwarting.
Hello, Ron.
Martin Landau, meet your new partner from San Diego, California, Karen Miller.
Hello, Karen. Ron, what do you do for a living?
I'm a trader on the floor of the Pacific Coast Stock Exchange.
Well, congratulations. Good to have you. You're young for that, aren't you? Karen Miller, what occupies your time?
I'm a go-go girl in San Diego.
Really? Yes. Well, settle down. We're going to play Password Stone Still here. All right. Oh, that threw me. I got a little confused about where my words were. A go-go girl. You're the first go-go girl we've had on Password.
Oh, my.
Maybe if you win, you'll show us a little dancing. All right. Elizabeth and Martin. Martin, this way.
Password. Hey, Barbara.
Yes, Barbara. All right. 10 points, Liz.
Slither.
Slink.
Yeah.
I was going to say walk, and then I thought,
Well, you can't hit him if you don't see him, right? All right, Karen Miller, our go-go girl. You can clues this time. Ron, there you go. As they look at it.
The password.
10 points, Karen.
low ball?
High ball.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Very good clue. She's not just a pretty face. All right.
No, she's a gambler.
Yes. Okay, here you go, Liz. Martin, friends.
The password.
10 to 10. 10 more for you here, Liz.
Anger.
Fear.
Fear. 9 points, Martin.
Fury.
5 seconds.
Ire.
Ire. 8 points, Liz.
Rave.
Rage.
Yes.
That's
Now, in case you didn't hear it correctly, she said rave, R-A-V-E, which was a very logical and sound-alike clue for rage. 18 points over here.
Well, I didn't think of it that way.
Well, I know you thought it was the idea, which is the right way, but it worked both ways for you. Karen and Ron have the word. We'd like you to see it.
The password.
Did I say something wrong? Okay. Karen, 10 points to give you 20. Watch out, they can win on this.
Friss.
Fuss.
Priss. Fuss? No. 9 points. Ron will give you the game.
Spinster.
Can't be old maid, that's too good.
5 seconds.
Prim.
Prim. 8 points will tie the score, Karen.
Proper.
Spinster?
Spinster, no. 7 points to give the game, Ron. Last chance this round.
Blue.
Well, society?
Blue Society.
Oh, there's blue blood.
Yes, I see what you mean. It's wrong, but it's interesting. 6 points, Karen.
Victorian.
5 seconds.
Proper.
Proper. No. 5 points. Ron, you can go to 23 on it.
Inhibited.
Inhibited. 5 seconds, Liz. There goes your time.
Shy?
Shy. 4 points, Karen.
Proper.
Proper. Prudish.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait. You said prudish.
I said prudish, so I changed it to prude.
You did. Prude is right. Okay, you got it. Ron, Karen, I want to say something in behalf of my friends at home. Ron and Karen, those were excellent clues for a very difficult word. I like the way you play the game. I have fun when it's this way. Liz and Martin have the word we'd like you to see.
The password.
10 points, Liz. Give me the game.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Clavicle.
Clavicle.
Shoulder.
Shoulder. Haha, you know. 9 points, Martin.
Chicken.
Bone.
Bone, no. 8 points, give you the game. 5 seconds.
Break.
5 seconds. Ron. Liz. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Time is up, so I must tell you the word. The word is wishbone. See you all, of course, tomorrow. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying the password today is better. It'll be a better evening if you do something during the day that's kind for your neighbors. So long. See you tomorrow, I hope.
Each of our contestants on today's program will be given the handsome new Grundig PR300 transistor radio, especially engineered for the finest portable AM, FM entertainment. Operates on batteries or house current. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Contestants on this recorded program were selected and interviewed in advance.
It's more than Password, it's Password Plus. Our guest star, Deborah Lee Scott. And from Sha-na-na, Bowser. And here's the host of Password Plus, Tom Kennedy.
Yes. Hey, thank you very much. Hello and welcome to Password Plus. All right. Hey. Deborah Lee Scott is here. Bowser is here. Sha-na-na and all of that. Where in the heck did Sha-na-na come from? What does Sha-na-na mean?
Oh, it don't mean, it means nothing.
Well, where'd it come from?
It came from the 50 song, Get a Job. You know that song?
Get a Job, no.
Yeah. Yep, boom. Sha-na-na-na, ba-doom.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And
But,
that's right.
you know, that song was recorded in somebody's basement.
Yeah.
And it's very hard to tell. The guy could actually be saying sha-da-da.
Which
we might
means
have this all wrong.
Well, what does da-da-da mean?
Sha-da-da?
Yeah.
Nothing. Same as sha-na-na, nothing.
Boom, 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 sha-na-na. That's good. I didn't know that.
That was fair. Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about my singing, the idea, but I'm thinking of all the other things your group could have been called. Rich Garland, come in here, and Barb Chose, come in here. Here's Barb over here.
Hi, Barb.
Hi, Barb. Good to see you. Barb Chose, KJOS. Hi, this is Barb on KJOS.
Yes, that's right. It's
Yeah, I guess you get a lot of that. Anyway, Barb, tell us about yourself once again, would you please?
Well, I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii originally, and I've lived in Gardena, California for 8 years.
Mhm.
I've been married for 8 years,
Mhm.
and I'm a struggling real estate salesperson.
Okay, and Rich Garland, tell us about yourself, Rich.
I'm a native from Los Angeles. I'm married. We're expecting our first baby in February, and I'm a sports nut.
All right. And
about
Rich
it.
is our challenger. Barb is our champ with Barb has $5,300 so far. And in this game, it is $100 apiece, which means that this puzzle coming up is a $200 puzzle, and whoever gets this puzzle will win the game. So here we go with Deborah Lee Scott and John Bowser Bauman. Hey, Deborah Lee, do you want to pass or play?
I'll play. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Law.
Rule.
No. Bowser.
Lawful. Lawful.
Legal.
Yeah, that's good.
I had to repeat it because I drooled all over it the first time, I'll tell you.
Barb, legal. What's the puzzle?
Attorney.
This is for the game. Is it attorney? Tisn't. Okay. Bowser. Debbie. Bowser. Pass or play?
I'm going to pass.
All right, Deborah Lee.
City.
Town.
Nope. Bowser.
California.
State.
Yeah. There you go. Barb, you have legal and state, and this is for the game. What do you think?
Sacramento.
Is it Sacramento? Nope. Okay, Bowser, Deborah Lee. Bowser, pass or play?
I'll play. Bet.
Wager.
Nope. Deborah Lee.
Poker.
Gamble.
That's it, Rich. Yeah. Rich, you have legal, estate, and gamble. And now, Rich Garland, what do you think? This is for the game.
I'll go for Nevada.
He says he'll go for Nevada. Oh, and the audience went with it.
Me too.
We didn't say Simon Says. All right, Deborah Lee and Bowser.
Wow.
Deborah Lee, pass or play?
I'll play. Parking.
Lot.
No. Bowser.
Fine.
Penalty.
No. Deborah Lee. Final-
Parking.
Ticket.
Yeah, that's it. Now, Rich. Legal, state, gamble, and ticket, and this is for the game. What do you think?
New Jersey.
Is it New Jersey? No. Bowser, you think you know? Yeah. Deborah Lee. Yeah. Deborah Lee. Pass or play, Deborah Lee.
I'll play. I think.
Okay.
Monopoly.
Game.
Yes, Rich.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh.
Now, Rich, once again, it's for the game. Legal, state, gamble, ticket, and game. What do you think?
Is it sweepstakes?
Is it sweepstakes?
Oh, no,
Deborah
I
Lee?
have to do this.
Yes, you do. It's your opportunity. Deborah, what do you think? It's for the game.
New York.
Is it
I don't
New
know.
York? It is not. I hear a lot of groaning in the audience. Now, Bowser, I know that you think you know, and Barb, you think you know, but I'm going to go to our all-knowing audience. They have never let us down yet. On the count of three, give me your answer if you will, please. 1, 2, 3. Lottery! Lottery, they said. Is it lottery? It is lottery.
It's not the most stellar playing, was it?
And you both
escaped.
knew that.
We escaped.
But you couldn't get control over here
No.
when you needed it anyway.
Shoot.
Shoot. All right. Lottery was it. So we still have our rubber match coming up right after this. I know. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a $200 puzzle which will determine the winner and who goes to alphabetic. Deborah Lee and Bowser. Take a look here.
Yes.
Deborah Lee. Pass or play, Deborah Lee?
I will play. Starter.
Ignition.
No. Bowser?
Novice.
Beginner.
Yes. Good. Hi, Barb. Beginner. What's the puzzle for the game?
Novice.
Say it again.
Novice.
Novice. Is it novice? Nope. Okay. Bowser?
Sure.
Deborah Lee. Bowser.
Pass.
Deborah Lee.
Ugh. Status.
Quo.
No. Bowser.
Colonel.
Class.
No. Final clue on your side, Deborah Lee.
Colonel.
Private?
No. Final clue, Bowser.
Top.
Notch.
No, they were going for rank. Rank. So we have now on the board beginner and rank, but no one gets a chance at it. Bowser and Deborah Lee, take a look at the next one. Bowser, pass or play?
I'll play. Man.
Male.
No. Deborah Lee.
Child.
Boy.
Yeah, that's it. That gives you control, Rich. Beginner, rank, boy. What do you think?
Cub Scout?
Is it Cub Scout for the game? It isn't. Okay.
Bad.
Deborah Lee and Bowser. Deborah Lee, pass
I
or
will
play?
play. Cub.
Scout.
All right, here we go again. Now, Rich, once again, it's for the game. Beginner, rank, boy, and scouts, and for the game.
Tenderfoot. I know that.
Is it Tenderfoot? Hey, how do you like it? He's throwing it away.
No, I only do brownies. I only do Girl Scouts.
Tenderfoot is that beginning rank in the Boy Scouts.
I didn't know that was. All I could think of was Eagle Scout. I couldn't think of the
Yeah,
lowest
well, you
one.
said Cub before, didn't you?
Yeah, but
And so
I
it
wasn't in the
yeah,
Scouts.
Good thing I only
And
would have
so
thought of
America.
brownie. I'm
Well
not
fought,
Girl
and now good contest, and well done. Okay, Rich, that wins for you a game. First of all, let me deal with Barb Chose over here. Barb takes back to Gardena.
Right.
$5,400. You played the game beautifully. Nice meeting you. And now, Rich and Beverly, let's play alphabetic. That was good. Good game. Tough. Everybody got to play, too. The audience got to play the previous game, so we were all in on it.
I wanted them to do that. That's
Yes,
why I
of
didn't
course.
guess
You're so
lottery.
gracious and sweet
Well,
and
what can you
kind. Now, Rich, could you use $5,000?
You bet.
All right, then let's go at it here. We're going to give you 10 passwords, beginning with the letter A, going alphabetically through the letter J. Get all 10 in 60 seconds. You got the $5,000. Okay, Deborah Lee, the first word begins with A. Let's look at that word. You can be thinking of your clues. Good luck to both of you. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Insects.
Ants.
B.
Tummy.
Belly.
C.
Citizen. Able.
Pass.
Sugar. Sugar.
D.
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 Game.
Dominoes.
E.
Thomas.
Edison.
F.
Highway.
Freeway.
G.
Mobster.
Gangster.
H.
Meat. Buns.
Hot dog. Hamburger.
I.
Iraq.
Iran.
J.
Crap.
Junk.
Yes.
A C.
Sugar.
Sweet.
Citizen.
Cane.
Yes.
Well, you did it. He got it? I forget now what it was you were going for, wasn't it? It was junk, yeah.
If you're going for Citizen Kane,
Yes, indeed. Well, you came back to it, and you were still fighting it the second time you came back. I don't even know how many seconds were left, but not many. Maybe one, maybe two, something like that. $5,000 you got there. A total of $5,300. Congratulations, and well done.
Thank you.
Good clues, especially the one for junk. We'll be right back. All right. Can you imagine us on the air saying, hey? Now, we're going to bring in our new challenger in the form of Ginny Whartonby. Come in here, Ginny. Hi, Ginny, how are you? Welcome. There you go. This is Deborah Lee Scott. Ginny Whartonby. Tell us about yourself, Ginny.
Hi, I was originally from New Jersey, born and raised outside of New York City. Came out here 5 years ago, and I work in the hotel and restaurant field.
Where in New
I'm a
Jersey?
manager. Bergen County, northern New Jersey.
Well, what part of New Jersey are you from? What?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. Did you hear that? Oh.
She's right. Oh, wait, no, I'm in enough trouble with the mayor of Elizabeth. I love Elizabeth. It's my hometown.
Was that named after Queen Elizabeth?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, Queen of New Jersey.
We never told her, though.
Let's start a new game. Deborah Lee, Scott, and Bowser. Take a look at this one. Deborah Lee, pass or play?
Oh, I'll play. Manly.
Macho.
No. Bowser.
Tough. Rough.
No. Deborah Lee.
Rough.
Strong.
Bowser, final clue.
Peaks.
Tops.
Like jagged. That's tough.
Yeah.
That one is really tough.
is
It was
tough.
rugged.
Oh, rugged.
Hard to come up with words for that
Carpeted.
one.
Yeah.
Carpeted. Yes, Deborah Lee. Now you think of Deborah Lee, Bowser.
Now she tells us, right?
Yes. Deborah Lee, pass or play?
Oh, I can't. I'll pass.
Okay, Bowser.
Liked.
Admired.
No. Deborah Lee.
Liked.
Bowser, final clue on your side.
Famous.
Known.
Nope. Deborah Lee, final clue.
That's what I was going to say.
Don't say it.
Congenial.
Happy.
No. Another tough one. Popular. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get
Rugged
that one.
and popular.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at this one. Bowser, Deborah Lee.
Punchboard.
Deborah Lee, pass or play?
I will play. Oh, no, I did this. Azure. Blue.
Uh-huh. There you
Did I
go.
pronounce it right this time?
There you got it. That's it. Well, you said the last time Asia.
Asia.
Yeah, I know it, yeah. Yeah. The other one said minor. Ginny, rugged, popular, and blue. What do you think?
Nothing. I don't think of anything.
Nothing. Okay. Deborah Lee and Bowser. Deborah Lee, pass or play?
I will play. Denim.
Jeans.
Yes, jeans. Rugged, popular, blue, and jeans, Ginny.
Levi's.
Ah, is it Levi's?
No.
Boy, everybody was ready to go home. Yeah, Deborah Lee.
Okay, well.
Deborah Lee, pass or play?
I will play.
Oh, let's see.
Material.
Denim.
No. Bowser.
Fabric.
Material. No, she's.
No. Deborah Lee.
Fabric. Oh, shoot.
Corduroy.
No. Final clue, Bowser.
General.
Generic. Oh, you had it, but you were late. What were you going?
I was going to say cloth.
Yeah, it was
It
cloth. But since you didn't get it, no one gets a chance at it. But we are.
I bet it's denim.
I bet it is too. Is it denim up there?
There it is.
Yeah, it is denim. That's what it is. I was going to go to the audience, but I didn't think you were ready. We were going to go to the audience. Don't feel put out, but I didn't think the cameras were ready, and that's why we went ahead and did it. And Ginny, you said denim, and so you got so locked in with that you couldn't come up with cloth. We'll be right back, though, folks. Right back. Denim. I don't know. We have another puzzle here. $100 puzzle for Deborah Lee, Scott, and Bowser. Let's go for it here. Deborah Lee, pass or play?
I'll play. Western.
Apparel.
Nope. Bowser?
Nation.
United States.
Nope. Deborah Lee?
States. States.
Cities.
Nope. Bowser, final clue.
Nation.
America.
No. Would rural do anything for you?
Country.
Nothing.
California?
No. Country was it, and so it goes up on the board.
Why don't you sit here, Tom?
No way. Deborah Lee.
I'll pass.
Cork.
Pop.
Oh, good. Oh, that's brilliant, though.
I have no other way to get it on one clue, I don't think.
I don't think so. Country and pop. Rich, what does that do for you?
Is it Roy Clark?
Is it Roy Clark? Good old Roy. Belzer and Dipperly. How you doing, Roy? Belzer, what are you going to do? Pass or play? Okay.
Vocalist.
Singer.
Yep. Country, pop, and singer, Rich.
Is it Dolly Parton?
Ah, is it Dolly Parton? Oh, you hear all the yeahs out in the audience? Yeah. Bowser, pass or play?
Oh boy, huh? I guess I gotta play. Lynn.
Lynn?
Lynn.
Loretta.
Ah, yes.
Gotta
boy.
go for it.
Uh-huh. All right, Rich. Country pop singer and Loretta.
I think it's Crystal Gale.
Oh, is it Crystal Gale? And it is Crystal Gale. And Crystal Gale is Loretta Lynn's sister, and that's the meaning of the word sister up there on the board. And you did it, Rich Garland. The first $100 is yours. How many did? Yes, I understand that. Your yo-yo's broke. Yes, I understand. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I understand. It could be a very. What is it you're trying to say? I don't understand. Yeah, I see. I see it as fine.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know.
There's nobody out there.
There's no one there.
What was I going to ask? Crystal Gale came up. Did you know that Crystal Gale was Loretta Lynn's sister?
No.
Oh, so
Yes.
that wouldn't have done a
No.
thing for you.
Went
did-
well for her. It went.
It did.
She's the one guessing.
But you still were working on the Dolly Parton part of it.
Yeah.
Well, it was neither one of those. All right, now we're going to have a commercial. We'll be back. Now listen, on the first day of our show, I asked Bowser what he looked like without the grease in his hair, and I asked him later in the week to bring a picture. He brought a picture. I got to share it with you. As a matter of fact, his wife brought a couple pictures. I want to show you the real beauty in this family, first of all. Take a look at this lovely young, this lovely young lady. Her name is Nora. This was your Christmas picture, and the dog there is Little Caesar. That's their daughter. That's the Bauman's daughter. Isn't she a doll?
Hi,
Yeah, isn't
Nora.
she cute?
Dada, on password.
But I got to tell you, the size of that dog, if that dog sneezes, you're
Little
out of a
Caesar,
daughter right
not
there.
Little Sneezer. I
Now-
took that picture, you know.
You took that picture?
I actually took that picture.
It's a good picture.
Dumb luck.
Now, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, John Bowser Bellman, without the grease. All right, take a look at that. You talk about handsome, there's handsome for you. John Bellman. Isn't that beautiful? Now, in a given week, how many days do we see Bowser as opposed to how many days we see Bellman?
Well, when I'm working, you normally would see Bowser, and when I'm not working, you normally would see this guy.
That's right. So in a given week out of 7...
So how many days do I work?
Yeah.
It depends on the week, Tom.
Okay. See you next time on Password Plus. And remember, you saw it here first.
Some of our contestants will receive Swanson pot pies, tender meat, garden vegetables, and just the right amount of gravy, all in a flaky crust Swanson, the quality pot pie. Fill your cup to the rim with new Brim automatic drip decaffeinated coffee, specially developed for automatic drip coffee makers. Corning Plant Helpers, they're designed to help a lot of your house plants grow bigger and healthier than in clay or plastic pots. Plant Helpers by Corning. And the representative of our studio audience will receive Skyway's newest luggage designed for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Upright luggage on wheels, outdoor twist fabric in blazer blue, furnished by Skyway. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? B plus bird plus how plus SSS. Bird house. Bird house. If you can do that, you'll have a chance to win one of these 8 fabulous cars as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Hey, Gene, I got down before you said my name. Terrific. Hi, folks, and welcome again to Classic Concentration. We're going to go over and introduce our 2 players in just a moment, but I want to remind you about our great South Seas Adventure Package. Right now, 40 seconds, the time it took Sherry Miller of Memphis, Tennessee to win a car, is the benchmark. If a player can beat that time before next Friday, in addition to all the other prizes that individual picks up, he or she will also get a great trip to the South Pacific. We'll be telling you about it throughout next week. But right now, let's get into today's match. The lady on my right is originally from Salt Lake City, now living in El Segundo. Her name is Susan Odell, and she is our returning champion. Let's make her feel welcome. Hi, Susan.
Hi.
You ready to go?
Very ready.
All right. Good luck to you today. Let's say hi to your challenger. His name is Gene Gould. And where are you from, sir?
Outside of Riverside, California.
Native Southern California?
Oh, no. From Michigan originally.
Whereabouts in Michigan?
Southern Michigan, about 10 miles from Ohio.
I see. How long have you lived here in the South?
Since about 1957.
All right. What kind of work do you do?
I have a company making software for scientific instruments.
Oh, yeah. All right. You got a family?
Yes, I do.
How many kids?
3 teenagers.
3 teenagers.
Yeah, boisterous teenagers.
Boisterous teenagers? All right, well, I'm sure they're watching Dad and they want to see you do well on the program, so good luck to you, Gene. Yeah. Let me draw your attention to this part of the studio where we have one of the prizes you 2 are playing for in this first game.
The Nautilus Condo Spa is designed for therapeutic relaxation. It features a whirlpool system with 4 therapy jets and top-load filter, furnished by Caribbean Spa Manufacturing. Alex.
And you know something? Yesterday, after the program, I walked out of this building, and they had that spa in the parking lot. It was in the parking lot, and Gene remembers, it was in Johnny Carson's parking spot. And it looked so strange there, and I couldn't figure out what it was all about. Now we know. It's one of the prizes in this game, and you can find it on our board hiding behind door number 20, the Therapeutic Spa. 2 more doors will open now as we show you 2 pieces of the puzzle. Check it out carefully. Number 3 and number 12. Gene is studying it, and now, Gene, I'll ask you to make 2 selections. 2 numbers, please.
Okay, let's try number 7.
Crystal gift certificate.
Okay, and let's go down to number 22.
A take, a red take. No match for you. Over to the champ, Susan.
Okay, I'd like to start with number 5.
Tennis lessons. Are you into tennis?
I would get into it.
Okay, that's the attitude.
Let's find a match for that under number 24.
Green take. No match. Back to Gene.
Let's try number 22 again.
Red take.
Okay, so let's try 15.
It's a wild card, so it's going to be a match for you. Anyway, Gene, you lucked out on that one.
Sure did.
You made a mistake. You thought the green take was there. But that's all right. We'll show you where the other red take is. It's behind door number 4. I'll give you the take right now. It's still early in the game. There are no prizes on either side, so you can't use it. But you can get a close look at the puzzle with the help of these 3 pieces. Maybe that'll take you closer to solving it.
Not yet.
All right, pick again.
Okay. Let's try number 6.
1,000 gallons of gasoline.
That would certainly come in handy. Let's try for a match under number 19.
Wild card again.
Incredible.
Well, a prize that comes in handy is worth having. We'll show you where the natural match was. If you had selected number 8, it would have been a natural. Right now, you've got that up here as your prize. And down here, 3 more doors will open for you.
Not quite.
Gene, you're doing all the groundwork in this game. It would behoove you to solve the puzzle. Pick 2 more numbers. Make a match.
Okay, let's look under door number 5 in the corner.
Tennis
we
lessons.
did that.
Yep. Yeah. It's all right. It worked out well for you last time.
Okay, we'll try the other corner, 21.
Computer. No match. Back to Susan.
Okay, let's go up to the other corner, number 1.
That's a crystal gift certificate.
And let's try to find the last wild card, number 20.
No, that's the therapeutic spa. We have seen those prizes before. Gene.
Let's try number 7 for the crystal.
Yes.
And number 1 for the match.
Number 1 makes it a match. You remembered. You were concentrating. Nice going, Gene. Prize up there, down here. More of the puzzle to show you. Go again, please.
Okay, let's try number 24.
Green take.
Number 11, please.
Wild card, making it an automatic match. You get the green take to go with the red one. Where is the green take? Let's show him. It's at number 9. I'll put it up in front of you here. You know, you're cruising along so beautifully, you haven't allowed your opponent, our champion, Susan Odell, to pick up any prizes, so these takes may not serve you. But right now, you got a chance to solve the puzzle with the help of these 3 pieces. Can you do it? Weren't able to do it, Gene.
No,
I have a feeling Susan can solve this puzzle, am I right?
Yeah. Oh,
you're just
gosh.
waiting, huh? Hoping that he makes a little error. Let's see if he does. Gene, select.
Let's try number 13, right in the middle.
Whirlpool bath.
I haven't seen that. Number 2.
Computer. No match for you. Yeah.
Was the computer under number 21?
Computer under number
Match for the
21.
computer under number 2.
Number 2 makes it a match. That means Susan is going to pick up a prize, but more important, she has an opportunity to solve this puzzle. Can she do it as we open these 2 doors? Susan Odell, what do you say?
Ozark Mountains.
Is it Ozark Mountains? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Gene, as soon as you said it, Gene said, oh, yeah, that's it. Done. You knew it was Ozark, you just couldn't figure out what the bottom symbols were. Well, the arrows are pointing at the mound under the pitcher, and those were not visible at any time until the very end. And that may have been what caused you your problems, Gene. You had 2 takes that we can't use. I'll put them back down here, and we're going to take away those prizes. Of course, you won't get to enjoy those. Let me take a moment right now, though, to show the folks at home the entire puzzle. I know the folks who like to play along at home want to see all of the symbols. We've got these O's here, plus Noah's Ark. So O's Ark, and then the arrows, as I mentioned, pointing at the mound. Mound plus 2 10s, so mound 10s. Ozark Mountains. Susan, come on down here. Saw yourself on camera and decided to smile and just make everyone feel good. Nice going. Gene, I'm sorry it didn't work out. As I indicated, you were doing all the groundwork, so it would have been nice if you could have solved the puzzle.
Oh, it was
We've
a
got
lot of
some lovely
fun.
gifts for you backstage. Goodbye. Thank you. Susan, let's hear about this computer you just won.
A computer. The Apple IIc personal computer, sleek and transportable with built-in disk drive, standard 128K memory and RF modulation.
And that means you have over $4,000 in prizes right now, Susan. And you're going to get another chance to win a car. And you know how much time you're going to have on the clock?
45 seconds.
45 seconds. You remembered that, didn't you? All right, we'll take a commercial break. We'll come back right after this. Even though Susan Odell, our champion, has picked out her favorite, and I know which one it is, we're going to let all of you folks get a close-up look at our cars. We've got the Jeep Wrangler on the bottom level. Right next to that, the Buick Skyhawk, the Suzuki Samurai, the Hyundai Excel GLS, the Mitsubishi Mirage, and Susan, what's the next one?
The RX-7.
The Mazda RX-7. That's her favorite. Then we have the Daihatsu Charade, and finally, right at the top, the Volkswagen Jetta. You ready to do it?
I'm ready.
Okay, I hope it works out. Don't try and make it work out so that you win the RX-7. You just do your best and take what comes along, because you've got time, but not all that much. Here are the 15 numbered squares, and 3/4 of a minute on the clock. 45 seconds. Susan, good luck. Go to work.
1, 2,
No match.
4, 5,
No match.
7, 8,
No match.
10, 11,
No match.
13, 11,
That's a match.
14, 7,
No match.
10, 15,
No match.
8, 9,
No match.
12, 7,
No match.
6, 5,
Nope.
4, 6,
That's a match.
3, 14,
Nope.
10, 3.
That's a match.
9, 15.
You got 3. You had about 8 selections in a row without making a match, and it makes it so difficult.
Yeah.
But hey, $4,525 is good going. It's great. Yes, you're right. And we're going into another match as the returning champ. We'll start that one off with the introduction of a new contestant right after this. Champion Susan Odell is thinking about that trip she won to Puerto Vallarta, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you're going to enjoy that one. There's a lot more beautiful prizes still to come, but to do that, to get to enjoy those, you're going to have to defeat this gentleman. Let's welcome Ross Gottlieb. Hiya, Ross.
Hi, Alex. How you doing?
I'm all right. Your face looks familiar, and that's because I've seen you in the group of upcoming contestants. You've been here a number of days.
Yeah, I've been waiting for quite a number of days to get on, but I'm really glad to be here now.
All right. Are you nervous or are you relaxed now that you've watched all the other people compete?
I'm finally calmed down, and I'm really ready to go.
Okay, good. Then let's get to it. I'm going to show you one of the prizes you're playing for in this game.
Keller's beautiful turn-of-the-century Memories Buffet and Hutch. Hand-glazed solid oak, brass, and porcelain hardware. Memories, furnished by Keller. Alex.
Memories by Keller. Let's take a look at the game board. We'll show you where that prize is hidden. The hutch is behind door number 21. Ross, you're going to get to make the first selection, but first, we open 2 doors to show you a couple of pieces of the puzzle. Number 5 and number 13, right in the middle. Now, your choice, please.
Okay, those 2 pieces were pretty helpful. I think I'll go to the top row, and I'll begin with number 2.
Wild card. Hey, you know how to start things off. Watch out, Susan. This man looks serious. What do you want to match it with? Anything at all. You can go for that hutch, which you just saw, or any number you think will open up the puzzle.
Well, the hutch was nice, but I think I'll open up the puzzle a little bit. We'll try something near the middle, like number 17.
All right. That's a red tape. And the natural match to that red tape is at number 11. I'll give you the tape. You can't use it right now because your champ doesn't have any prizes up there, but you've opened up the puzzle. Let's see what you've revealed.
Okay.
I'll say this, it looks busy.
Sure does, Alex, but I don't think I know it yet.
All right, go again.
So I'll continue picking, and I think I'll try staying on the top row. I'll choose number 4, please.
Golf clubs.
I'd love a set of golf clubs, I really would. I think those golf clubs are hidden behind number 19.
No, that's a Puerto Rico holiday. All right, Susan, over to you.
My husband said Wynn Golf Clubs.
Wynn Golf Clubs?
Number 20.
6-piece oak dining room set.
Okay, let's go and find a match at number 6.
Green take, not a match. Back to Ross.
Okay, Alex. How about number 10, please?
The hutch.
And I believe the hutch, if I remember correctly, started in the corner down at number 21.
The hutch, you're right. Now you've got a prize in addition to the tape. You still can't use the tape because Susan doesn't have anything. Let's open up these 2 doors, though.
I don't know it yet, Alex.
All right.
But I'll continue choosing numbers. I don't believe we've looked at number 8 yet.
Puerto Rico holiday.
If I don't remember that, I'll be very mad at myself. I believe it was number 19.
Number 19 is right. Holiday in Puerto Rico. Nice going, Ross. You alternate between moments of very serious demeanor and then getting very excited. That's good.
When I'm right, I get excited. Till then, I'm very serious.
All right. Well, you were right that time. You've got 2 prizes and another look at the puzzle. You've earned it. See if you can solve it. Not yet. Go again.
Not yet is right. Okay, Alex. We haven't seen number 23.
Green take.
We've seen that. Was that behind number 6?
Green take. Put it in front of you. Still can't use it. But you've allowed yourself a better chance to solve the puzzle.
I believe I know it. Is it Don't Cramp My Style?
Is it Don't Cramp My Style? Congratulations.
Thank you, Alex.
You're right. When you're right, you get excited. And that's great in a male contestant. Usually the guys are so laid back and say, okay, yeah, I won this one. That's pretty good. But you get excited, and that's great. You've got 2 beautiful prizes to enjoy. You didn't get a chance to use the takes because you didn't give Susan an opportunity to play the game,
Well, I'm
Ross.
glad she at least got some nice prizes, too.
Yeah, she did. She's going to go away a winner. But right now, I'm going to take a moment to show the folks at home the full puzzle and break it down for them. Not that they really need it, because this one's not all that difficult. We've got the arrows pointing at the do, so do plus NT for don't. K plus the ram plus P for cramp. Don't cramp. M plus the eye of the needle, my, and ST plus the arrows pointing at the aisle in the theater. Don't cramp my style. It's going to take a lot to cramp this man's style. Ross, our new concentration champion. Come on down here, if you will. Susan, Ross just won himself a fantastic vacation on the East Coast. But in your last game, you got a holiday in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, and some other prizes totaling $4,525. Congratulations to you. It was a pleasure having you with us on Concentration. Goodbye, Susan. Now, Ross, let's listen to Gene Wood tell you about your prizes.
A Puerto Rico holiday. We'll fly you and a companion from Los Angeles aboard Delta Airlines to San Juan. You may visit the exclusive Brown Room Lounge before boarding and while in flight. Experience warm and friendly hospitality furnished by Delta Airlines. And you'll stay at the El San Juan Hotel and Casino in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Magnificent beach and pools, gourmet meals, glittering nightlife, a memorable vacation at the El San Juan Hotel and Casino. And, of course, the elegant hutch, a prize package totaling $5,173.
I gotta tell you, I was in Puerto Rico not too long ago. The El San Juan Hotel is fabulous.
Great.
Just terrific. You'll have a wonderful time, and you're gonna have a wonderful time when we come back after this commercial break, because you'll get your first opportunity to win a car, and there will be a full 50 seconds on the clock. If you think this guy was excited a little while ago, I can't wait to see how he reacts if he wins a car. So stay tuned, please. Our new champion, Ross Gottlieb, is in advertising, and during the commercial break, he was telling me that he lived for 2 years in Las Vegas. A point regarding that, the El San Juan Hotel in Puerto Rico has a fabulous gambling casino. But right now, it's no gamble. If you win a car, you're going to do it the old-fashioned way. You're going to earn it in the next minute or so. And you could wind up with this car here, the Volkswagen Jetta. Or, as we move down one step, it could be the Daihatsu Charade, or the Mazda RX-7. The Mitsubishi Mirage could be yours. Perhaps the Hyundai XL GLS, or the Suzuki Samurai, the Buick Skyhawk, or the popular Jeep Wrangler down at the bottom. Whichever one you manage to match last within the allotted time will be yours to keep. Here are the 15 numbered squares, Ross. A full 50 seconds on the clock. That's a lot of time, even though it's your first time in the winner's circle. So good luck to you.
Thanks, Al.
Off you go.
1, 4.
No match.
7, 10.
No match.
13, 3.
No match.
6, 9.
No match.
12, 7.
No match.
15, 4.
That's a match.
14, 3.
That's a match.
11, 13.
That's a match.
8, 9.
No match.
6, 5.
No match.
2, 9.
That's a match.
12, 8.
No match.
7, 8.
That's a match.
10.
I was hoping you'd win it because I wanted to see you jump up and down and get excited.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time indeed, yes. But for the moment, you've won $5,173 in those prizes you picked up. And if you get to the winner's circle next time, 55 seconds, all the time in the world. Let's hear about one of the prizes we like to give away on this show. Gene?
Some of today's participants may receive from the Eureka Company the Mighty Mite. Powerful yet lightweight, complete with attachments, the Eureka Mighty Mite makes cleaning mighty easy. We'll be back to Alex Trebek in just a moment.
For Marjorie Goodson, I'm Alex Trebek, and this is our champion, Ross Gottlieb. We'll see you next time right here on Concentration. Goodbye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Is everyone quite all right? Isn't it grand hearing all that applause from that marvelous, enthusiastic bunch out there?
Very nice.
You're a very friendly group, and we welcome you, don't we?
We do.
And anything anyone has to
show them the Vogue look.
The Vogue look?
What's that?
That's it.
I used to model in my youth. Don't ask me what you...
Okay, we won't. Let's say hello to Gail Taylor and Murray Metz over here. How are you, Gail? Good. This lady has won, how many games have you won? You won one game? One game. And you have a total of $600 to your credit, right? And that makes you happy. And you're being challenged here by Murray. And this is going to be kind of a tight game. It's 6-4 in her favor. And we're in the middle of round two. No, we're the beginning of round two. Oh, all right. So we're going to begin with you, and you're going to have your choice of A or B, and you're going to have to match two celebrities to achieve a tie so that we can go to a tiebreaker. If you don't do that, it's goodbye, Murray Metz.
I know that.
So you know everything now. All right. We'll get to this end of this game in a moment or so, but first we want to get to this for you. Here we go. Bing. Whoop, bing, boing, bing. Round two. Murray, it's up to you, A or B.
I'll try A, please.
A it is. All right. Two people play. Avery and Charles are the only two who will respond to this. If you would, gentlemen, please. The restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection.
Oh, dear.
Neither does mine.
The health inspector... I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection. The health inspector just blanked. The health inspector just blanked.
Well, there are so many alternatives, sweetie.
You don't like...
But I was just... It's just...
You'll go out afterwards anyway.
Oh, okay.
But my wife is coming.
You promised me.
No, my wife is coming tonight.
You said I'd never have to
My
meet
wife
that
is
woman.
coming with her. The restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed it. Oh, you finished? You finished?
Yeah, it was a lousy answer.
The health inspector just blanked.
Well, that was nice. What did you...
Would you stay out of it? Get your own show. I'm running this show.
She has her own show, the Vogue look. It's sweeping.
Okay. Murray, the restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection. The health inspector just blanked.
I think he just barfed.
He just barfed. Very good.
Oh, my goodness, did he do that?
He barfed,
he
according
does
to
that-
Murray.
Well, he did it according to me, too. He
barfed. Charles? Now, Charles, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but as you can plainly see, the score is 6-5. And Murray Metz is counting on you very heavily to come up with the same answer he has just uttered, namely, barfed.
Have you thought of going into news like Walter Cronkite? You were very good, that speech. I would cut it in two.
Threw up. Threw up and barfed. It's a tie. What do you say? We got a tie. So, 6-6, that means we've got to wipe the slate clean here. And we have to take our magic finger and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Murray, you have your choice, A or B.
I'll stay with A, please.
A it is, and here we go. Tie-breaking question.
Tie-breaking question.
Is there a fly in the room? An insect of some kind?
Somebody's smoking, thinking I was just trying to get the smoke out.
Oh, I see.
I'm surrounded by them.
Are you smoking your pen there? No.
Oh, no.
All right,
is there any clues as to who it is?
Now, this is a tiebreaker. Shall we get on with it?
Love you.
Want us to break your tie?
Old Lady Perkins said...
Oh, this
Back again, isn't she?
I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
I got it! Watch me!
I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
I got it.
You got it,
Finished.
right.
It's all over.
All right. Finished. Finished. All right. You're finished.
I'm finished. I've been finished. Why, doesn't it light up?
Well, yes, it did light up. All right. Very good. Charles, you going to put it in the slot?
He's just asking a little few questions.
I see.
I don't like in bad taste answers,
just put that
but I
in the
want to
slot and
match,
leave it
you know,
alone.
help the
That's
person.
Oh, dear me. Old Lady Perkins said, no, she didn't say, she did. I keep my husband in the file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for...
For Dade.
Dade. Dade, he died.
Hi, Gene. Told you that was a lousy
This
answer.
audience right around. What? They're going to hate me.
They're going to hate you?
No,
Why?
no. Well, I just thought about him, and I think he's just depleted.
Depleted. D for depleted. That is not a match.
No.
I've never heard that as a euphemism for Dade. What do you say?
I've heard it as a euphemism for a lot of other stuff, but not dead.
That's what I was thinking of.
I feel the whole point of this game is that we should try and match all the contestants, right?
Right.
So that's what I did.
You said Dade, okay. Charles, where do you? Charles, have you noticed? She's wearing a see-through blouse. Don't look now. She's wearing...
No, I noticed. You know, the Vogue look is sweeping the country.
That's right.
She plays an aging model in trouble. And the Nielsen ratings are coming in on her new show.
Yes.
Dead.
Well, Murray, that's 2 for you. 2 out of 3 so far, Murray. Now we come to you, Ethel.
Yeah.
Mrs. Old Lady Perkins said, I keep filing the old codger under the letter D for dead, according to Murray.
Well, I guess he was a useless old codger.
Yes.
So she filed him under D for dead.
D for dead. Okay, 3 for Murray. Richard?
Yes, I have to agree with Miss Perkins.
Gone but not forgotten. What do you say?
Do you know about, what's her name again?
Old Lady Perkins?
Old Lady Perkins.
Yes.
The reason she had to file him under D is she said once last night and twice this morning before he died.
Okay. So that, Murray, it's 5 for you. And that ain't bad either. Now, We'll have your tiebreaker in a moment or so, but first this.
I don't
All
mind.
right, now we're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Murray's done pretty well with his. Match 5 of our celebrities. That means you've got a match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Another tiebreaker and another tiebreaker. We could go on here. Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "That's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank." Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "That's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank."
Oh, there are so many alternatives. At least 2 good ones.
Yes.
Well, Charles, do you mind? You make your living here. Would you stay awake? He yawned right in your face.
I know it.
Honestly, honey,
Get to be a big Broadway star director, and what can you do with them?
are you sure Helen's coming with us tonight?
Yes, Helen is going to join us tonight. For
So
sure.
furious. I may not even answer this question.
Come on now, you've got to do it, or you won't get paid.
Oh! Watch that get in the slot.
Okay, he's finished. Charles has an idea. Here we go with Gail Taylor. Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "Hey, it's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank."
Someone throw water on her.
Now, wait a minute. It's a tense moment for her. It's a tiebreaker, and she's got to think carefully before she responds. Shall I read it again?
No. I raise dogs, so I have to say all he watches is girl dogs.
Girl dogs. All he watches is girl dogs. You think everybody up there is going to say girl dogs?
I think they are.
Yeah, you got a second answer, and just for the heck of it, what was your second choice if you had one?
Robbers.
All he watches is robbers? Huh? What was your
Well, I
third?
heard TV out there,
Get
so
her out
I'm
of
not
here.
going to use it.
What was your third choice? No, I'm only kidding. Okay, here we go. She says all he watches is girl dogs.
That's not true. He watches TV.
TV. Gotta match everybody. Brett?
I get so tired of being the villainess. I
Villainette.
really do. Or the villainette. I said all he watches is me. I'm
Me is good
sorry.
too. So Murray wins the game. Come on down, Murray. Congratulations, Murray.
You hang around here, will you? I'm good at it.
I'm going to say goodbye to Gail Taylor here. Listen, you shouldn't have been reluctant to, because, you know, we have no rules about don't use an answer from the audience. We ask them not to
Well,
sing out their answers, because sometimes
it's
they're
okay.
lousy answers at the... So you've got to use your
It's
own
okay.
editorial judgment on whether to use one or not. But Gail, where are you
Look
going,
out!
Gail? I'm not finished talking to you. Gail, where are you going? Gail, come back here, Gail. Anyway, I didn't point out that Gail won a total of $600, and it was a pleasure doing business with her. Now, will you stand on the adhesive tape there, and we'll do business with Murray Metz here. All right. Murray. That's Murray Metz. He's a snappy dresser, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes. You pick out all your own clothes?
No, I'm learning from you. I'm watching.
You're learning from me.
Best dresser in town.
Oh, well, I thank you very much. I wasn't fishing for that, but I thank you. Now, Murray, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Polly blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it'd be $250 for you, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities here.
Ethel, please.
Oh. Curtain up. Shut up.
You see, she likes to beat around the bush. Never likes to come out with it. And never direct, right.
Polly want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker is one.
Richard. Polly Parrot.
Polly Parrot.
That's what all parrots are named Polly.
Yes.
Never boo a bird lover, please. And Brett, please.
What about Pollyanna?
Pollyanna. Pollyanna. Polly Wanna-Cracker and Polly Parrot. Now, you might have had an idea, Murray, that appeals to you better than any of those. But it's entirely up to you.
My idea's in passing now. I'm going to go with Polly Wanna-Cracker.
Polly Wanna-Cracker. Okay. Let's find out if that's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Polly Bergen. How soon they forget. No one mentioned her at all. I haven't had anybody mention her in 10 minutes. What?
Hey, well, that's her married name. Her maiden name is Parrot.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Trying to bring her back.
We're looking for the answer that Ethel suggested, Polly Wanna-Cracker. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Pollyanna is the answer that Brett gave you. All right, here's the last chance for Polly Wanna-Cracker for $500. Slide it, Earl. Congratulations there. Now you got $600. Good. Now, Murray, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 you've just won, which is $5,000. But before that amount can be credited to your account, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to
Of course,
write.
I gave him Parrot, didn't I?
Yes. Okay, stand there and face me. And I'll give it to you both, and if you're all set, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank Split. S-P-L-I-T. Blank Split. Well, he finished very quickly, Murray. Now it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank Split.
I'm coming out with one I don't know if Richard will come with, and that's Lickety Split.
Lickety Split. The only idea that came to your head?
It's the only idea that came to my head.
The only idea that came to your head was Lickety Split. Okay, let's see. Let's turn to Richard Lickety Split here and ask him very quickly what his answer is and hope it matches because it's Banana Split. Banana Split. What's that?
That's a good answer.
Yeah. You know, I couldn't think of anything other than Banana Split, and I was surprised to hear a Lickety Split. What else is there?
California Split.
California Split.
But banana's the most common.
Banana Split would be good.
How about let's split?
Let's split. I'm gonna split and know that. Well, Murray, you've got your $600. In a little while, you're gonna meet somebody else, but right now we gotta meet this message for America. Okay, here we go. The applaud and the whistling is for the Brandenburg Concerto by Bach. We just heard with the Vienna String Quartet. They were song. Oh, they were wonderful. What do you say? We say hello to Kathy Beardsley. Kathy Beardsley. Hello, Kathy.
Hello, Gene.
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I live in Montclair, California with my husband, Howard. I work in a department store, and he's on the Los Angeles Police Department. Yay. And we like camping and bowling, and I like to take pictures, photography.
That sounds very interesting. Some of us like camping here, too.
Oh, really?
Yes.
In Encino?
Now, yes. Kathy, we ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Good luck to Kathy Beardsley. Farmer Brown said, we just had an election on the farm for King of the Animals. From now on, that animal over there, you see the one over there, will be known as your blank ship. King of the Animals, Farmer Brown said, just had an election on the farm for King of the Animals. From now on, that animal over there will be known as your blank ship.
You don't even have to go on with it. I've got it.
All right.
Good line. I have it too. I bet it's the same.
Don't you love it?
Right. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. You got it. You got it. Every. Okay. Kathy Beardsley, are you ready for us? Because we're ready for you.
I hope so.
Farmer Brown said we just had an election on the farm for King of the Animals. From now on, that animal over there will be known as your blank ship.
Your kingship?
Well, I guess that's one possibility. In a moment, you will see the error of your ways. All right, Avery. Show and tell.
You're bullshit.
Okay, Brett.
Bullshit.
Right. Now, as a man of the theater, I expect you to enunciate clearly.
Ah, bullshit!
Trippingly on the tongue, I
my
pray
darling,
you.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to be very quiet and say
Yeah.
bullshit.
Okay. That's 4, Kathy.
I'm not taking a chance. Bull.
Okay.
I am so embarrassed.
You're so embarrassed. Why are you embarrassed?
You're not going to believe this.
You mean you didn't say the definitive answer? You didn't do it?
No.
You did. What other answer is there?
Lad, I said your cowship.
So there it is, and that's the way it goes. Now, you've got a question coming, but not right now. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Tomorrow there'll be another class in enunciation and prayer. The same place here at Match Game 76. Join us then, won't you, please? This is Gene Rayburn. Cheerio.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast